Okay, we're in it. We can't seem to select seasonal, though. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my first character in Diablo 4 Season 7. I'm going to be opening up, as I always do, with my favorite build in the game, that being the Companion Druid. Druid's got a few buffs this season, one being that companions are now supposed to be gaining bonuses from player stats. So in theory, things like Lucky Hit and some of the Paragon nodes should work with wolves. Overall, with the new witchcraft powers, the companion druid and his summons should dominate pretty nicely. Unlike last season, I'm also going to use all of the Vessel of Hatred related stuff this season, since I have the Vessel of Hatred campaign already completed, meaning that renown rewards, mercenaries, rune words, and so on are all fair game. We're going to start off with a seasonal character. So both of the campaigns are completed, and that means we have access to all of the Vessel of Hatred content. And on hard mode, so that we get a slight XP boost for monster kills without losing too much clear speed. I'll talk about all the seasonal stuff in a moment when I begin playing, but there's a few things I need to do beforehand. Before I forget, first I'll have to equip my pet. Where's the pet? Ward. Yeah. Um, I see. Oh, there it is. Pet. Okay. They did change the interface a little bit, it looks like, but yeah, we can get our pet. So this can help us collect some materials as we play the game. Gonna save the changes here. I need to hire a mercenary first and foremost, so that I have an extra companion that'll help me do some damage. And see, there's plenty of other people who are going into the game as well. And once I hire my mercenary, I'm going to choose Rahir here. Rahir is usually a pretty safe bet for a mercenary, since if you go Ground Slam, then you can unlock Rahir's Aegis, which gives you resistance to all elements. Then if you go Bastion into Inspiration, then you can get extra damage from both Ground Slam and Bastion. So I have Rahir as my, I guess, main mercenary. Then I can add as a hired mercenary, and then I can then get my reinforcement mercenary. In this case, I'm going to use Variana. I'm hoping that later I can switch the skill from... I'm going to use Shockwave for now, but later I'm going to want to switch over to Ancient Harpoons to pull more monsters in. And then I need to attach this to... Doesn't really much matter for now. I can adjust this a little later. And at the same time, I can also get Report for both of my mercenaries, which will allow me to get some rewards. Variana will be gaining Report more slowly than Rahir. That's totally okay. I just can... Well, I can use any extra benefits that I get from the mercenaries. So that's for getting set up to start off. And then, of course, I am going to activate the Accelerated Battle Pass. Do call it... this game with my version of the game, when I first bought Diablo 4, I think I got like the Ultimate Edition. So I actually got one of these Accelerated Battle Passes. I just never got around to using it. But if ever there was a season to use it, I feel like I might as well use it now. Otherwise, I'm just going to forget. Okay. And this actually gives us, starting off... there we are. Yeah, Smoldering Ashes can only be unlocked through favor earned. Okay, so unfortunately I can't quite pick these up right off the get-go, but that's totally okay. We can work our way there. I got plenty of cosmetics along the way. Alright. So that's to start off. I was going to do it for the ashes, but I didn't know that you're not able to use those towards ashes. So that's the preliminary stuff for building this character up. Now I can talk about some of the other things. So what exactly is new this season? I'm going to talk more about headhunts in a little bit. First, I'm going to talk about when it comes to leveling, what are some things to keep in mind. You should be saving these reward caches, or... Okay, I see that there's the NPC talking in the background, probably because this is to do with the seasonal questline, which I'm gonna do first. But yeah, reward caches. Here it is, Season Journey. So we need to try and pop these open when we get access to them, and also before going into the pit. Of course, when we finally make it into the pit at around level 60, well, it has to be actually at level 60, then we'll try to turn in whatever caches we have so that we get a weapon with 750 item power. Assuming that I haven't already gotten one that I'm satisfied with from, let's say, the mercenaries with their report, or perhaps if I have some spare obols that I try to gamble for a weapon. maybe I'll get it then. So reward caches are failsafe for that, and I can turn it in either as I level before I do the pit, or maybe even when I make it into Torment. We have the Smoldering Ashes, as I showed earlier. It turns out that my Accelerated Battle Pass does not quite contribute towards those, but as I get the Smoldering Ashes, I will actually be putting them into Urn of Aggression first for XP, but then some of the other ones are very useful as well, of course. Greater Collection from Whisper Rewards, and then additional Obdicite are extremely helpful when we get into the later stages of the game. Well, and the Urn of Rot, of course. So, yeah, make sure to save those reward caches and to use Smoldering Ashes. I can't emphasize that enough. There's also Renown rewards. We're going to be turning those in later, so make sure to save those for when you reach level 59. Or at least I'll be saving them for level 59, so that's my plan. Because the amount of XP that you get will scale with your level. Now, as for the character build and the skills, of course, I do need to talk about which skills I'm going to be using for the Companion Druid. We're going to start off by putting 2 points into Claw, like one in the base skill and then one to Enhance Claw. This will unlock the core skills here. Later, I'm going to need to switch the tree a little bit, but for now, I can put some points in the Stone Burst, just so that I get a little bit more damage here. I take it back, actually. It's not supposed to be Claw. It's been a while since I've played, so bear with me here. It needs to be Enhanced Wind Shear, I remember now. And then... yeah, so I have Wind Shear as a basic skill, and then I have Stone Burst as my core skill for now. And we're actually trying to work towards getting companions, and then eventually, once we have enough skill points, we're going to switch over to the companion build. Probably around level 15. We don't need to do class-specific quests anymore, so I don't even need to run Turdulra. As soon as I hit level 15, I could probably activate my boons and switch over to Claw instead of using Wind Shear. So we can go Earthen Bulwark, maybe boost this, Ancestral Fortitude, and then we can get 1 point into Poison Creeper, because wolves at level 1 don't do too much damage in comparison. So that's going to be starting off. Then we're going to try to max out wolves, Poison Creeper, Ravens, Call of the Wild, and then whatever other passive nodes will give us extra damage bonuses, like Humanity, for example. So that's for the skills. As for aspects and tempering, let's go through the aspects here. Again, we do have to kind of talk about all these. It's sort of important. We need aspect of the alpha. Like, keep in mind that the only aspect here that you can actually unlock is Shepherd's Aspect. And you would unlock this from Blood-Soaked Crag in Dry Steppes. Now, I will probably try and... Normally, I would unlock this first in the Codex of Power, but I'm actually going to go right into the seasonal questline this time around and try to see if I can get it through there. I'm going to run it all on normal mode just to try to get through it as quickly as possible. And we have Moonrage Aspect, Aspect of the Stampede, and Aspect of the Alpha. These are all aspects that need to drop in order for me to use them. Aspect of the Alpha turns my wolves into werewolves and makes them deal 100% more damage. Aspect of the Stampede boosts all my companion skills, and I get an additional companion. And then Moonrage Aspect gives me a chance to spawn more wolves, and I get +3 ranks to wolves. So these are the really important offensive aspects, but there are also other ones that I can make use of. So, for example, Aspect of Inner Calm. If I get extra damage by default, and if I stand still, the bonus will get tripled. There's Edge Masters that I had before. The more resource I have, the more damage. Conceded is more damage if I have Barrier. And then, of course, I think there's one last one. I think it's Ravens. Ah, here it is. Heroes now deal lightning damage, and it gets increased by 60%. Now, definitely in the end game build for this character, I won't be using Conceited or Edge Masters or even Stormcrows, but for leveling, they're excellent to have. And then I had one other one actually, the Subterranean aspect. So Poison Creeper can cast Landslide. This combined with the pack leader Spirit Boon will allow me to reset the cooldown on all of my companion skills. So then we can, for the defensive, get Spirit Bond. Again, this is a drop only, but it'll make it so my companions can't die, and some of the damage I take will go to them. And then there's other ones that I can pick up that can be very useful. But for now, we'll just keep an eye out for Aspect of Disobedience, which will increase our armor. And there's, oh yes, Earthen Bulwark. This one's nice to go along with, or no, it's Earth. Yeah, it is Mending Stone. Yeah, Mending Stone increases the duration of Earthen Bulwark by 6 seconds. I can use that along with Conceited to gain more damage whenever I have my barrier up. And those are the main ones that we would be looking for on this character. For aspects, again, I find it important to go through the aspects and other character-related stuff first before I spend a lot of time talking about the season mechanics, because this is the character we're going to be playing for at least the next, well, probably at least 10 hours, I think, of gameplay. So, utility, I think there was one that I was supposed to pick up. I'm like trying to do this all from memory here, so bear with me. Yeah, I think this is fine. Exploiters for more damage when monsters go unstoppable, and then Audacity so that I get an extra bit of CC. Now, tempering recipes, we already have a bunch of recipes that are unlocked from the beginning. Probably the most important one among them is Natural Finesse. Natural Finesse gives damage across the board for all of my skills. That includes my wolves and other companions, and I'm going to want to imprint this ASAP on as much equipment as I can manage. So that's for my character, that's for the skills, that's for the items, particularly for aspects and tempering. And then lastly, just as a reminder, we're going to need to run elixirs, incense, and, well, I guess there's no more opals anymore, but yeah, if there's any other kinds of season-related bonuses, or if somehow we find an XP well from like a Nightmare Dungeon or something, then we need to use those for as much XP gain as we can manage. I can talk about the leveling process. The leveling process is going to be pretty simple here. We're going to go through the seasonal quest line by starting off and talking to Galena. We're going to run headhunts after that when we complete the seasonal quest line. That's going to get us to do headhunts anyway, but we're just going to keep doing headhunts after. Headhunts are the quickest method of leveling the season, I believe, that doesn't involve other players or characters. And then if for some reason there's still some codex powers that I'm missing, particularly Shepherd's Aspect. Usually I run Shepherd's Aspect first for a little bit of XP before I go into Helltides. But yeah, if for some... So I'm going to do the seasonal quest line first, and after the seasonal quest line's over, I'm going to run Shepherd's Aspect if I don't already have it. Then I'll imprint it, and then I'm going to spam headhunts after that. I don't need to do the class quest anymore. They apparently changed it so that you, as long as you've done the class quest on at least one of your characters on the account, then it's unlocked for the lifetime of the account. And then once I make it to level 50, because I have Vessel of Hatred, so I can run the Nahantu strongholds, then I will run all of the strongholds from 50 to about 59, and then I'm going to turn in renown rewards to get from level 59 to 60. All right, that was quite a lot to take in, but just kind of going over the game plan here. And yeah, As with the previous season, the quickest methods for leveling are by moving caches to another character or getting boosted by someone else in the pit. But if we don't count these, then the go-to leveling is probably running the headhunts. So I'm going to talk to Galena first. I'm going to start the seasonal questline, and I'm going to go through it, do all the running, and while I do the running, I'm going to talk about headhunts and the other seasonal mechanics. Galena, oaths and debts, and who might you be?
People call me witch when they're being polite, but my name is Galena. I have come to this vile city in search of a head, one that belongs to the Tree of Whispers. Not yours, of course, but this particular head will prove difficult for me to collect alone. I propose a deal. Help me to find this head and take it back to the tree, and I will owe you a witch's debt. What say you? You have served the tree many times in exchange for treasures, baubles. I can offer you a teaching of witchcraft, considerably more valuable. Then come with me. I can sense the head close by, but it is difficult to locate in all of this noise. We must search until I hear its voice clearer.
Alright, simple enough. We're going to be following her over to the source. We're going to be listening through most of the dialogue for this first playthrough of the season. Oh, she's invisible. But, yeah, I'm going to let this character listen to all the dialogue because I'm actually kind of interested in how the seasonal questline is. All the other characters I make this season, I'm just going to skip through all of the dialogue for the seasonal questline. And I also have to make sure that if there's something that needs to be unlocked, like these witchcraft powers here, that if they're not tied to the quest line, unlike in previous seasons, then I might even just skip the seasonal quest line altogether on a new character. I'm going to be finding that out now. So, Whispering Root. Thorned roots sprout up through the stone tiles, teeming with a strange sickly rot.
When you touch that rot, we are getting close.
The same rotten roots spill out from the doorway.
More cries. Stay away, they say. I am afraid we cannot.
Have you coin for a drink?
Overgrown tenement. So, I can talk a bit about the headhunts. Okay, well, I guess the loading went a little quicker than I thought.
Our quarry has turned rotten. We must be careful.
Ah, I see. That's where the name Head Rotten comes from. Okay.
Quite the challenge.
There we are. Oh, these guys do hurt. Oh, it's on hard mode, no wonder. Yeah, I might... Yeah, I think leaving it on hard mode is okay for this character. It's not like my damage is that weak early on. There we are. Search for the head. Exposed roots. I think I have to hit all of the exposed roots, though. I can't just run past it. Well, while I kill these monsters, finally I have a chance to talk about the head rot. So, this season is a season of witchcraft, as I'm sure the dialogue has already kind of hinted towards. The main monster type that we're looking out for this season are called head rotten, which are tied to the missing heads from the tree.
Quickly, we have to cut it out. It's using them to protect itself.
A fugitive head has emerged. Cut it off and return to the tree. Alright, so this is one of the events that we'll see in headhunts. Now, that's the next seasonal related thing, or season related thing that I was going to discuss. So headhunts are the new seasonal zone. They work kind of like Blood Harvest, aka Vamptides, for those of you who remember Season 2. For those of you who forgot or aren't familiar with Season 2, just think of headhunts like Helltides, but with a lot more whispers, and you interact with the seasonal stuff here. The seasonal powers, known as witch powers, are picked up from the Tree of Whispers. And then to get the witch powers, once we go through this storyline, We need to spend Restless Rot, which we would get from doing activities in the headhunts. So, yeah, we're going to start off by doing the seasonal quest line here, since they have one for the season, and hopefully unlocking everything that we need for the season. Yeah. Hold on a second here. These monsters are a lot tougher than they should be. Well, it might be okay, actually. Hold on. It's just because I was too focused on the quest line and everything else that's going on that I haven't had a chance to do this yet. Let's get our wolves. Let's get ravens. Actually, I might even do it like this. Okay. I'm just gonna readjust everything really quickly. And I think we're ready. Okay. I'm ready for round 2. It's gonna take me a bit to bring down this enraged head husk, unless I need, or headless husk, unless I need to destroy these first to get rid of the barrier. But this is a ridiculously large barrier. I don't. Hopefully they fix this, because I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be this big, unless there's like a mechanic that I'm missing. I remember in the PTR. Yeah. Okay. I think it's going down slowly. Once the barrier comes off, it'll be much easier to deal with him. Yeah, he's almost... The barrier's almost off. I'm gonna have to switch this over to normal mode in a second. The rest of the seasonal questline should be done on normal. Just because, yeah, if I come across monsters like this, it's gonna waste a significant amount of time. Ah, there we go. Now, if the barrier's off, it should be a little easier to deal with them. Yeah. I don't have quite enough damage yet. At least those axes that they keep throwing don't do as much damage as in the previous season anymore. It's nice. Yeah, this is about as much damage as I can get at this point in the game. I didn't bother to upgrade my equipment right away because it's only like 1 extra DPS. But yeah, I guess while I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come back, or while I'm waiting for my skill to come off cooldown, it's nice to put some, or like switch up my gear. All right, we have completed this first quest. Oath and Death Speak with Galena. Chapter 1 objective completed, which is debt. Dr. Galena, you owe me an explanation. What was that thing?
I apologize for not telling the whole story, but I thought it better to show you what we are up against. This head was stolen from the Tree of Whispers. By who or what, I do not know, but it was attached to dead flesh, and this rot was allowed to spread. It was not the only one either. Please return this head to the tree and see for yourself what has happened. I will give you my teaching as promised.
Okay, so we have to go to the Tree of Whispers. This is good. Yeah, kind of spooky, these random heads. So I'm going to go to the Tree of Whispers. This is, again, where I think the main location for new stuff for the season. Oh, and I need to change the difficulty after. Unless I'll change the difficulty if there's more seasonal quest line, or if there's more quests to be done. And just real quick before I go and do that, I just need to change my equipment up. There's polearm. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. This one. Here we go. Spirit per second. Not that that really helps me at all, but yeah, just making sure that I upgrade my equipment, and then I'm gonna salvage everything else to save time.
Good, you have come. Quite a sight, yes?
Oh, what happened to the Tree of Whispers? Wow. Creature of hatred, covered in burns, poison darts, and countless stab wounds. This was a desperate battle. The tree, what happened here?
You have fought the creatures of hatred, yes? We fought them too, here in the swamps. But in the end, they reached the tree. and then the heads went missing. I have tried to call the Coven every day since I discovered this, but none have yet answered.
Who's the Coven?
So, I found you. I will teach you now the witchcraft I promised. Use it to follow what remains of the tree's whispers and seek the missing heads. Do this, and I will teach more.
You think creatures of hatred took the heads?
It is true that hatred attacked the tree, but I did not feel its presence in that house in Geakul. I felt only pain and fear.
Sure. So he's supposed to teach me some sort of witch power. Oh, I need to go to the altar of witchcraft for this. I guess in order to activate the witchcraft powers, I need to do the Coven's favor here and claim the Restless Rod first. Season of the Witchcraft. Encounter new challenges in headhunts. Complete new whispers, break the exposed roots, and have a chance encounter with the boss. Gain reputation with the Coven by completing whispers and gaining grim favor. Gain more reputation at higher torment tiers. Okay, so the Coven is like the faction for the season, like the Crusaders and all. Restless Rot. We're gonna turn that in first because that, like, the reward for that is tied to, I guess, the first quest that I did. And as I get more reputation, probably by going into the headhunt zones, then I can unlock more of the side quest content. And or like the seasonal questline stuff. Coven Initiate cache emits a weak but otherworldly energy, contains a weapon, elixirs, and restless rot. All right, so there's a couple elixirs and a polearm. This one does well. This one's a little weaker than mine, a little bit weaker than mine base damage wise. But I did also get 3 elixirs, so I'm gonna try to activate those when I have access to them. We also have 25 restless rot. This is great. We're going to use Aura of Siphoning first. Later, this might not be the witch power that we're going to commit to when we get to like higher levels and Torment, but this will be excellent for leveling up, for helping speed up the leveling process, since, yeah, I'm just going to walk around and do a ton of poison damage a second. In fact, that's more damage by far than all of the other skills that I already have access to. So, yeah, let's just put that on. And then at rank 10, I'll also get an additional bonus where whenever it does damage, I heal for a percentage of my max life as well. But, yeah, that's done. Witchcraft. Interact with these. Okay, there. Whispers in the Wild, there's a new quest. I gotta collect Grim Favors. I see. She wanted me to... Oh, and this is where I can get those occult gems too. Yeah, this season there's like special gems that you can socket into jewelry that give all sorts of crazy bonuses. So, yeah, the witchcraft altars, I guess they wanted me to talk to all of them. That was the main goal here. So, collect Grim Favors. In order to collect the Grim Favors, I need to go into the headhunt zones. This is perfect. I can kind of talk a little bit more about how all of this will work now. Again, there's like a lot going on, so yeah, hopefully it's not too confusing. On the next character I make, maybe I might just talk about the headhunts at length before I get into it. I would like to do it like that. All right, I think this is the most recent headhunt. Yeah, this area is the most recent headhunt to show up, so I'm gonna go there so that I have the most time to complete these whispers, and then another headhunt will probably show up in a little while as well. I believe every 10 minutes is when a new headhunt is supposed to show up, and they last for about 40 minutes. In the PCR it was 50 minutes, but I think they might have toned it down to 40 here. Okay, so as you can see in the headhunts, there are a bunch of whispers that I can complete. Now, there are a few that are one whisper, or one grim favor. There are a few that are worth 3 Grim Favors, and there are, well, I guess 1 or 2 that will give you 5 Grim Favors. So, yeah, we're gonna do the Scour one first. I think we can hit 2 birds with 1 stone on this one because we'll need herbs later on to upgrade our potion anyway. And, well, actually, no, I'll do this one. I'll definitely do the herbs later, but this is the cool thing about this season, and one of the reasons why I was really looking forward to this. Yeah, this season I get to run Whispers. I love Whisper leveling. Ever since the, like season 2, which is when I first started playing this game more actively. I was running Whispers, even though it was kind of a subpar leveling method, because I just really enjoy leveling with Whispers. I love, like, running the mini quests and all, but this season they finally reworked Whispers in such a way where it's much more feasible as a leveling method now. Not necessarily Whispers themselves, but these headhunts just happen to have a lot of the Whispers, and you don't have to keep going back to the Tree of Whispers either. You can just turn in your Grim Favors at the Raven of the Tree here. Yeah, we can turn in our Grim Favors at Raven of the Tree, which would allow us to still get the collection of equipment and the reward that comes with it, but without having to go all the way to a different location to keep turning it in, which was pretty annoying in the past. This is a feature that I hope that they keep in future seasons, but I don't know if that's part of their plan or not. That would be a huge quality of life thing that we wouldn't have to keep going back to the Tree of Whispers. Okay. Also worth noting that, yeah, the Restless Rot that shows up, my pet is picking it all up, so I don't have to go and grab them one by one, which is very nice. So, just gonna explain something that is going on right now. Oh, look at how much XP I'm getting. Like, the amount of XP I'm getting is huge. I don't want to die just yet. It'd be kind of embarrassing. Okay, we have... I also have Aura of Siphoning. That's the other thing, too. Because I have Aura of Siphoning, these monsters are dying really quickly regardless of what I do. Oh, more exposed roots. You can see with these exposed roots, we're getting a huge amount of... let's go call it wild here. Yeah, we're getting huge amounts of XP just by standing next to these exposed roots, because these spawn monsters, and so many of them are showing up. So there's a lot of... There's like a lot of things, a lot of activities that allow you to gain XP here. It's not just random events anymore. It's these exposed roots that spawn, like, a lot of monsters. And there's also whispers that, you know, as you do more of these, as you hit, like, kill all the monsters that you see from these exposed roots, they'll also go towards some of the requirements that you have, like harvest. This isn't tied to the new season, but it still happens to exist in this area. So, yeah, and this is on hard mode too, keep in mind. Okay, so going back to the seasonal quest line. Now, just gonna finish killing this guy. And he gives me a bone staff. So we'll come back here for sure. But I do need to talk to Galena here. Yeah, okay. I think it should be fine. Oh, I'm like maxed out on everything. Oops. I actually totally forgot to sell all of my equipment. Did get this though. Okay, this is a little awkward, but... we got 2 rings. We'll grab the 2 rings for now, just as a starting point for our character. And then I'll worry about all the other stuff a little later. Purge the Rot. Yeah, there's so many other whispers that we can do, but I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers first. I have to mark that as my favorite place to travel, I think, for the time being. Since I'm gonna be traveling there a lot. So we need to do the seasonal quest line, or like whichever quest that we have active right now in the name of the tree. Called gems. Who do we have here? Members of the Coven?
They are Wanderer, this is Caden and Una. We will be working together to restore the tree and punish whatever or whoever has defiled it. Is that not right, Caden?
We're the ones fool enough to answer the call, anyway. I reckon that includes you, Wanderer. Welcome to the Coven.
Servant of the tree. Follower of whispers.
Indeed. You are not unlike a witch, Wanderer. In payment for your efforts, we can make you more so. Choose from among our altars and lay down proof of your efforts. We will teach you our craft.
I wonder if Caden will turn out to be like the traitor who's like picking up all the heads or something. Like somebody that we know is the one who's responsible for all the heads going missing. Something like that. So now I need to speak with Galena. So let's go and do that. What has become of the Coven of Taisa?
I wish I knew. I can only hope they are well and fighting in whatever ways they can. But the witch makes their own decisions.
What of Elias? Tell me his head wasn't taken.
Thankfully not. Elias's head remains on the tree where he belongs. We were spared that nightmare, at least.
Oh, phew. I didn't have to fight Elias again. That could have been really cool, though. What else might you teach me?
When last we met, I gave you a simple tool to move the psyche. You seem to have kept your sanity, so perhaps we can try something more?
Did she give me something that allows me to move the site, or... Yeah, I don't know if she gave me any such reward, though. And I don't remember her giving me anything, like no cash, and for witchcraft, I had to unlock Aura of Siphoning myself, and that's not a psyche power. Now then, what must be done next?
Now we must clean this mess, and then stop hatred from making another anywhere near the tree.
The heads once spoke of a cleansing ritual from the days when the great serpent was young, one that invoked the tree's ancient name. They said Belith the Elder knew this name, but her head was taken. To the fractured peaks, the whispers think.
For years. I thought you spent too much time around this damn tree.
We are fortunate she has. Wanderer, seek this Belith in the fractured peaks and bring back her head. We have a ritual to prepare for.
Alright. Enter the Silent Root Hold. Okay, so this is the... this is the next season quest. I mean, I had other whispers that were active too. So, before I go and do that, I'm actually going to try and complete some of the whispers first. Once I finish up here, then I'll go into that area. Okay, there's no whisper attached to this. That's good. So, ensnared villagers. This was one more right here, so I can... Oh, I need to kill everything off in the area first. Okay. I'm gonna finish this up. Then, after... There we are. That one's done. And I have Purge the Rot, and then I have Harvest. So I'm gonna do Harvest. That one's already completed. You can see how quickly the Grim Favors finish up now. I think it would be better if they double like the reward that you get, but you need double the Grim Favors, so you don't have to keep turning them in. That might be nice. Maybe that's something they could do. I'm not gonna sit around for this one. These take a while, and I don't have enough damage. Slayhead Rotten. I'm gonna skip the herbs. Recover head or Slayhouse and head rotten. Wildlife to safety. Okay, so this is the last one I'm gonna do. Because I'm already almost finished it. Purge the Rod at 146, so 150. And I just need like 3 more.
Quite the challenge, eh?
And... am I done here? Should be done. No, I just need these 3. Alright. There, I'm finished. So now my Tree of Whispers is... through the Tree of Whispers, now I can turn in my Grim Favors for a reward of some sort. Or I could even do that Raven of the Tree. But at this level... if I turn in the 10 Grim Favors... if I turn in 10 Grim Favors right now, I'm gonna get a level, right? But even if I wait all the way until level 20 to turn in my 10 Grim Favors, I will still get a level up. So it's actually more beneficial for me to turn in the favors as late as possible. Because I'll get the most amount of XP that way. I'll save the most amount of time that way. Hey Aaron. I don't know if you're still hanging out, but yeah, nothing much really. We're just going through the seasonal quest line. I mean, it's the new season, Season 7, Season of the Witchcraft. Or Season of Witchcraft. And we're trying to see what we can pull off here. Perform up to 2 rites, rituals, or ceremonies. Oh, okay. Right, so this is another seasonal zone, I suppose. It's like a dungeon, kind of like a nightmare dungeon, almost, except you have some things to pick between. You know, I just realized something. I should probably... okay, hold on a second. I totally forgot. I'm actually supposed to change the difficulty here. Magic of mushrooms. What's this? Aaron is saying, how are you? I don't like witches. I think I can get behind it. Depends what kind of witch. So far in Diablo 4, I don't know anything about witches, so that's something that we still need to figure out. One other thing I need to take a look at real quick. I think, yeah, unravel the mystery of missing heads, pursue whispers to hunt the head rotten, and earn wild witchcraft powers and occult gems. Yeah, no, I don't think I missed anything when I was explaining stuff. It was quite a lot of stuff to talk about, but yeah. I was playing on hard mode because hard mode is the difficulty level that I feel like the companion druid can handle the easiest, but without losing too much clear speed or any clear speed, because they do so much damage. They're just gated on cooldowns. And if... yeah, I'm gated on cooldowns, and really it's just... like, on hard mode, I'll gain 75% more XP from killing monsters, which is kind of a nice boost, but whispers, which are the main way I kind of wanted to level anyway, aren't really dependent on the difficulty level, so you could even play on normal and it's totally fine. I'm going to do that with some of my later characters. Alright, root spawn, boss, and elite deal 50% damage. They have 50% health. They all do just more damage. +1 minor rewards. Exposed roots. Yeah, I don't need more exposed roots. I need +1 minor rewards. Yeah, but I'm doing okay. I've been pretty busy lately, but yeah, I've made some time for the new season. Really excited to get back into the thick of things and kind of see what they have cooked up for the season. You can see the monsters are much easier to clear now than they were before. Actually, why do I need to bother with killing all these monsters? This might actually just be a waste of time. I can just keep running past it. Oh, and they even give some free materials, so might as well use those to my advantage. Oh, the butcher? Can I deal with the butcher? He's supposed to give me unique, so yeah, I can deal with the butcher. I set it to normal, so this should be pretty trivial. Now. Ah. Yeah, I still have Aura of Siphoning too, so that should help. And I need to activate my witch powers as I get them. Just to speed things up. Double axe. Alright, there's my first weapon. And there is our unique here. Fletcher's Cleaver. Man, that's a lot of damage we get out of that one. Coil of the Umbral, okay. I don't know if... Well, no, I'd rather have this ring. Gives me something more useful. More armor, sure, why not? And I think I get a two-handed axe here that will be a direct boost to my damage. Okay, keep going. Military axe. Alright, mine still has more base damage. More minor rewards. Yeah, I'm okay for flames to rain on me. I keep running here. We have 2 more points. Deal increased damage while in human form. Well, I'm going to spend a lot of time in human form, so... Like, whenever I cast a companion skill, I'm in human form, too, so... It's, directly helpful. And works well with all of my skills. Well, I should also do this, though. Brutal Ravens? Yeah, let's do Brutal Ravens. The Blast Wave Shrine. I wonder if they can be Curse Shrines, but... Doesn't really much matter, I guess. 867 damage, yeah. Hooray, Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. Oh, a pike. And another exposed Druid up here. And I think there's one more here. I can just kind of speed run through the things I'm supposed to do. I kind of get sidetracked with all these random items that drop, but also, I don't need to pick up magic items anymore. I was picking them up to gear up my character, and because I was going to salvage them for materials, but at this point in the game, I'm getting so many materials just from the seasonal stuff, like the exposed roots and the whispers, that I don't really need to pick up every individual magic or common item that I find and salvage them. It's kind of a waste of time. Alright, hopefully, since I toned down the difficulty a little bit, this fight should be a bit easier. Alright, after this fight, because I have a two-handed weapon now that's, like, a rare, I'm gonna actually go and do the, I think it's called Bloodsoaked Crag, so that I can unlock Shepherd's Aspect and then imprint it onto this. Originally, I was gonna wait until I finish the seasonal quest line, but these boss fights take way too long, and I think it'd be way easier if I actually had enough damage. Hey, there's Belith's head. Alright, so... Hey, and we also got Edge Masters, too. Well, that's worth it. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. And... salvage everything. Yeah, I'm supposed to go Bloodsoaked Crag, right? So... That's, yeah, Shepherd's Aspect is super important. This is the single most important aspect on this character, on this build. I'm gonna go Durandai first. I'm gonna salvage all of my equipment, and then I'm gonna go turn that, or run that dungeon, and then I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers to continue the quest line. Hopefully, if there's more boss fights up ahead, then it won't be such a slog. Because again, like in the PTR, the bosses, like the Headless Husks, I think is what they're called, they were not this tough, but because people were essentially trivializing them, they had to, or they chose to buff the overall strength of these husks. So now they take a lot longer to kill, especially if you're solo, and especially if you don't have the right equipment for it. And if you're playing it on like the higher difficulty levels, I guess. Here on normal, it wasn't too bad. Hard was reasonable, but expert and penitent, I feel like would be impossible for me to beat them. Or I probably could. It would just take like a very, very long time. Probably like 5-10 minute kind of fight, which just isn't worth it. It's not very efficient at all. And I mean, not everything we do is about efficiency, but yeah, that just does not look like a fight that's worth taking. You don't even get that much XP out of it. At least if you clear a boss like that on a higher difficulty level, you should get like a lot more XP than it's currently giving right now, but whatever. Alright, free the prisoners. Again, we'll just pass through these things. Usually this is a lot tougher, because I'm normally running it on hard mode, and usually I do this at level 1 when I don't yet have any gear, but here I'm a lot stronger than I usually would be going into this dungeon. So it kind of works out. Yeah, doing it at level 1 is typically my preferred order, but I mean, there's some benefits to doing this a little later too. Yes. Down prisoner. Now that once I complete this, I also have plenty of materials, I think, so I can actually start imprinting my stuff too. Tempering my equipment. Yeah, I just figured that I might as well do it all at once on my next trip to the Tree of Whispers, because I'm still managing to one-shot everything, so... me upgrading my equipment is kind of overkill. I don't think I'd be doubling my damage. It's like plus 50% more damage right now, on top of what I already am doing, but... yeah, still. It'll mean that I won't need to upgrade my equipment as much for the next like 20 or so levels, so that should speed things up. Okay. I really do have to make it a habit not to pick these up anymore. Rare items only, period. Don't even need these for materials anymore, so why am I bothering to pick them up? And there goes my pet. Clear stuff. Gotta... Animus carriers. Oh, lag. So, how do the seasonal... well, how do the Smoldering Ashes work here, in this case? Have I... like, unlocked them properly? Can only be unlocked through favor earned. Yeah, well, I kind of wish I knew how far in the progression I am. Because right now there's only one bar, and that's for how far I am, but... well, yeah, again, I didn't know that turning this in wouldn't give me the Smoldering Ash. That's how it should be, by the way. So that we don't get a pay-to-win advantage or anything like that. But, I mean, I had it in this case, like, tied in with the game, so I figured I might as well just use it. Like, yeah, I'm really trying to use everything that I have access to this time around, rather than just, you know, most times I'm... most of the, like, last season, I was just trying to play as if I didn't have Vessel of Hatred content, and I was limiting myself in other ways, right? Like, yeah, this season, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna use whatever I have access to, and I'm gonna play the Companion Druid all the way to max level first. Or not max level, but all the way to Torment 4. Yeah, I'm gonna try to rush Torment 4 on this guy. And then I'll move on to my other characters. Usually I play like a little bit of everything, but this time around I want to hard commit to this character and see how far we can go. Got a slight upgrade on my weapon, which is nice. Alright. Chief Marauder. There, you can see damage is looking pretty good. Okay. Hey, there's a legendary ring and the Tribute of Growth. I didn't see any of these last season because, again, or while leveling, because I didn't do any of the Vessel of Hatred stuff. But yeah, no, we're ready to go here. Okay, this is excellent. So we've hit level 14. I'm gonna turn in my quest here. And we'll see what rewards we get. Then we'll hit the aspects and the tempers. Okay, back to Una. You are Una?
I
What is your
saw
craft?
you when you came here with your friend, Loreth. You did not see me, though, up in the branches. Maybe I can open your eyes to see the forms that hide in shadow, then draw them to your flame. Learn this, and you will fear no darkness.
Okay. Here is the head of Belith the Elder.
You saved her from the rot. Thank you, Wanderer.
Well done indeed. Now to learn the tree's old name from our dear Belith. Then prepare for the cleansing ritual.
The tree won't mind us asking a question of one of its heads.
The tree has larger concerns. Speaking of those, Wanderer, keep following the whispers. If they led to Belith's head, they will lead you to more.
Oh, sure. Okay, we got a nice level up. That brings us to level 15. That brings us to Spirit Boons. But in order to unlock the Spirit Boons, I still do need to get the Spirit Offerings, but that's fine. We'll sort that out separately. But at least we have access to the mechanic, and we no longer have to run Turdulra. Like, there's the feature unlock quest here. But yeah, we don't have to do this anymore to unlock the Spirit Boons. We already have the Spirit Boons. Which means that we have one more stronghold, Turdulra, to use for leveling with the Druid. Previously, I'd have to start strongholds a little later with the Druid because Turdulra was already completed for the feature unlock. But yeah, we don't need to do that anymore, which is great. So, speak with Glenna by the Tree of Whispers, poison in the roots. Right. Let's see what she has to say here. Is the cleansing ritual ready?
The ritual is prepared. As for the rest of us,
I am ready to summon a passel of worms to defend a horrible tree.
Join us in the ritual circle, Wanderer. We will begin.
Perform the ritual. Bundle of stakes. Oh, I didn't see this. Each has been whittled to a point with a dull knife. Simple tools, but for what? And Coven's ritual circle. Wait. What? Sounding the tree's whispers.
remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name. Aya.
Oh.
You.
Un.
The coven stands before the tree. Wisdom and memory of the swamp. Wanderer, invoke the tree's forgotten name and prepare to defend this circle. Hatred will be coming.
Okay, I get it. So, the reason why it took us to a dungeon is because, like, if we look at the world map, right? This is a town. Monsters aren't allowed to spawn inside the town. They probably didn't have, like, a mechanic for that. Or they didn't... It's probably something to do with the way they programmed it. So, they had to lead the Coven ritual circle into, like, a separate area that is essentially a duplicate of this area. Okay, that's fine. So that we can actually fight monsters. I didn't even know that. Can I leave this dungeon? I think I can. Yeah, I'll do all the tempering and imprinting after this one, I guess. I didn't know that it was gonna take me here. Oh, feral aptitude, sure. I need to get a little bit more movement speed, and then I can get that bonus. Herb cache. Okay, it's fine. Oh, this thing gives me more damage, but it's a magic weapon. I did pick up another magic weapon, it looks like. And we can throw this on. Yeah, willpower, max life, and attack speed. That's kind of what I want. Okay. You un.
Eya.
Un.
Oop, that was wrong.
You.
Well, what happens if I do it in the wrong order?
Eya.
Oh, okay, so nothing happens if I don't. Error. Nangari blood. Trace the ritual circle with Nangari blood. Oh, I have to run in a circle. I see. Draw the circle with Nangari blood. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I have to run around this way until the circle is completed.
Spawn of
Here.
the serpent, children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
Rises.
Do not let them enter the circle.
Damn it, Wanderer! Kill them!
There are some things that seem pretty buggy with this quest line. Like, the NPCs are talking over top of one another. I think that's probably because they didn't get anybody to test it in the PTR. There was no seasonal quest line in the PTR, so...
Children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
Yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be something later on that'll prevent us from completing the
Spawn of
quest line.
serpent,
I don't wonder about that.
children in the reeds, arise to purge the roots.
Defiled caster. Alright, well. Again, this is where it would have been really handy to have the extra damage, but yeah, we'll fix that soon. Hey, there's an amulet. Still want a rare one.
The
but
last. The tree
damage.
is cleansed.
Willpower and wrath skills. Nice. This is good.
We
I can
move
use
the
this for
ritual
tempering.
circle.
Okay. Speak with Glenna outside the ritual circle. Okay, so there's just like a veil here preventing us from going any further. Even though probably just duplicated the normal version of this area. Glenna, what happens now?
Now we may breathe a little easier. With hatred purged from the tree, we can assure the head's safe return.
Returned, yes. But they must be cleansed of the rot before they rejoin the branches. We cannot let the tree become tainted.
Wise notion. Oh, I reckon that means we've another cleansing ritual to look forward to. As for you, Wanderer, best keep following them whispers. If you find more heads, we'll add them to the pile.
Okay. More whispers. And another level. Yeah, the seasonal questline does seem to give quite a bit of XP as we go along too, which is good. That's how it should be. I remember the last one, I was getting like half a level for each one. Collector in favor 0 out of 10. Okay, well, that's kind of what I was expecting, but I was hoping I'd be able to turn it in right away like this. Yeah, I already have a rare weapon. I'm just gonna do chaos, maybe get a little bit of everything. Hopefully an amulet. This one. Oh, they give us an extra weapon too, and they gave me Moon Rage. Oh, this is nice. 3 ranks to wolves. Wonderful. What is this one? Yeah, I don't really need this, though, but assortment of materials. Talrune. Alright. We can sort everything out now. I probably need to salvage this, and then imprint that on my equipment, too. So, alright, let's do everything. I'm gonna activate this one, because I don't think I'm gonna be overpowering, unless now companions can overpower or something. I'm not sure how exactly companions operate now with the changes that they made. Oh, they made it a lot easier to see the materials and their numbers. The materials that we have. I have a lot of iron chunks. I should be able to temper everything that I want. So here, for example, we're going to go for natural... Whoa, I misclicked there. Wish that they had some sort of way to prevent that. Okay, there we go. We have plain damage. This one I'm gonna do. I need movement speed on this because if I don't get movement speed, then okay, good. Got movement speed. So I have this thing here, right? Feral Aptitude. What Feral Aptitude does is I get increased damage while healthy and extra damage while I'm above 100% movement speed. So yeah, the extra damage above 100% movement speed. Now that we have movement speed on my boots, I'm at 106% movement speed, so that's essentially an extra 9% multiplicative damage. This one, I can add natural finesse. This is good. And you'll also notice that I have like a lot of veiled crystals and iron chunks. I'm going to be fine on iron chunks, but yeah, veiled crystals will get a ton more of those. I'm never going to run out now, which is amazing. I'm never going to run out, no matter how much tempering and imprinting I do, as long as I keep running the headhunts during my leveling. And then by the time I make it to the later stages of the game, then I think the material that's going to bottleneck me the most is probably going to be... Well, it's going to be Artificer Stones first, and then after that, it's going to be Obdicite. It's how it always goes. It's always Obdicite that ends up limiting us the hardest. Okay, Natural Finesse. Natural Finesse. I'm hoping for damage. There we go. So we have damage on everything now. I'd love to imprint onto my amulet, but of course I don't have a rare one yet. 28. This is, yeah, almost an additional 50%. 48% more damage that we just got from tempering. And then I'm just going to leave these as they are for a long time. Yeah, I'm just not even going to bother trying to replace my equipment for a good long while. And yeah, so we got Shepherd's Aspect. Ideally, I want to put that on the amulet, but I'll do that on the next return trip back to town. For now, I'm going to imprint it onto my weapon, and then I'm going to imprint Moonrise onto my ring. It took me forever to get Moonrise in the last season, so it's kind of funny that it's like one of the first aspects I get this season. And yeah, eventually I'm going to need like a Baleful Fragment as a material. Do I have any so far? Oh, I already do have Baleful Fragment, so I'm fine on that. Again, last season, I had issues trying to imprint aspects onto my weapons because I didn't have enough Baleful Fragments, but it seems that that's taken care of this time around. All right. So, since the quest line is mainly tied to... Okay. Activate that. I'm going to leave the Coven Parcel as it is for now until I need it. Probably at like level 60 or something, or before I hit strongholds. But I definitely don't need it right now. Like, my equipment is still plenty capable of clearing everything. I'm gonna set... Well, now that I have some equipment upgrades, I'm slightly higher level, and I'm not being forced to fight bosses specifically. Now I'm gonna set the difficulty back to hard mode, and then we're just gonna start hitting those headhunts. So what is the most recent one that spawned? I think it's this one. Oh, okay. I happen to be right next to it, so this is perfect. Let's... down there. I can also upgrade my potion, but I don't usually bother with that until much later. Okay. So just for... say, oh, there's a monster here that just died. Did I miss it? Okay, well, whatever. When it comes to these headhunts, I have a strategy that I came up with for clearing these headhunts in an efficient, I like to call it, an efficient manner. Because there's only... you can only hold 10 Grim Favors at a time, so I like to prioritize very specific Grim Favors, or very specific Whispers. I'm going to tell you which ones in a second, I just need to collect these real quick. Alright, Druid Spirit Offering, nice. So, the Whispers I like to do... let me try to find a safe place here, so I can talk. The ones that I like to do are Scour, Patrol, Purge the Rot comes naturally. I don't remember if I like doing Wisps. I'm gonna have to double check which one that is. I don't like to do Entangled either. Entangled does take a bit of time. Shepherd. Oh, am I dying? I'm actually dying. I have my aura active, so I can kind of talk while the monsters are dying around me. So, yeah. Harvest, Shepherd, Scour, Patrol, Purge the Rot, and there was one other one. Ah, yeah, here we go. Fugitive, Recover Head, or Slay Husk. Uh, those, if I run those in rotation, like if I do it in this zone, and then I move to the next zone and I do it again, I basically get 20 Grim Favors, like, super fast. When I say super fast, I mean, like, under 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes for 20 Grim Favors. So that's like 2 levels. So I'll show you kind of how it works in action here. Altar of Reaping. This is going to give us 3. Oh, that one's... Oh, yeah. There's they changed it so that now it spawns twice. And we have a bunch of exposed roots here. Maybe I can pop open a bunch of them for... Like, eventually when you pop open enough of these exposed roots, then one of those husks are supposed to show up. And then you can kind of nab 5 Grim Favors off of that. I don't know if I care for the treasure goblins. Is there anything I can get? Oh, yeah, there is something I can. Amulet. While hitting a poison enemy as a werebear. Well, I don't think Again, I don't care about these anymore. Okay, when did I get this? I didn't even notice that I had this, but sure. Two-handed axe. So, what I'm going to do on my next return trip, I'm going to replace my weapon for this one, and then I'm going to imprint Shepherds onto my amulet. That way I don't have to... Like, I'm going to lose out on a little bit of damage, but then I don't have to keep re-imprinting over and over, which is good. That'll save me a lot of time. So this area's Druidic Charm. Is that an... I think that's an amulet, too. Let's see. Yeah. I was hoping for a slightly better amulet, but, I mean, whatever. Thralls of Rot. Yeah, these guys go down super fast now because of all the tempers that I have. Funny, this guy's named Barb, but he's a rogue. Okay. So here's another one of those whispers. And then on the next one, I'll do it a lot more quickly, and then you can see. But I'm kind of trying to explain as I do it what's going on here. For the wildlife one, I have to follow these, like, random deer. And, oh, they changed it. It used to be you have to follow 3 of them. Now they upped it to 4. Probably because it was, like, really quick to do. Purge the Rod. I don't care about that. Error. Yeah, so I just gotta follow these guys. Oh. Yep, just gonna follow this one. This one's really quick. It takes like 10 seconds for each of the animals. And I think that if you have other people in the area, maybe it also counts if they clear it at the same time. It should. That'd be kind of nice, like a group activity. Like, why not, right? That's fun. Yeah, I wonder. Okay. There's one for Slay. Now I just need... God, wildlife to safety. There's one more. Oh, yep, there it is. There's another one. There we are. And if I push this all the way to the tree, then my, like, I have 10 Grim Favors. I'm going to focus on trying to get the one-handed weapons to unlock the aspects that I'm looking for. One-handed weapons. We got companion efficiency here. That's helpful. But I'm not gonna... Well, I can actually imprint that onto my rings. I'll probably do that on the next return trip back to town, now that I think about it. There it is. Now let's see how much damage I can actually do to this thing. I think I have everything. Okay, let's see how much damage I can actually do to it. Okay, I mean, the wolves do some damage, but man. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'll clear it here because it's already spawned, but this takes a while. Yeah, that's okay. I need to upgrade my equipment a little bit more. I think because my weapon is a little bit outdated, that's also one of the reasons why I'm not doing as much damage as I should be. There. We'll pick up these Druidic Spirit Offerings. I can just turn it in directly, right? The Spirit Boons. No? Oh, no, I guess I actually do have to... I still need to, like, clear Turdulra in order to unlock this stupid thing. Because it's not letting me access this, but that's fine. Maybe I'll just wait until... I don't know. Maybe I'll wait until later to clear it. I'll make it my first stronghold that I do or something. I think that's a lot quicker than unlocking the Spirit Boons, because I'm leveling so quickly through these Whispers anyway that I don't think it matters if I have Pack Leader right from the beginning. Okay. I'm at 6 Grim Favors, but let me just kill one pack real quick here so I hit level 21. There. Come on. There. Now I can go back to the Tree of Whispers. I should be pressing T. I have it already marked as a favorite zone here. I think all of the Head Rotten are given barrier to start as one of the special modifiers. Here, nice. Okay. Okay, Len. I've made progress with the Whispers. Is there anything else to be done?
Nah. I've got orders from Galena to figure out what's wrong with these heads. Apart from the obvious. Una, though. She's been the quiet type as long as I've known her, but not like this. Reckon something's eating her. She might tell you what it is.
Speak with Una. Here. Is there anything you need?
Huh? Oh, sorry, Wanderer. I was far away, listening to the whispers for one of the heads. I am worried for him. His name is Falthane. He was one of the first druids to cross the sea to tame the wilds of Skarsglen. I miss his stories. In times of trouble, he liked to smoke on the bluffs overlooking the moors. I was about to go look for him there. You could meet me if you'd like.
Meet Una in Skarsglen. Okay. Skarsglen. Sure. Wait, which area was it that I was running? Southeast Foothills. I think it was it this one that I was doing? No, it definitely wasn't. Yeah, it was this area. I definitely would want to return back to here. And I should activate this waypoint so I can come back here whenever. So there's a few things that need to be done. Ah, what's this? I didn't even see that I got this. Okay, well, yeah. Free two-handed axe, why not? And this is a huge upgrade too. This is like an extra 30%, no, 40% more damage on top of what I already have. Anyway, yeah, we'll throw that on.
That looks worn. I can.
And it also gives crit strike damage and regular damage, so even better. Damage to distant. And I'm hoping for just plain damage, but anything is okay. Cool, yeah, anything is fine here, really. Natural finesse, natural finesse. Close. Distant. Okay, plain damage. That's good. Codex of Power. Shepherd's Aspect. Here it is. So now I can put this on. One thing I want to point out really quickly. Yeah, since I got Companion Efficiency, this doesn't usually happen, I can throw it on my weapon. Wolves cooldown reduction. I got the one that I wanted from the very beginning. It's either that or companion cooldown reduction. Both are fine, but sure. If I get more Wolves cooldown reduction, that works out really well for me because now any bosses that show up, I can just keep spamming Wolves at them. Same thing here. Definitely want to roll for... Okay, Poison Creeper cooldown reduction is fine too. Do I have any more rerolls? Yeah, I have one more. Let's see if we can companion cooldown reduction, I prefer that one. Okay, this is perfect. So, across the board, my wolves are much stronger now. And I still have plenty of materials to play around with. Yeah, plenty of materials. And I haven't even salvaged my entire inventory yet either. Yeah, I don't need any of these anymore. So, we'll just mass salvage everything. We got plenty of gold, too, from turning in whispers, so that's another thing we don't have to worry about either. Okay. Level 18. Okay, so my rings and my amulet are pretty much set. My boots are set. My gloves are set. My weapon will keep getting re-upgraded, and it also comes with conceded, so I can smash it later and then just re-imprint onto something else if I care for that. But yeah, my Druid is actually set up in a in a really good state. We're just 2 levels short. Well, yeah, 2 levels short from reaching our key passive, which is going to be one with nature. At this point, I'm going to replace Stone Burst. I'm not really using Wind Shear, so I'm going to throw Stone Burst on there, and then I'm going to put Petrify here onto it. Generates 100 Spirit. That works out for me. Yeah, just trying to see if there's anything else I need here, but yeah, I think we're almost at the point where we're ready to start leveling things outside of the companion tree. Nature's Reach, no. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be Petrify. We're gonna max out Petrify, then get one with Nature in between. Oh, also, one with Nature got a pretty juicy buff at some point. I can't remember when. It used to be 50%, now it's 80% more damage, which is great. Southeast Foothills. We're just going to go and trigger the waypoint, and then we're going to meet with Una. All of our equipment is set, so I don't have to look at it for another 20 levels, thankfully. And there's like a lot of stuff I can still do here. I can still slay more Head Rotten. I mean, I can just do all the whispers here, actually. I mean, I'm already midway through it, and I'm not gonna complete that quest in time, I don't think, to make it back here. So let's focus on trying to turn in the remaining whispers in this area. That should bring us to like level 25, and I'll unlock the key passive too. And you'll notice that even on like hard mode, the monsters are like a reasonable difficulty for me to kill them right now. But if I were to set to like expert or penitent, I think that it would take a lot longer, and it's really not worth it because, like I mentioned before, the whispers aren't dependent on what difficulty you're playing on, like the amount of XP you gain. Like, you're just gonna get a level up regardless. So it's better to kill the monsters quickly. Kind of similar to how Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling was. Cleansing Fire. Defeat the Rasping Shades and slay the Head Rotten. These two I'm gonna complete here. And then maybe I'll... Well, I'm gonna skip the guard this time. Usually I do the guard, but I think I should skip it. Because I haven't even really started on that one, so whatever. Spell Shrouding Charms. Yeah, I haven't started on any of the other ones. It's just these two that I need to do. The herbs and slaying the Head Rotten. I'm about to finish the slaying the Head Rotten here. There. It's kind of nice having this little poison aura. Because the poison aura gives me an extra source of damage. Scour. Okay, I think we're done. We're maxed out. And like I mentioned before, now I don't need to go to the Tree of Whispers anymore. I can turn it in directly over here. I might even just start dumping these as I find them. Like while I wait for my cooldowns to come back. Raven of the Tree. Helms, Boots, Rings. Helms, I would say... No, let's do Rings for now. Helms are good because I can get, like, plus Wolves. But I'm eventually going to switch out for something else anyway, so there's not really a point. Not at this level. Like, maybe when I reach, like, level 40 plus, then I can consider doing Helms or something, but... Yeah, right now I think I'd rather try to see if I can roll Rings, and Rings can get offensive aspects, so if I can get... I think it's Aspect of the Stampede? Yeah, Aspect of the Stampede. That one is a drop-related aspect that I don't yet have. Hold on. What did I get here? Ooh. Wow, they're giving me all of the, aspects that I need from the beginning. And this is super lucky. Well... Okay. This is actually a pretty massive boost to my damage. Again, I keep detouring, but... Alright, let's do this quest first. Let's start off with that one. I might actually replace my current... Okay. Too much stuff here. Yeah, I'll wait until I get another weapon, and then I'll just imprint this current weapon that I have onto it, I think is what I should do. Because right now, this would be a pretty nice upgrade, but then I'd have to go back to town, I'd have to temper onto it, and... I just realized there was a blacksmith there. I actually totally could have thrown it on. But then I'd also need to re-imprint a conceited aspect, so yeah, that's why I would have wanted to go to town for that. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll go back to town later. I'm about to unlock the key passive too, so that'll be another huge boost. Falthane came to this place.
Memories are all the heads have left. If Falthane remembered this as a place of comfort, he might not care what has become of it, or even see it. Like all of them, he is lost in the rot. We must find him.
Nice. Bleeding root hole. So here's another, I guess, dungeon here that we can go into. From two rights. Oh, it's another one of these. I don't know what these are called. Root holds? I think they're called root holds. I'm gonna call them root holds from now on. Now yield minor rewards. Unstoppable. Yeah, flames rain upon me. I think that's the least annoying one. Sure. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do now. I think I should be doing a lot of damage. Not as much as Thorn's Barb, but still, pretty good amount. Oh, I didn't max out Poison Paper yet either. Yeah, that'll come after. Oh, uproot exposed roots. Do I need to... No wonder my inventory fills up. I usually pick up everything, and then I sort out everything after, because it's easier than having to click every individual item. Yeah. That's how I fill up my inventory. So, this one's gonna go up. Yeah, I'm still gated on cooldowns. I need to be more conscious of which items I'm picking up. Wait. Oh, I missed this one. Oops. Oh, it's fine. I can come right back. So, whatever. Exposed roots. Yeah, they do a lot of damage, I think. Each one does like 300, so that's like 1,000 damage. That's pretty good for this early on. And keep in mind that damage is going to skyrocket very soon. It's going to skyrocket because first I'm going to get the one with Nature Key passive that's going to pretty much almost double my damage across the board for all of my companion skills. Flames rain upon me, evading calls forth flames. Sure, whatever. Yeah, and then after I get one with nature, I also will get this thing, this aspect, like aspect of the alpha. So then my wolves will also do like a ton of damage. Like that's like an extra 3, I think. That's an extra. That's like 3 times the amount of damage, like an extra 200%, right? So like 3 times the amount of damage we're getting from this. Okay, so I hit for like 280 just now with my wolves. No, 566, okay. Now, I'm gonna put one into one with nature, and now my damage should go way up. I also got this polearm too. No, wait. Yeah, okay, I have 2 polearms with alpha aspect, and the other one actually has an even higher roll. Okay. Just gotta keep exposing roots, and we got some legendary pants. Maybe we get the one for, maybe we got one of the ones we're looking for. There we go. That's a lot of monsters. You can take them. 2,100, but that was a crit. That one doesn't count. Not lucky on that one. Alright, let me send my wolves at them again. There we go. I saw that I saw like 674, so like almost 700 damage. Previously I was only hitting for like, what, 400? So yeah, that sort of adds up. 967 there, wow. Draught of Whispers. What's this? I actually don't know what Draught of Whispers is. I don't remember encountering that before. Here we go. Yeah, Mending Stone. We're getting all the aspects we need without even having to run the dungeons for them. Pads. Ooh, another one for Earthen Bulwark. And it also gives 45 armor, so that's excellent, yeah. Like, man, it feels like a waste of time normally to go and sift through every piece of loot, but right now I'm getting all the aspects I need even for my... I was gonna say endgame, but not really for endgame. I can... might as well just come and pick these up. I don't need to pick them up. I could let my... Like, they'll automatically go into my stash because they're legendaries. But there's, like, a bunch of materials there that I need to pick up anyway. My pet wasn't in range to grab them, so... I can ignore most of these monsters. I should actually have my skills on cooldown always. I think that's what I'm doing wrong here. Let's... Yeah, every time I see a pack of monsters, I should just... use my wolves, the active on them. Ooh, Disobedience again. Like, yeah, I think if this were like a scavenger hunt, I have the vast majority of the ones I was looking for. Disobedience, Mending Stone. Now the only aspect I'm missing is Spirit Bond. Funny thing about Spirit Bond, last season, I was also looking for Spirit Bond aspect, and it was the very, very last aspect that I found. And when I say very last aspect, I really do mean it. Okay, I saw the legendaries drop. They're gonna go in my stash, so whatever. And I know there's more materials, but we'll just let those go. Spirit Bond aspect, I only found a Spirit Bond, or I think it was in like Torment 3 or Torment 4. Okay, here we go, Headless Husk. And we just send our wolves at him, and you can see that he's getting chunked here. I have no way to back out of this fight, otherwise I would try to re-imprint like Aspect of the Alpha and some of the other things just to see just how much more damage we can do here. There we go, look at that, that's wolves. Activate wolves and then he just loses huge chunks of his life here. Oh, this is good. So now I need to replace my weapon with one that's more up to date. That by itself is additional 20% damage, and then yeah, I'm gonna move this onto my ring. That way I don't lose that aspect. And then I'm going to throw on Aspect of the Alpha. That's massive damage boost. Fairy ring here. Landslide. No, I don't need Aftershock. Yeah, I'm being very mindful of what legendary aspects I get, because if I get like Subterranean or some of the other ones, then I have to imprint those right away, and it'll help speed up my leveling process by like a huge margin. Approach Una.
Calm now, Falthane, shepherd of the Koidulra. Do you remember what happened to you?
I remember my son taken while I was hunting. None could find him. But the tree knew. I took the oath, and the head smiled. Told me my boy lay in ashes in the belly of a Khazra slag pit. To hell with the tree. I'll never go back. I'll...
Sleep.
That's rough. I was wondering about that. I was wondering why he needed to make a bargain with a tree to begin with. Terrible fate for a father.
His story is common as autumn leaves. Everyone on the tree believed that their question was worth the price. But most answers mean little in the forever that follows. I hope Lorath's question was worth it.
We must return him to the tree.
I swear, I will clean away this rot, whatever the cause, and see them all restored. I thank you for helping me find him. Please, as you follow the whispers to the others, remember Falthane. Try to treat them gently.
Nice. Got like an extra level out of that. Collect Grim Favors. Okay. I like how it says collect Grim Favors 10 out of 20. I don't know if it's counting the ones from the previous quest I did, but sure. I mean, that works in my favor, so I can't complain. Okay. So you collect more Grim Favors. I'm gonna collect more Grim Favors before I return back, I think. Just so that I don't have to make 2 trips back to the Tree of Whispers. I'll do this one real quick, why not? I think I can do 10 Grim Favors in like 2-3 minutes. Then that way when I imprint everything, or when I turn everything in, I can do it all at once. Like, for the quest, and also, like, so that I can continue the quest line and so that I can upgrade my equipment too. Purge the Rot. What are the quickest ones here? Oh, there's a Shepherd. And there's Uprooted Cocoon. Let me do the Uprooted Cocoon one. That one's... I mean, if it's already uprooted, then it should be easy. And in fact, I have more damage than most people here. Actually, what am I doing? This is actually going to give me a lot more damage overall. Here, let's send my wolves at them. Didn't do as much damage as before, but that's probably because I don't have... like, in the previous dungeon, I was by myself. Here, there's other people, too. So that amps up the amount of health that these Headless Husks have. Yeah, it's kind of nice, though. I think that it was a good change that they made that the Headless Husks are tougher now, because previously they were, like, kind of a joke in the PTR. But I do think that the seasonal questline, that does need to be turned down a little. Okay. Let chest armor. Okay, we're almost maxed out here, but... still trying to find ensnared villagers. Yeah, we'll do the ensnared villagers. Or... yeah, ensnared villagers first, I guess. I don't usually like to do this one, but I just want to... like, this one's right beside us, and if I do this one... then I can follow it up with Shepherds, and that'll get me to 20. And then Grim Favors will be 12 out of 10. I can turn those in at the same time, too. Oh, maybe I don't even need to do that. There's... yeah, I already have Harvest available. Yeah, maybe I'll just do Harvest after this one. Tangled. I just need one more. Oh. Thought that my Poison Creeper was up, but it wasn't. There we are. Am I done here? Okay. I think this one's done. Yeah, I should have picked the one that... okay, well. This happens to be the zone that spawned like 15 minutes ago. So I still have time to come back here and complete the other ones if I do feel like doing that. If the quest line doesn't lead me anywhere in particular. Do that. We'll turn this in. Do I care about any of these other ones? No. Silent chest, yeah. Do I have any obols? No, I didn't. I don't, because I didn't run any random events. It's okay. So I'm gonna go to the Tree of Whispers. I need to speak with Caden now. And... yeah, I don't know if I'll be getting an additional level up from this. That would be good. If I did get extra XP. Blacksmith. We'll break all the magic items first. We'll do the 2 recipes. Where did the recipes go? Do they automatically get added in? Oh, no, wait. They're in my stash. I see. What? Okay, gonna pop these. Hey, we got Inner Calm again. Another aspect that we needed without having to run it, which is good. But funny enough, I never found one with Shepherds, so it was the right call to run Shepherds aspect.
Come on, you mouldy noggin, show it to me. Where'd they hide their rots?
Okay. Am I interrupting?
I can't see a damn thing wrong with these heads. But if the rot is still in them, they could taint the tree. You don't have to tell me again. I'll need to examine one of the buggers out there in the wild. See if Una's got a lead on one, would you? Worked out last time.
Nothing certain in the whispers, but I could ask the tree directly.
Okay. You can simply ask. Won't that cost you your head?
I made my oath to the tree long ago. A child is full of questions. The heads taught me everything I know. Isn't that right, Azarine?
Yes, child.
Una, I had no idea.
Azarine, can you see the head of your twin and tell us where he is?
He is ticking in sand. Palm trees above. The South Sea nearby.
Sounds like Kyrgyzstan. Maybe around Gaya Cool way. Why don't you go there and start the search, Wanderer? I'll catch up.
So, you owe your head to the tree.
Yes. When I die, the tree will take my head. But I am grateful for all the heads have taught me, for the power I have while I live.
It just ain't right.
Right.
It is done.
Ah, there we go. We can turn in our reward here. Collection of materials, I think, is highest priority for now. And it also comes with other stuff, too. Sigil, that's fine. I think it does come with a few weapons, doesn't it? And gold. Werewolf finesse, okay. In the future, if I open this cache, I should actually use this time to sift through my gear and yeah, I should actually sift through my gear and salvage while I wait for it to finish. Oh, and I should be popping these. Draught of Whispers. Oh, draughts. I didn't know about this. Draught of Whispers doubles the chance of encountering a forgotten altar. Increases the chance of encountering a fugitive head by 50%. Lasts for 1 hour, can be used alongside other elixirs. Would be nice if it gave a bit of extra XP too, but whatever. Elixir of Precision, Draught of Whispers, and here we go. Whispering Woods. Or Roothold, yeah. The whispers point the way to a Roothold, delve into the depths, where a fugitive head may have fled to. Bleeding Roothold in Skosglen. Okay. So that's another place I guess I can get Restless Rot and other cool stuff. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, anyway. Let's salvage all this. Don't really think I need any of these anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna stop picking up rares now too. I think it's just legendaries. Legendaries only. Maybe I just ignore everything at this point. Yeah, I have like almost 500 veiled crystals. That should be enough to get me to the end of my run. So it's just gonna be legendaries from here on out that matter. I'll salvage this to get barrier. This thing, I should use this weapon and then salvage my current one because the roll is higher, so I can use it for other stuff. I can get Inner Calm this way. We can get all this. This thing is the strongest weapon that I have access to right now. But yeah, I should use this one, I think. It's like +1 damage though over the other one. We'll see which one rolls damage. I think that's what I'm gonna do for that. Salvage these. This has like the best rolls, but I don't want to have to try to reroll for wolves cooldown reduction. Same situation here. Same situation here. Only when I get like to level 50 will I worry about all that again. So we're gonna start off by trying to temper this one first. I don't think they have companion finesse anymore, do they? Maybe they do. I don't know. They should have companion finesse. Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep doing natural finesse. And it didn't roll the thing I was looking for. That's fine. I can do this one now instead. Kinda nice that I have two different options. And if this one fails, then I'll do the other one. The one with the lower roll. What? It's like 5 and okay, no, there we go. We're good. And yeah, just for good measure, might as well roll this off for regular damage, because overpowered damage doesn't really help us. Your crit strike damage is marginally more useful. Damage over time. What's the gold cost? Oh, no. I think this is fine. We'll leave it as is. I didn't realize it was getting so expensive. Alright, we'll salvage everything now. This will give us a lot more to work with. So we have Werewolf Companions. We can start using that next time. Here, we can put Conceited. Either Conceited or Inner Calm. I think I'll do Inner Calm. I like Inner Calm more, because then I don't have to worry about having to activate my barrier for it. Yeah, this is just about the best case scenario right now. So I'm getting boost from Edge Masters. I'm getting a boost from Inner Calm. I have Moonrage, Shepherds, and Aspect of the Alpha. Now, the only one that I'm missing at this point is Stampede, right? If I get Stampede, I'd probably replace Inner Calm for it, because the Edge Master's roll is higher. And the last one is just whichever of these two happens to have the higher roll. Well, I mean, this one has higher damage potential, but, I mean, how often do I really sit there and just stand still for 3 seconds? We might as well do this one here, too. Yeah. What materials do I have? Okay, still got plenty. Right. I never did trigger that waypoint that I was supposed to deal with. Okay, I think we're pretty much set here. We have everything that we wanted. Now let's go have some fun. Blistering Root Hold. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna see just how much more damage this companion druid is gonna do now that we have all this. Is there a place I can see my Restless Rot? Oh, no, I know where I can see Restless Rot. It should be here, right? Witchcraft. 171. Okay. We can grab more witch powers on our next return back to the Tree of Whispers. I'd forgotten to deal with it. There's like so much going on. But now that I have enough materials for it, I can afford to do that. Okay. Now I can try to see what other things I can gain damage with. Maybe this one, Catastrophe. When I activate my Petrify, I can get some extra damage off of that. It's just a shame I don't have very much crit strike chance at the moment, but that'll change as we get into the later stages of the game. Of course, Blistering Root Hold, let's go. And I actually do wonder how much damage my Aura does. I think it's called Aura of Lament, right? Like, so many things to remember. Aura of Siphoning, yeah. Alright, it's another one of these. So, basically the questline is just running these over and over again. On my next character, I'm probably just going to skip through the entire... I'm just going to skip the seasonal questline altogether and just focus on spamming headhunts and see how quickly I can level off of that. Because I feel like that would be just way quicker if you do it right. Okay. Minor rewards, sure. And again, this is... Yeah, I think my Druid has almost every aspect that I want. Just the exception of Aspect of the Stampede. And I might even take this off. I'm not using this anymore. Oh, 3 exposed roots. Let's not make the same mistake from last time. Cataclysm could be good too later on. Major rewards. Whoa, what's this one? Using a potion stuns you for 1.5 seconds. Well, I mean, it's not like I really need that right now. Oh, right. I totally forgot. There was one other thing I was supposed to put a point into. They also use my lucky hit chance now, so we're gonna get a chance to see just how good this change was. But I mean, so far, haven't noticed anything. I still don't have any fortify. Okay, well, I guess to be fair, I have no plus lucky hit chance, but yeah, okay, Okay, maybe that's not really the best test, but lucky hit. No. Yeah, this passive node on wolves is kind of nice because you get a lot more survivability that way. But it only really works if the lucky hit actually procs. So far, they have yet to proc any lucky hit at all. But who knows? Chest armor. Wow, a lot of legendary items coming out of these. I wonder if... Nope, not yet. I was half expecting that at this point I would get Stampede, or like Aspect of Stampede, but still no such luck. I do have this +1 to companion skills helm. That's really convenient. Now that's something I might have to play around with. Movement speed, cyclone armor. Again, don't really need these. Moment. If I were to guess, it's probably up this way. Yeah, it is. There we are. Blast Wave Shrine, okay. 3k damage. Willpower and movement speed. That's about as good as it gets. But I do have movement speed on mine already, though, so. Enter the Heart of Brambles. I think I basically end up one-shotting them with the Blast Wave Shrine, but... yeah, why not? Here, let's see. Oh, that's a good amount of damage. And Blast Wave Shrine again. Now I can see how much damage my wolves themselves do. If I activate this, Poison Creeper, Ravens, and throw my wolves at them, and you can see every hit is quite a bit of damage, but I'm still missing... oh, and throw the wolves again, and see his health just gets chunked. Now, if this were normal, you would probably have died immediately. And if I had Aspect of the Stampede, then I'd have one extra wolf, so... yeah. And we're also still missing some of the runes that we need, too. Ka rune, I think? Yeah, I mean, the season just started, so I don't expect to get all these right away. Oh, found you at last, Suffering Hells. I hate the desert. That's our rotter, is it? Yeah, you didn't really say it out loud here, but sure. The crux of the rot. Well, find anything?
The damn thing's more plant than person. Innards have turned to peat. There's no trace of the hateful liquor. Behind her ribs, maybe. Hello. What have we got here?
Strange talisman. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Well, it ain't a creation of hatred. It looks like a witch's talisman, though you couldn't prove it by me. I'd better take it back to the tree, have the ladies take a look. You keep following those whispers, eh? You never know what else might turn up.
I think I get it now. So, the way they're making us go through the quest line, they kind of weave the headhunts in between the objectives for the quest line itself. It's kind of what it's looking like. Alright. We can throw points into Catastrophe. You'll notice that I'm not really bothering with Ravens or Poison Creeper. I think that 1 point is enough for both of these, really. Like, as soon as I activate Poison Creeper, most monsters that can die to Poison Creeper will die to it anyway. But then wolves, the thing about wolves is that I usually use wolves to bring down bosses, and I want to make the wolves as one-shotty as possible. So that's why I'm trying to prioritize wolf damage over everything else. So it's kind of my line of thinking there. I don't need this. Where I'm gonna go now is I'm actually going to head back to the Tree of Whispers, because I actually did find a couple nice upgrades that I'm going to try and take advantage of. My helm, first of all, has +1 to companion skills, so I'm definitely gonna need to throw that on in place of my current helm. Don't really lose out on much, actually, just like a little bit of life. I can salvage this along with all the rares and the random magic item I got. Magic. Yeah, I think the rares are useful aside from that one. And then this one I can destroy too. And
Come back if you need the forge.
now I can throw Disobedience on my helm. Good. And then the other one is this polearm. So for this polearm, well, I mean, I'm supposed to do it the other order, but I might as well do it before I forget. There we go. We got willpower right off the bat. And we're going to try to temper with natural finesse. Try to get... I mean, we have a ridiculous amount of materials. I'm never going to run out at this point. Okay, we got raw damage. And then now that we have raw damage, I just realized this has willpower, damage, and damage over time. That's about as good as it gets, really. I can now imprint. This is like max roll on Storm Chaser's aspect, but I don't care about that. We're going to throw on aspect of the alpha. Yeah, 232% more damage on this. And everything else is pretty much moot. This one's kind of nice. Might try to do something with that later, but I doubt it. There. A lot of aspect upgrades. I could make gems if I wanted to, but I don't really care for any of that. Box of materials and equipment. Okay, I'm not going to turn in any of those caches until I actually do need them at like level 60 or before I run strongholds and whatnot. So we need 30 whispers. I can really pick anywhere and I'll be fine. Let's do, I don't know, this one. I think I mentioned that I have that like leveling method of you just run 20 whispers in each zone. Or 20 Grim Favors, rather. Wait, what? The treasure goblin straight up walked into the town. I can't even kill it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, whatever. I don't know. I feel like that's like a new bug they must have introduced, but whatever. It's like a relatively minor one. Poison Creeper. Did I? Yeah, no, I did everything I needed to on this weapon. I do the whole Shepherd's thing. Also, because I have so much damage on... Oh, right. I forgot to upgrade my witch powers. That's fine. I can do it when I come back. It's not like I'm dying to have these witch powers right now anyway. Like, my companions are more than capable of killing everything here. And I'm not even talking about the active ability either. If you notice, the wolves are actually just straight up hitting them and killing them outright for the most part. Yeah, that's 3. And... you know what I'm missing here? At this point, I should respec over to Claw. So I can hit stuff. Claw has a 50% lucky hit chance, which means that if I hit stuff with Claw, then there's a chance that, like, since I have Moonrage aspect, that I can spawn more wolves. Ah, there you go. You see the wolves are actually just spawning. Hit. Oh no, its kills have a chance to spawn Wolf Companion. I don't even need Claw technically, but yeah, whatever. I was gonna need to switch that over anyway at some point. Also, these exposed roots give a lot of XP too. Well, they gave a lot more XP early on, but I think at this point in the game, like the Whispers give by far the most XP because it's like a free level up for each one, on top of all the monsters you kill leading up to completing that. Okay, so this one will trigger Fugitive, so I do need to stick around for this. Hey, there's a level 28 guy here. I have been taking this a little chill, though. I do wonder, like, what level other people are at. I do feel like if I were to run this again with, like, a different character, I could probably have been, like, level 40, maybe even 45 at this point. Because I've just been taking my time with the quest line, but if I just went and did leveling, like, purely leveling, I think it would be a lot quicker. Oh, wow. Headless Husk. Okay, let's see how much damage other people are doing. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my stuff, and here we go. That's my ult. I'm gonna throw my ravens, and then this is my wolves. Yeah, that's my damage. The thing is, he did have barrier, though, so might be kind of a little more difficult to see. Hey, what is this unique ring? Hunter's Zenith. I don't need this. I'll probably just... how much gold? I'll hold on to it. Maybe I'll sell it later. Not sure. Pants and ring. Okay. This is a slight upgrade over my current one. Gains a 4th dash attack. I don't know why this is on a set of pants. It's supposed to be a defensive aspect. And I don't really think I care on that one. Okay, Druid Expert offerings are dropping like candy at this one. I have like, what, 100 plus of them. Yeah. Oh, no, another one popped. Oops. Let me turn this in. The, And how much do I need for the Spirit Boons? I think I need like, what? 25 for each one times 4. That's 4 times 4. So, yeah, I need about 400. Unless they changed that. I can't remember if they did or not. Collection of two-handed weapons. Yeah, no, I definitely need more two-handed weapons. Because there's a chance that I'll be unlocking Shepherd's Aspect, and then that'll, again, amp up my damage even higher. Once I get Shepherd's Aspect, though, I'll be a bit sad, because at that point, the only major boosts I'll be getting in my damage are going to be when I replace my weapon and when I get my Paragon board. That's what it'll boil down to. Alright, I'm already here, so I'm going to turn in the Harvest quest here. Again, these are like elite monsters, but I don't even need to activate my active on the wolves for them to die, because they do so much damage by themselves as it is. Spell Shrouding Charms. No, I'm skipping that one. That one usually takes like a bit of time and it only gives me 1. I do see that I don't have the indicators for herbs. I think they never fixed this bug. So for the herbs, there's where is it here? Yeah, so Scour. Search for cleansing herbs. There's usually an indicator for where the herbs are, but I think when you turn in Whispers, I guess they disappear off the map, and then they just don't come back until you rejoin, or like you leave and then come back into the same area again, or something like that. Patrol, Headless Husk showed up. Do I care? Does it give me anything in this case? I mean, if they kill it, then I'll get some free rewards, but it doesn't even give much XP, and I've already gotten the Whisper for it. No, I'm just gonna finish what I'm doing here. I'm really just trying to progress through the rest of the questline. Like, I don't know how much more they want me to do, and I don't even know if there's any like big bosses. I remember in like Season 3 there was Malphus. Yeah, so Malphus was pretty cool, and I actually really liked the mechanics of that fight too. But I don't know if they're gonna have something equivalent, like a final boss we have to go up against that's tied to this season. It'd be nice if they do. And we're done. Yeah, I should pop open the cocoons for the roots here, just because sometimes legendaries show up out of them. Save the entangled villagers. Oh, what's this? Okay. Frenzied Maiming. Where? Thralls of Rot. I'm just looking for like, where the monsters spawn. Languisher. Ah, here. I don't usually do these, but I mean, I'm already in the area in this case. Thralls of Rot. Usually skip those. I'm gonna have to skip herbs. I think I've done all the ones that I really can do. I would normally do herbs, but again, just kind of silly that they didn't. This bug is preventing me from running that Whisper easily. Okay, we're at 9 out of 10. Maybe I will do the last one just because Slay Hadron. Yeah, okay, fine. I mean, I'm already 9 out of 10. Let's just finish this one. And this one's already almost done. 123 out of 150. That should be easy pickings here. Yeah, I love how the passive damage on my wolves is enough to kill everything now too. It's good. And that wolves are, like, the active is great for just clearing the bosses. Alright. And poison. There, done. Whispers of the Dead. I'm gonna go back to this area here. I know I skipped the Druid Expert offerings, but I'll get plenty more of those by the time I make it to level 50. One-handed weapons, yeah. Not even gonna question it. Because I, again, need more aspects. There's no more that I need to really do in this area, so I should head back to this area just started. Let's do this one. Lesna. So after we finish this, set of Grim Favors, so I'm going to do it. Okay, we'll do the herbs one first, I guess. I just need to turn in 10, right? So yeah, I can do it for my, like, the safety of my horse. Don't even really need to go down and fight everything. I don't think I'm going to be fighting 150 headrons here. I'm trying to be very picky about which of these that I take, just to speed things up. Well, I might have to, because I have to slay monsters next to the guard anyway. Are there no more herbs in this area? Okay, again, I don't usually do this one either, but I know the location of 2, so might as well clear it. Okay, so this is where the first one is, and then the second one is right over on this side. West here. Yep. Is it this way? Yeah, it's that way. Zai Blink Swift? Or... Huh, okay, that wasn't the Thrall of Rot that I was expecting. Harvest, Entangled Villagers, I don't care about those. Okay, here we go. Here's the herbs. And there's a Conduit Shrine. Just trying to figure out if I need that Conduit Shrine at all right now. I think I might just skip it. Don't need it. And I can't ride on my horse if I... Well, maybe. Where do I need to turn them in at? Hold on. Because I got 7 of them, right? So now I gotta deal with the villager. No, not deal with the villagers. Turn them in at the cauldron. Oh, this one. Here's a scouring cauldron. I have to go pretty far for that. Alright, I might as well. Might as well do this. And then there's like too many to choose from. It's like, it feels like I'm doing a train of thought, like commentary essentially, but kind of have to. Like, I'm like deciding split second because I see, oh, okay, well there's this thing that's like right beside me, so I might as well clear it. Okay, that's one of them, and then I have 2 other animals here. Okay, that's 3. And then 4. This one just started, right? I might do the next mission and then just leave some of the whispers here, like incomplete, so that I can just come back to it a little later. Okay, so that one's done, Shepherd. Slay werewolves. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the area. I've already hit that one. Headless Husk emerged. Yeah, I mean, sure. Down like a couple levels on this, doesn't matter. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. And here's my damage. Okay, that was a lot more underwhelming than I expected, but okay. Yeah, that is kind of underwhelming now, but... Well, I mean, there were 3 of them here. I'm kind of curious to see how much damage I have relative to all the other people. No, there were 4 other people here, actually. Maybe that's why I was doing, like, no damage. If there were fewer people here, I'd probably be doing a lot more damage. I mean, like, his health bar would be moving a lot more quickly. Dispel Shrouding Charms, slay 97 monsters. I just want one of the... oh, okay, we'll slay werewolves. That one should be easy enough to do. Yeah, being picky about this just because I'm going to be coming back to run this later anyway. I just want to complete this Grim Favor thing. Alright, and then just a little bit more. There, done. Speak with Galena. We're done here. I use Petrify to stun everything, so I have a free escape back to the Tree of Whispers. And then we can continue the quest line. And I have the pin, right, on this side. It's the one directly above. How much time do I have? I have 34 minutes to complete this next one. This is good. Alright.
Sure a witch
What is going on? The
That
Burden of Family.
accursed talisman you and Caden found has forced our hand. Rotten or no, we must restore these heads to the tree and learn what witch has defiled them.
I'd almost rather not know.
He's
For
invisible.
them, the tree will demand a punishment unlike any before, and we'll be the ones to deliver it.
A witch makes their own choices. Enter the ritual circle and let us begin.
Alright, the Burden of Family. Perform the ritual. Is my inventory full? It's like getting to that point. Before I go any further, I think I will try to clean up my stash a little bit here.
There's that.
Let's see. This one's kind of nice, but yeah, I don't really need the other one. Willpower down. Hey, subterranean aspect. That's the one I was looking for. Okay. This changes things. And I'm also gonna get the one-handed, two-handed, and two-handeds here so that I can make things a bit easier for myself. I'll also use this time to sift through my gear and all while I wait. 19 willpower. Don't need this one. I can salvage it. Yeah, okay. And did I? Oh, there you go. There's all the. I'm gonna salvage all rares. I'm not even looking at rares right now. I have all the rares that I need at this point. I can filter by. I don't like how Druid Spirit Offering is an item in your inventory, but whatever. Two-handed weapon. Okay, yeah. Here's a direct upgrade, like a very big upgrade actually. This is like an extra 30% more damage. Oh yeah, that's massive. Like, it's not even close. This is the only one that's like remotely close to my level. Also, my elixir's wearing off, so let's reactivate these. I'll need to get some more later, but okay, I can salvage this for stuff at least. Hey, there's another upgrade to my aspect of the alpha, although it's kind of weird. This one is 200 to 260%, but the one that I currently have is 200 to 280. Maybe it's because that's an imprint. That's probably what it is, yeah. Okay, well. Salvage this too. I'm gonna break everything. And I'm gonna need to use this weapon even if it rolls the wrong things. It also has vulnerable damage. That's amazing. Natural finesse. Yeah, no matter which. Okay, well, even better. It max rolled.
Come back if you need the forge.
Sure. Armor. Again, I don't know if I care for these. Poison creeper. Okay, so this one I actually do need to replace I guess Inner Calm with Subterranean. Like, this one's actually more important. It's kind of unfortunate because this has all the right rolls that I would want on my amulet at this point, but I mean, the aspect is actually more important here, and I'm going to be replacing this amulet eventually anyway, so we're going to salvage both of these. And we also need to re-imprint aspect of the alpha onto this weapon. Yeah, I think this is fine. We are low on Forgotten, or Baleful Fragments, though, so gotta look out for that. Subterranean, okay. Yeah, let's salvage then.
I can break that down.
Don't, Daddy. Hand it over.
Subterranean. And for my gloves, did I get something that was supposed to be better than what I picked up? Conceited. No? No, I guess not. So Subterranean is on this now. We still have Shepherds, we still have Moonrage, and Aspect of the Alpha. Yeah, we're just missing Aspect of the Stampede now, really. It's the one I'm looking for. Seated. Calm. Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave it for the time being.
And fortune to you.
Oh, and I have other stuff too that I didn't even realize. Oh, we found Shepherds. All right, well, that's convenient. Know what they say about speaking of the devil. Well, I now have access to every aspect except for Spirit Bond, I think it is.
Let's have a look.
I think I usually get Spirit Bond last just because I don't really get defensive aspects through anything most of the time. Where is it? Aspect of the Stampede. I also got Edge Masters too, yeah. Mine, the roll on that one is better, but I'd rather just imprint it and make my life a lot easier. Where's Stampede? Am I mistaken? Did I... Oh, no, I misread. It wasn't Stampede, it was Shepherd's Aspect. Also, I'm doing this wrong. I should... Like, since I keep re-imprinting onto my weapon... No, wait. No, or Aspect of the Alpha is the most important one to have on my weapon right now. Eventually, I'd want Shepherds on my weapon, but this is a massive boost to damage on my wolves, like 250%. As opposed to this one would only give, like, what, 80, 90% on my wolves? Something like that. Alright, well, in that case, yeah, I thought it was Aspect of the Stampede. I guess I was too excited. I was just, like, rushing to get it done, but... Okay, that's fine. I can upgrade Shepherds, that also helps.
Come back.
So, yeah, that was a lot of stuff that kind of went down. I also have 7 points. Ooh, totally haven't even been paying attention to all this. Nature magic. Are these nature magic yet? No, they're not. Maybe damage to distant. Increase damage for 5 seconds after casting a defensive skill. We're gonna do that one. And then we're gonna respec and go for landslide here. Because we have subterranean, and this will help reset our cooldowns, and I'll show you how that's gonna work in a second here, but we'll do Nature's Reach, just maxing out wolf damage. 27 minutes. Okay, yeah, that's plenty of time. Okay, we still have Edge Masters, Aspect of the Alpha, and all these 3. So no more Inner Calm, that's okay. We needed to sub something out anyway. Coven's Ritual Circle. Oh, Witchcraft, right. See, there's so much stuff to do. Which quest am I on anyway? I'm on 7 out of 9? No, Burden of Family. Yeah. Well, we have 3 more to do after this. This will probably take us to level 50. Okay, which ones do I want? We've unlocked, like, almost all of the Witchcraft powers now. Eldritch Effects apply vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yes, let's get that one in. Eldritch Effects. Oh. Grow, yeah. Definitely need Grow. Grow was, like, #1 most important for the build itself. Aura of Siphoning was important for leveling. Like, when I had only 1 unlock available for Witch powers. Gain a Barrier. I could use that. Well, I mean, I don't even have Conceited Aspect, so I don't even think I care here. Soul Harvest. Yeah, that one's pretty important, too. I'm gonna throw that on. Hex of Whispers. And, Eldritch powers. Which one was Eldritch? Care for that one. Are they all the same? I think they're all the same, aren't they? Yeah, that's funny. It was supposed to be each of these altars give a different kind of power, which I actually really preferred that. But otherwise now it's kind of redundant to have 3 of them. There's really no difference between any of these 3. Okay, well. Soul Harvest. Starting enemies, Soul Harvest has infinite duration, wow. Psyche and Growth and Decay. Which one? I'm supposed to have, like, an Eldritch power, right? Which one? Okay, which one's the Eldritch effect that I was looking for? I know one of these I'm supposed to get. Wave of Woe. Yeah, I think it's Wave of Woe. Yep, skills launch Wave of Woe when they deal damage. Yeah, here's the one. Wave of Woe. So, the way this build is supposed to work with the Witch powers, I'm supposed to get Grow, so that I get more damage when I use an ultimate skill. Then I have, Soul Harvest boosts my primary skill, so Willpower in this case, which is more damage. Wave of Woe works with Shaken Soul, so I apply Vulnerable. And then I have Aura of Siphoning is still for leveling, but later I'm going to switch that for something else. You summon deadly fire bats that swarm enemies. Yeah, I could actually use this now in place of that poison aura. I didn't realize that this actually counts as a summon, but sure. I might have to adjust my build planner for this character then. But yeah, I'll sort that out a little later. I think the lost power is like this one. Where is it? I also have rewards I need to turn in from the mercenaries. Oh, speaking of mercenaries, I'm supposed to... I'll talk about mercenaries in a second. So, unique witch powers, yeah, these get unlocked at like level 60 and they go in here. For the mercenaries, I realized that, yeah, I have 3 available points now, so I could have actually done this a while back. This gives me more resistance to all elements, just passively, which is great. Bastion, and inspiration. So I get more raw damage just from having him here. Okay, once more, we're going in this time, and our character is properly set up. Gage, where do you start the season quest? I've looked almost everywhere. Did you do the, have you completed the campaign, first of all?
The forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name.
Okay.
Aya.
One second.
Un.
Okay, A-U-Un. So you need to have the campaign completed. I don't think you need to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, but you need to do the base campaign first. Once that's done, you have to create a seasonal character. If you have a character that you're carrying over from like 2 days ago or even yesterday, it wouldn't work because this season quest is tied to this season. It's not tied to Eternal Realm, and you need to do the campaign ahead of time in order to actually begin this quest line. Or the seasonal quest line. A... U... Begin the ritual to trace and connect the pentagram. Okay. Trace the pentagram? I guess I can just... run like... Oh, I need to... this side or something? Just running in circles around. It's kind of cool that they make you do something a little unique, but it feels a little buggy. That's the main problem here. In the ritual. I don't know. I feel like... what am I doing here? I made it to this side, and now I can't run through it? Hello? I am going to guess that there's a glitch here. Because, yeah, I don't know. I can't run through this side, so... I don't know if I can even finish this. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just have... Oh, just remembered. I totally didn't, go on Wings of the, Creator here. Oh, nothing? Well, alright. I'll leave and I'll come back then. And if I can't, finish the whole pentagram thing, then I guess I'll just have to... I guess I'll just have to go back to farming those headhunts. Yeah, I think I can reset dungeons. It's fine. I don't think that affects anything here. Here we are.
Remember you now, the forgotten tongue, and speak the tree's old name. Aya.
You.
Un.
Aya.
You. Ooh. Alright. Begin the ritual. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. There was a glitch there. Okay, now we're able to continue
We
properly.
bind these souls once more to the tree. An oath once given, a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
Alright. Let's see. I mean, just the... Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him. It's a waste of my time.
An oath once
You can see how much
given,
damage.
a debt repaid. Whispers be restored.
I just realized something. Shepherd's aspect is companion skills deal an additional 12% damage per companion you have. It doesn't say per summons. So this might actually not be useful.
Sorry.
It's just...
I have to save them.
What?
I won't go back.
Oh, this is the boss here. Alright, let's send our
Una, what have you done?
werewolves. But I don't know why not doing as much damage as I have
Back
expected.
Here, damn you. Oh, help me, Wanderer.
Oh, whatever.
Cut them down.
Yeah, I have like everything except for shepherds, and they still take a while to die.
It was her. Come, we must find that fool Caden.
Oh, it was... Oh, I guessed wrong. I was wondering if it would be Caden or Una, since those are the only two NPCs that we were introduced to, or some of the past like campaign people. But definitely not Galena. She's an NPC that you trade with. So it had to be either Caden or Una. I guessed Caden, but I guess I could have also guessed it could have been Una. Yeah. Fine, Caden. Let's see here. Leave the ritual circle. Right. Find Caden.
I couldn't I?
Scattered remains.
How could she do this?
Some infected.
We will find out. Get up.
The burden of family. Any idea where Una could have gone?
We will search for Una. Caden and I alone. She is a coven matter.
No, it's a bitter drop to swallow. But she's right. We'll need you to follow the whispers. Keep the head rotten at bay. While we deal with their maker.
So Una's gonna be the main boss? Bartering. Oh, right. I got enough report. I think because I'm doing all these the seasonal questline stuff, it directly contributes to the mercenaries as well. Oh, that reminds me. Variana, at this point, I could probably run Ancient Harpoons instead, and then I could tie it to... I'd say Poison Creeper. Why not? Yeah. I mean, I think the Poison Creeper cooldown is roughly the same amount of time as Variana's Harpoon cooldown. Yeah, I might as well dump the rest of the points into Poison Creeper for now. Yeah, I don't really see myself getting damage from anywhere else, really. Oh, right. I totally forgot. I'm supposed to have... Wait. Why isn't Landslide working? Landslide's supposed to go with Subterranean aspect now. But it hasn't been popping. Anyway, whatever. I'll pick up herbs here. Hey, here's a nice set of gloves. I might actually use that later. Like, actually. Where were we? Oh, yeah, now we gotta collect 40 Grim Favors. I enjoy Grim Favors a lot, or, like, doing the whispers and all. I just don't know if I like that they're just... It's like, okay, here's one part of the quest, but now you have to do the, now you have to do a bunch of, whispers as filler. It's actually just filler. It's like watching, like the main storyline, and then you have to go to like some other storyline you don't care about. Well, you wait for like the storyline's creator to actually put in more source material or something. Yeah. Trying to figure out why I'm doing so little damage, or at least it feels like I'm doing very little damage. Maybe it's just because the monsters have scaled up high enough at this point. Okay, I'm gonna try my damage now. Barrier, Poison Creeper, and then I'm gonna throw my wolves. And my wolves didn't really respond to that cast though. That's weird. Like, here, I'm gonna cast my wolves, and they're just ignoring. They ignore when I actually like pop the active. Here, watch. Yeah, okay, that one, two of them jumped, but earlier they were all over the place. There's definitely something going on there. Like, I'm not pumping out as much damage as I'm expecting to be able to do. In this case. I don't like that. Casting Hurricane also spawns a smaller Hurricane. Yeah, I don't care about that. I know that there's probably some cool interactions you can pull off with that, but again, it's not really something I care about right now. It's not my... Well, yeah, that's not really my concern. Urge the Rot, almost done on this side. I'm gonna do Altar of Reaping. I'll probably clear both these same time. Okay. Let's petrify real quick. Yeah, I'll do like 5k on this. And this isn't even like penitent mode either. They should be dying a lot more quickly. What am I missing? Burn the herbs, wisps. Oh, and I gotta slay some stuff with the guard. Yeah, and ignore these for now. I'm gonna go for the cauldron. Oh, yeah, right, this is the chance to actually show what I was talking about earlier with... Oh, no, I know why my skills aren't resetting. The spirit boons aren't active, because they're supposed to be unlocked. I mean, they said that, oh yeah, it's like once per account, and once you unlock it, it's like permanently unlocked, but because I don't have a pack leader, that's why none of my skills are actually resetting. Yeah, that's fine. I would still rather do... Well, yeah, Turbillera, and then the quest to unlock it. Or maybe they roll out like a patch and they fix the problem. I don't know. But whatever the case, yeah, I think I'm fine. I don't need Subterranean right now. But if I had Subterranean aspect, it would be very helpful though, because when I get Subterranean aspect, every time I use Poison Creeper, it'll essentially just reset itself. Yeah, but I'm doing fine without it. I have plenty of damage for my passives, so whatever. Yeah, I keep making this mistake. I should hold on to these materials and wait to turn them all in at once, unless it's like a two-handed cache or a one-handed cache. Because otherwise I'm just sitting here wasting a lot of time waiting for it to finish. Okay, we can do the one which involves slaying monsters with the guard, and then I think we're ready to go here. I don't see... Oh, yeah, there he is. At least he gave us a little marker here. I really enjoy this. I like this a lot. Because the thing about Whispers is you're doing so many different activities, right? Like, at the end of the day, most of them are going to involve running around and killing a bunch of monsters. But, like, the specific objective for each of these Whispers is kind of unique, in my opinion. I like how the patrol... Like, another glitch. The circle is, like, really tiny around the guard, but it's actually, like... You know, even when I'm outside the circle by, like, a little bit, I'm still doing a lot of damage, it looks like. Or I'm still contributing towards that that whisper. Okay. Once I complete this one, or do this while I wait. Destroy an Ooh, whoa, they actually hurt. Yeah, I have plenty of damage, I just don't have as much survivability, even with the aspect of disobedience. Okay, this is done. Hidden Head Rotten, I don't care about that one. Wisps. I actually hate wisps. That one takes so long, and it's like only worth 3. So I'm just gonna move on to the next area. This is a good place to go, I think. 30 minutes. Plenty of time. I'll probably run 20 Grim Favors here, and then I'm gonna go to whichever one spawns next to do the remaining 10. Something like that. Okay. Gallavines. This also helps have, like, this particular Whisper is nice because since you're hitting herbs, there's not as much monster killing, and you get herbs as one of the byproducts of running this Whispers, since you actually have to, well, hit the bundled herbs. Or the Gallavines to get the herbs. Let's go this way. Where? Where's the? Oh yeah, on that side. Oh. Oh, sure. Yeah, even one hit from the wolf, like if I pop the active, is enough to kill him. There. I don't need Subterranean Aspect then. Yeah, Subterranean Aspect is a waste of time. I should probably just get rid of Subterranean Aspect for now. But I'll leave the points in there because I don't want to forget to act or to use them later. Like, it's not like I'm really lacking on damage anyway. Everything from here on out is just going to be more miscellaneous passive nodes than anything else. I'm in the area. I could clear this. Nah. I don't want to go and clear 4 different ones. I'm going to go this way for like one Grim Favor. Alright. Druid Spirit Offering. Moni Rune. We've cleared the Harvest one. Oh, I love the Raven of the Tree being here. I can just activate the Raven to turn in my Grim Favors. It makes things so much easier than having to keep going through the loading screen. Oh, this is great. Roots. Lost Wisps. Okay, well that thing can go. I don't care. Yeah, I don't like by the time I complete the seasonal quest line, I'm probably gonna be like well beyond the required level for it. I might actually start the strongholds late even. Just in favor of completing quest line, I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Alright, that's one down. And I can turn this into... I don't think I get a full level out of this anymore. Greater collection of helms, like guards and gauntlets. Maybe I can get one with companion skills that I'm happy with. That was like 90% of a level. Here, I'm gonna pop the exposed roots. I think I haven't done the fugitive spur yet, so... Goons uprooted. Okay, this one. Hey, treasure goblin came out of nowhere. Here, sending my wolves at them. Yeah.
What is this?
A greater collection of helms. Yeah, I'll turn that in later when I'm in town. To save time. Yep. Okay, yeah, this one's got willpower, max life, and movement speed. Yeah, this is much better than my current one. Yeah, it's actually a huge upgrade. Except I lose out on evade charge, but it's fine. Willpower, max life damage over time. Yeah, this is also a nice upgrade over my current set of gloves from Poison Creeper. Yeah, I'll use that. Here, let's see what we can pull off. Hope that they're not bugged. I'm gonna send my wolves at them, and you can see how quickly his health bar goes down with the wolves. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was all me. That time, that damage was all mine. And I haven't even upgraded my staff in like 6 levels either. Yeah, we need to get like an upgraded weapon to get up to date here. Hey, Elixir of Precision. Let's throw that on. Sword, sure. What was I looking for? Wisps, herbs, head rotten. Whisper unavailable? Return to the Tree of Whispers to claim your reward. Again, I think. Oh, no. It just... Okay, now it just updated.
It is done.
Collection of chaos or two-handed weapons. No, it has to be two-handers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with two-handers. And it's too bad that I can't just, like, hold on to them. It'd be nice to be able to just hold on to the two-handers and then... Like, the collection of two-handers. And then turn them in at, like, a level that I need it at. But... yeah, that's not how it works. Like, the items that come from this cache are already determined at the time that I get them. Or at least the level is.
Excellent.
Rot. Abandoned mine works. No, we're not gonna do that one. Cleansing herbs. Shepherd. I have 3 more points. Sure. And then maybe 2 more of these. Oh, there's 3. I'll try to drag these 2 in at the same time. This is gonna be quicker. Yeah, go stupid pet. Okay. So, Whisper Silence, Shepherd, what's left? Cleansing Herbs and Wisps. I don't care about the Wisps, I don't care about the villagers. I care about the herbs, but this glitch makes it pretty annoying to find the last few. I mean, I could leave and come back, but I think I'm just better off going to a different area now. Yep. Okay. What's the next area that's shown up? 33 minutes. Yeah, this is the most recent one. It's 33 minutes, I think, since they spawn every 40 minutes now. There's no waypoint nearby, though. That's the only concern here that I have. I might have to do a different one. I think huh. Okay, interesting. This one's, I mean, it's not too far, I guess. Just go to Durandai. Yeah. Once I get back to the Tree of Whispers, I can sort out everything that I'm missing here. We'll take a bit of a detour just to trigger that waypoint, make sure that everything's okay. Outside. Where are we at now? We're almost 3 hours into the run. Yeah, 3 hours into the run, then probably Strongholds for another hour. That brings us to about 4 hours, and that was through while going through the seasonal questline and listening to all the dialogue. I'm gonna probably have to make 2 more characters and see, like, how quickly I can go through it by, like, while skipping through the dialogue, and also while... Well, I'll have, like, a lot more stuff unlocked, like better natural finesse and other recipes, more gold, more materials, but perhaps, most of all, I'm gonna have it set to normal mode, so it should make things a lot easier there in that regard, too. I should not even be looking at these. Fortitude, and staff, okay. Yeah, I'm killing all of these goblins because I do need... I do still need Shepherd's Aspect. Or... No, Aspect of the Stampede. I still need Aspect of the Stampede, so that's why I'm being very careful. It's right here. Sure. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I try to get it ASAP, so that's why I'm trying to take out these goblins, and I'm hoping that they drop more legendaries. One of them might be Aspect of the Stampede. That and Spirit Boon, of course. It'd be nice if, going into Torment, I have all the aspects that I'm looking for. That would be a dream. Yeah. Hey, Cocoon got uprooted. Okay, well, maybe I'll do something about this. And there's a second guy here. Let's see how much damage. Well, actually, drop all these. I don't need these. I'm gonna pop open this two-handed Well, but it probably won't have the right aspect. Okay, well, we'll test our damage some other time. It's too bad. I really want to see how much damage I can actually do. And there's multiple people this time around, too. I feel like I'm actually doing a pretty good amount of damage, but... Okay. I'm gonna wait for them to do damage first just to see... Okay, so that's their damage, right? And then now if I do mine... Let me make sure I'm healthy here. I'm gonna activate everything, and then now wolves... Yeah, okay, I took out half his barrier with the first hit, and that was while some of the wolves are doing who knows what. Okay, I'm gonna send my wolves at him again. And... There we go. Yeah, and this is still keeping in mind that my weapon is not up to date. I'm, like, down a lot of damage. 40% damage I should have. And I'm almost done collecting Druidic Spirit Offerings. And Whispers, too, in fact. There's the Guard. Gotta be an easier one that I can do. Maybe the Herbs. Where's the cauldron? Oh, down over here. Okay, yeah. I did this in the wrong order, though. I should be doing... Well, I mean, this is like the farthest away, right? So I should actually be doing these ones first, if anything. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to the cauldron later. This one's like the farthest down south. I should have started off with this one. Okay. Be more points into ravens. I'll probably have to... Well, I get to still keep the ravens, though. Maybe I can take points off of those and throw them somewhere else, though. Not sure. I'm sure there's something else I can get some extra damage from. Just don't know what. Oh, Debilitating Roar. Yeah, maybe that one. Yeah, if I'm not getting extra damage from Barrier, why am I bothering with this? Is it for, like, what, Unstoppable? No. We should actually have Debilitating Roar instead. This thing also gives us extra damage while it's active. And then I think I replace Ravens with Debilitating Roar, is usually what happens. Oh, whoa. Like, at some point when the Raven's damage becomes, like, irrelevant, then I swap that out for Debilitating Roar, Earth, and Bulwark. I think that's usually how it goes. Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing this on the fly, but that's because I'm trying to do it, like, entirely from memory. So, that's part of the problem here. Wait. I finished one of the Whispers? I don't even know which Whisper I did. Yisu. Oops. Not supposed to be here. Oops. Hold on. I am in the wrong spot. I was like...
Encased in salt.
There we go. Trying to get out of here. Okay. Gotta make sure I come back to this side then. I'll hit 3 of them back to back. And Raven of the Tree.
It is done.
2 Hammers, yes, definitely need that. Head Rotten, Slay Monsters with the Guard, Shouting Charms, Wisps, Head Rotten. I've already done... I just need to burn the herbs, so... I'll do the Guard, I guess. Because I'm going to be coming back to this area anyway, I think. Come back to this area. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's kind of embarrassing. That was my first death, but again, I mean, whatever. I was trying to look at how much time I have left on the headhunt. And I mean, it's not like there's any sort of penalties for dying. No XP loss. Like, yeah, okay, fine. Like, my durability goes down, whatever. But, yeah, it's no big deal. It's not like... If this were Hell Tides, I'd probably be a little bit more careful, because in Hell Tides, if you die, you lose half your cinders, but here there's no such penalty. You just, yeah, there's no penalty if you die, like in terms of like losing cinders or whispers or anything of that sort. And wouldn't that be crazy? You lose half your whispers when you die or something like that. There's the rot. Okay. Patrol, almost done patrol. I have like 4 different ones that are very close to finishing. And then I'll turn them all in together, like, after I complete the next Whisper, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna complete the next Whisper. This will get me to 40, and then I'm gonna run the quest line, whatever the next quest is. Then I come right back here.
Oh, I am in your debt, stranger.
There, done. Adrift in the doldrums. So I can roll directly to Tree of Whispers. Hopefully before Purge the Rot gets completed. Well, I guess we're going to find out in a second if that finished or not. Yeah, no. I think we're set. We'll salvage all rares, as we always do. Do I have... Ooh, I have so much missed equipment that I might have actually lost some useful items after all. Oh, whatever. Good collection of elms and 2-handed weapons. Now I can kind of sift through what I have while I do this. Okay, this is good. This is also good as a base. Salvage this. These aren't like 600 item power yet, so I don't think I care. No, I prefer plus all companion skills for wolves. Willpower and speed, all that. Inner calm. Hey, finally found it. Aspect of the Stampede. And it's a maximum roll, too, on that. Okay, now for sure, this one is Aspect of the Stampede, the one I was looking for, not Shepherd's. Mix those two up quite often. Alright. We can salvage all of the above, except for the ones that I marked as good. I'm gonna just what I have here. And salvage all magic and rares, and that just leaves us with... we got Juggernaut's aspect. That's kind of nice. Those 5 ranks to shape-shifting. 2-handed mace. Oh, yeah, I have another one of these too. I didn't realize I had so many. I'm gonna use this time to imprint. That's what I'm gonna do. Offensive. Aspect of the Stampede. And then I'm gonna replace this. I'm going from 10% more damage to 30% bonus damage, and I get an extra companion. It's kinda tough to top that.
How can I help?
Alright.
Come back if you need
We
the force.
now have these that I don't care about. Here's a good replacement weapon. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by like a lot of big boost. Yeah, I don't really see anything else more useful here. Reduction while shapeshifting a werewolf. I could maybe use that. No. Max life, move speed. Okay, these two are good amulets. Good bases for later if I want to use these and I don't find something better. This one I'm gonna use as my new toy. Willpower, there it is. And I can throw on aspect of the alpha on it too. I have now 3.4 million, so I'm good on gold too. Blacksmith. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use the blacksmith first, but again, doesn't really much matter here. Hey, I got damage on the first try. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we'll just upgrade this. We're going from 86 to 135, so that's like more than 50% bonus damage. And then we also got more damage from aspect of the stampede. So now we're gonna going crazy. Gloves. I don't think I really need these gloves right now because like normally I would have imprinted and used them, but I don't even have pack leader unlocked yet because the spirit boons aren't available. So I'll probably just wait until later to use them. Okay, well, Galena, there you are. Any sign of Una?
There are signs of Una all over Estuar. The moment I sense her in one place, she darts away to another. But I feel I am close to...
We ain't close to nothing. She's seen to that. But if we can't find where she is, how about where she's been? Years ago, she'd run to a hiding place when she was ill, when she'd had enough of my fussing. There's a small cave near the border of Taganza.
No, dude.
I have sensed her in that area more than once. She may have left something behind. Meet me there, Wanderer, quick as you can.
No, not a hunter. Alright. Before I keep going, I just want to see... Okay, so it's this area that I have to return back to. Yeah, okay. Just trying to be careful about... like, I have a bunch of whispers that are underway there. I don't want to lose out on the XP I'd gain from that. I did have to burn some time on trying to upgrade my equipment, but, I mean, it was a very good use of time, I would argue. Oh, you know, I still haven't removed Subterranean. I could probably get rid of that for more damage, but yeah, I have to figure that out later. Here she is, Galena. You said Una came here? I see nothing.
Our Una is
But-
skilled in illusions. I sense a shrouding charm nearby. It must be found and destroyed.
Okay. Find the shrouding charm. Oh, I see. These are some of the whispers that I'd normally be running in headhunts anyway. Kind of funny. Like we can already access headhunts, so we know what most of these are. I feel like these are used as kind of like a tutorial to show people how some of these whispers are supposed to work. But turns out it's the other way around.
Now,
Since I have to do so many
see
whispers.
what she is hiding.
Here it is. Una's hideout. Rift in the doldrums. Investigate Una's hideout.
Damned rot.
Adrift in the doldrums at sea.
What was that, 7k damage?
That is not Una's voice.
And cry to the wind. You're not Una. Where is Una?
I am afraid Una is missing, and we badly need to find her. Might we ask a few questions?
So, Lilia, fugitive head. Oh yeah, that was a thing that they had mentioned. Fugitive heads. There's, like... Here, hold on. Let me do this first. Why did Una take you from
Why
the tree?
did a daughter save her family? The people who raised her, who gave her knowledge, when every day she watched them suffer. For the answers we gave her, she will give us new life.
What has Una done to you, to the other heads?
The ritual is complex. Our bonds to the tree, uncleanly severed. But Una will cleanse the rot. She will find a way.
Do you know where Una might be?
She comes and she goes. So much to prepare for when she takes us to... I can't remember.
I have heard enough.
Hey, Galena, could Una truly save the heads?
Even if she could, how many lives would it cost? I know you think of your friend Lorath, and whether he might be spared the tree. But would he value his life over thousands of others? I am taking this head back to the tree, and so help me, it will tell me where Una is. You must continue to follow the whispers. Lives depend on it.
Okay. Well, there's another quest complete. Collect Grim Favors 1 out of 50. Alright, here we are. Whispers in the wind. More whispers, and that's exactly why I waited to turn these ones in. Because I figured that that this one would be pretty quick. They'd get us, go right back to where we came from. Dismantled Talisman. Now in pieces, Una's talisman seems no more than bone, twine, and precious stones. Its magic is a mystery. Talisman. These are similar to the one Caden found, but each is a little different. More glyphs, varied stones. Improvements? So, yeah. Trying to see if there's other stuff I can do here. But I'm on a bit of a time crunch for this. So let me start off by clearing this out. And then later I need to remove Subterranean's aspect in favor of Inner Calm, but I guess I only get like, what, 10% more damage out of that, so it's not a huge priority right now. Yeah, it was great. I'm just down to one aspect that I need. Okay, there's a Scouring Cauldron here, so I just need to run this. Ooh, ouch. Yo, they're starting to hurt quite a bit because... They're starting to hurt quite a bit because my level's much higher now, but I don't have corresponding, like, equipment that's the same item power to match. I haven't been upgrading my gear at all. What other things can I do here? Wisps. Don't care for that one. Beat the Rasping Shades. Scour. Which one's the Rasping Shades? Scour is when I have to turn in the stuff in the cauldron, right? Yeah, it is. Beat all Rasping Shades. Well, where's the last one then? I'm already here. Let's see any... Wait, these ones? I'm very confused. This should already have been completed. What is this? Is that the Rasping Shade? That would be kind of silly that they would spawn it all the way over there. Actually, trying it. Okay. Altar of Reaping. Those roots. Apparently we're 3 out of 4 on Entangled. Oh, somebody else is running that right now. Okay. Well, as long as we're in the vicinity, I guess it works for us. Okay. Yeah. I can turn this one in. And I think I'll be maxed out after this one. Where's all my wolves at? Am I missing something? Or are the monsters just that much stronger now? Chestplates, amulets, and materials. Yeah, I should always do materials. It's an available option. And I have only one Draught of Whispers left. Wait, which recipe did I just get? Worldly Finesse? Yeah, I might have messed up just a little bit here. I was supposed to pop this like much later, rather than sit here and wait. Keep forgetting. I always get excited to try to open it and get something useful. I think that's mainly why. Lumerin. Shrouding Charms, Scour, and then Guide Wildlife to Safety. Okay, I don't know what's... like these Rasping Shades. Like... Don't know why I'm not able to... You know, I think I know what the problem here is. Earlier, I was in the middle of doing the Rasping Shades, and I just never completed it. Because I think I had completed some Whisper at the same time. And because I completed the Whisper at the same time, maybe like there's some shade lying around, or maybe the game kind of bugged out. There's like some weird state where it still thinks that I'm fighting the shades. Here, this should... Got credit for that. I don't need more Druid Spirit offerings. And I'm gonna try one more time really quickly. I'm gonna reset dungeons and see if I can... Yeah, I'm gonna skip that treasure goblin so far away. I don't actually really need to hit treasure goblins anymore. I have everything I need. I have every aspect except for spirit bond, so I think I'm fine for now. And my wolves aren't dying at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna chalk it up to the game kind of glitched out. So let's look for the next headhunt here. Okay, this one just started. But I'm gonna try to do one other one before it. Maybe this one. Termare? I'm gonna do the other one first because I need to run like 50 of them. So I'd like to run this one first so I have a bit more time for the other. Headhunt. And we have some items to pick up. I'm gonna make sure that I pick them up just so that I don't run the risk of being too full up.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin broke another trap.
4.3 million gold. I think that should be enough for all of my needs. I was debating whether or not to sell anything, but I think it's quicker to salvage right now. Or better to salvage because it saves me a lot of time. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be starting the strongholds, like, relative to when the, like, which missions I have left in the quest line. I have to see here. Like, I'm already almost level 50. And then when I hit level 50, normally I would just spam headhunts, but I don't know how much of the storyline I'll have left. I'll probably try to complete that when I make it to Torment 1. It's probably better, too, because I think it's Torment 1 where I can start to unlock, like, the occult gems and all that. So, yeah, I gotta be careful. Okay, I need to see which things. Okay, there's a guard here. That. Normally I wouldn't do these, but just have to be here. Oh yeah, this gives me Fortify. I don't know why my wolves aren't giving me as much Fortify as they should be, though. Like, I know I have no lucky hit for my equipment, but it shouldn't mean that I get no lucky hit at all. My wolves. There. Ow. Oh, it's a fugitive head. Ow, these guys hurt. Where are my resistances even at now? Oh wow, I have like $50 resistances. That's probably the only thing keeping me alive right now with the level of equipment I have. Spell Shrouding Cork, or Shrouding Charms. I can just follow this guard. Okay. Patrol. Yeah, I was hoping to do the entire quest line on, like, before I make it into Torment, and then I can just focus on endgame content when I make it to Torment, but just the way that they've designed this recent storylines, I just don't think that that's possible. It's not like in Season 3 where you do the entire seasonal quest line first. It was quite a lengthy seasonal quest line. And then you go and do everything, like every other activity, once the quest line's complete. No, they keep weaving, like, stuff in the game in between the missions. So you have to, like, run room papers to actually unlock other parts of the quest line. I guess I'll do the finale in Torment 1. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Be gone, vermin! Thank you, stranger.
There, that's done. 6. Okay, we need to turn this in now.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
A bunch of rares that I don't think I need. Here we are.
It is done.
Raven of the Tree. Two-handed weapons. Always good to get upgrades for two-handers. This is my current one. Yeah, I'm down 4 levels on that one. Guide wildlife to safety. Yeah, sure. And cleansing herbs. Hey, it didn't bug out this time. I actually still see the herbs in the area. And there's 2 of them right next to each other, so. Slay 1. I think there was a second one, right? Or am I crazy? Alright. And then this makes 3. And this one. I think this might level me, actually. Maybe a little less. 20%? Going. Yeah, okay. We're like 46 and 80% now. Now we gotta turn in the remaining herbs. Where's the Scouring Cauldron? Let's go this way then. There's 3 back to back. And I don't think I've even done the one, like the Whisper that's worth 5 either. Fugitive. Cover head or slay husk. Yeah, that was the thing I was talking about earlier. When I was doing that quest, Fugitive Head, I think that has, like, that's tied to this thing, the Fugitive Whisper. I feel like the 2 are related somehow, but I don't know how that's supposed to fit into the quest line. I've already fought plenty of, like, the husks. I don't know, there's something extra with those fugitive heads. There's too much terminology they introduce us to. Well, that's fine. Oh, my game crashed. It says that D4 ran out of memory. Hold on a second. I need to restart the game. Give me a moment. Okay, so we're back. The game crashed on me while I was doing this whisper, so not really the best time, but it seems that I still got credited for the whisper. I'm guessing that while I was disconnected, uh, well, yeah, like while I was disconnected, or while the game crashed for me, like I was still probably in game or something, which is kind of funny because that means that either these guys or my wolves were able to just kill everything without me intervening. But yeah, so again, I'm guessing that memory leak, because I don't usually crash out just out of the blue like that. I'm guessing that it may have something to do with new changes for the season. Probably they changed something, and or some of the changes they made are causing some performance issues. I'm guessing because yeah, that's kind of unusual. Well, anyway, so ready to keep going here. Neurotoxin. Oh, they change. No, wait, no, it's in Venom. Yeah, I'm gonna get in Venom. And Venom's another thing that I need here. Like, and I don't know about rabies. I don't know if get some points into rabies, but at this point I have wolves maxed, poison creeper maxed, ravens maxed. Oh, you know what I can put some points into? I'm gonna put 3 points into predatory instinct to boost my crit strike chance. That's good. Yeah. Again, doesn't really do too much without the spirit boons, but I don't need the spirit boons to level since I have whispers right now. Yep, there's another recipe. Okay, what were we in the middle of doing? Okay, so we were doing the cleansing herbs. And then once we finish that, I'm gonna turn in whispers. What? I was like looking for it. It was like hard to see. Got this. Got this. And now we have the scouring cauldron right over here. They should really show us where the scouring cauldrons are, like from the beginning, without like us having to clear all of the herbs first, I think. That way it makes it easier to plan out where I'm going to. I'm gonna just really quickly see if I have my... I have, like, did I unlock the ashes yet? I think I should have by now, right? I still haven't? Weird. Okay. Yes, I still have a lot of work to go and do. Oh, okay, it's like right here.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I didn't even see that legendary item. Should go to my stash. I'm gonna be going to town soon anyway. Once I complete this area, probably I have to go back to town anyway. Just salvage everything. 2 hammers. And... huh. Coincidentally, I have just Harvest as the last whisper that needs to be completed. So probably, I'm guessing, I'm gonna turn in these whispers. Then I'm gonna do another 20 Grim Favors in like a different zone. Then I do the last, I think it's gonna be the second last part of the seasonal quest line. And then I'm gonna start running the strongholds. Yeah. And then we'll do the finale in Torment. Well, yeah, in Torment 1. Before we try and push to Torment 2. Something like that. Okay. We're done here. Ravenous Corpse Eater. I don't care about the wisps. Head Rotten. These things are not really my concern. Minutes. 33 minutes. Let's do this one. There is a Legion event. I'm kinda... yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Legion event. For efficiency's sake, I shouldn't be doing the Legion event, but wait, do I even have time to make it? No, I don't think I will. I think it's gonna disappear in like 3 seconds. Yeah, and... yeah, it's gone. Yeah. I do want to catch one of the Legion events though, or I wanted to catch at least one of the Legion events. I feel like right now, for efficiency's sake, they're not very good anymore. Like I remember in like season 3, there were an amazing way to get like tons of loot, but now there's like no reason to run Legion events unless you're specifically looking to hit them for like boss materials or something. Because right now, if you're like in the middle of leveling, like why do you even need to bother with that, right? Like, why do you even need to bother with Legion events? Like, what do they give you? Like 3 Whispers? Okay. Or 3 Grim Favors, I mean. Okay, well, I can get that from any one of these. There's like 6 different ones I can do in this zone alone, right? And Legion event has like 3 phases, takes like maybe 4 to 5 minutes, something like that, just for 3 Grim Favors. Well, what about the other rewards? Is the gear any good? Well, look at how much gear I've gotten just by running headhunts and the questline alone, but mostly just the headhunts, right? I have every aspect I could ever want for my endgame character minus Spirit Bond already. And I don't even know if that's because like Spirit Bond is like a rare aspect, or maybe I just haven't hit enough defensive caches or whatever. But yeah, like Legion events, I don't know if I would go as far as saying, yeah, I would say they should get some sort of rework. Like there should be something that Legion events are actually like used for, I think, aside from just lost materials, because right now they're not in a, I don't think that they're in a very good state. Yeah, just my 2 cents about it. Like, why would you want to run Legion events? Like, what's the point? Oh, ouch. Yeah, this is where barrier comes in handy, and these guys do a lot of damage to me now, though. That's one of them. Scattered Prism. I can't hit it for some reason. Okay, it only took like 3 attempts to hit it.
What is this?
Okay. Yeah, there's some other players here too, it looks like. Level 7, level 7, level 6. Okay, not bad. Making some good progress on this, but I'm sure that there are some people who had Torment 1 by now. I don't... Like, the way to level this season is, like, so fast. And I'm doing this entirely solo, right? Like, if I was running this with other people, like a coordinated team or something, like what other streamers are doing, like Rob and Akuna and probably Rax. I don't know if Rax is going solo, but I know Rob said he was going to be playing with other people. Then yeah, of course it's going to be a lot quicker. Yeah, at this point my wolves are hitting for like 5.5k, which does seem awfully low. Like earlier I hit like a 7.7k. Where's the... Oh, okay, I gotta go this way. I just happened to finish a Whisper, so... Or, you know, finished getting 10 Grim Favors. Helms. Has to be Helms. I have all the offensive aspects now, so really all I'm looking for is Spirit Bond, and of all the defensive slots, obviously Helmet's most important, because I want one that has like plus wolves or plus companions, right? Oh yeah. I see. Because I triggered this, these guys were all alerted to the fact that they're spawning here, so they all showed up. Okay, yeah, this is excellent timing here. No, I just don't have anything off cooldown right now. Okay, well the passive killed him, so. Headless Husk. Alright, let's go see if we can go and kill that. Ah, taking a while for them to kill it. Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna activate this, all this, and send all my wolves. Yeah, I mean, these guys are pretty tanky, like... Oh, but I haven't upgraded my weapon, that's the other issue. Well, it's okay. Definitely want to try to clear it one more time when... yeah, before I start running strongholds. Just to see how much damage I'm actually doing to them. Actually, why am I bothering picking these up? These are going straight to my stash anyway. And I think I'm gonna turn this in. There's like other whispers, but I don't need to run those ones. I just need to do these ones.
Unfortunately.
Okay. And I think I turned this in. This brings me to level 50.
It is done.
Or very close to it, yeah. Oh, almost. Almost. And then I have... Do I have another one that I'm supposed to do? I'm like 49 out of 50 on this, so... is there one I can do which is like nice and easy? I don't think so. Yeah, like even if I trigger this... Yeah, I did actually complete the whisper there. Okay, so now I'm level 50. I could probably start the strongholds now and make it directly to level 60. I guess I could. I guess I should do that. Because I'm a little... I kind of wanted to do the second last, like, quest. Here, well, yeah, now that I've reached level 50 and I've unlocked it, but I think I should just save it until I make it a Torment one. Let me take a look. Let me see. Is this the last one? No, the Grim Service. So, a Witch's Choice and the Grim Service. So these are the last two quests. And keep in mind, I only ran one dungeon. That gave me like, what, like one level? So just going through the quest line and alternating that and the headhunts, those got me to like level 50. And I haven't even finished the quest line. If I finish the quest line, you know what? This might be the one time I do the, I think I'm just gonna I'm not sure. I think I'll come back to these, once I reach the, strongholds. Like, I'm a little curious to see how much XP we gain from these, though. That's the thing. You know what? No. I'm gonna try to complete these. Normally, I'm supposed to go through the strongholds, but I think I'm gonna do this one first, like the tier 8 reward, or the, Witch's Choice quest. Then I'll go back to the headhunt zones, and then I'm gonna finish off with the Grim Service, and then run strongholds to 60. Yeah, I'll start strongholds late. I'm not gonna do all of them. Of course, I start off with Turdolra, but, yeah, this way I'll see exactly how much XP I'm expected to get. Like, maybe the quest reward for this will take me directly to 60 or something. Something crazy like that. I don't know. I'm gonna salvage all my rares first before I talk to her. Otherwise, I'm just gonna prep here. Ooh, it's a lot of stuff that I missed. Over here, Wanderer. Okay, Galena, Coven Jeweler. What has happened? Witch's Choice.
They head from Una's den. It said she hides in the wastes. I told Caden we needed to prepare to face her, but the fool ran off without me. We must get to the wastes now.
Before I go any further, I'm gonna do this before I forget.
Let's get started.
I have Inner Calm. I'm probably gonna use Inner Calm. I think that's the best one. Subterranean aspect is still there, but we don't need it, so we'll replace that. And we have like, what, 1,600 veiled crystals now? Yeah, we're at the point where we may have to actually start looking out for better pieces of equipment. Something like this, yeah. With like all resistances and all. Okay, yeah, this is a good base armor. I can salvage this one and then put Mending Stone on it, but I'm not even using Earthen Bulwark right now, so I don't think I even care.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, I can do better than that. No need for that. Power, max life. Plus companion skills. Yeah, I'll keep no, I should upgrade at this point, I think. Okay. I'll put on disobedience on this. What am I missing here? Yeah, I definitely still want disobedience. Nothing else. Okay. Ooh, this is a nice little upgrade to my conceited aspect. I think that brings it to like 18%. And now I can pop all these open. A lot of loot. I should have actually opened all those earlier while I was sifting through everything else. Oh yeah, also, I forgot that I need to activate, let's say this one. Hey, Monty rune. I should check my runes and see if I have the ones I'm looking for. Ka rune, I think. The one that allows me to get more... that allows me to get more companions. I can also throw these in. Why not? Drink the healing potion, sure. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. Again, chance for wolves to deal double damage. This is 3 of them, okay. I don't know if that was a coincidence or not, but whatever. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice to get that one, because now I can actually start imprinting that onto my weapons. Well, once I get like a genuinely good weapon to use. This one, I don't think I care. This two-handed axe is the best available weapon that I got, by quite a margin, in fact. So, shepherds. And this one's got crit strike chance, but I don't really think I care right now. Well, maybe I can throw it in the stash and decide later. So, this one, I have to roll the right temper. Or maybe tempers, since I got companion augments too. Okay, here we are. And companion augments. Ravens deal double damage. Well, you do. Wait, this was the wrong one. I was imprinting onto the wrong item. Oops. Yeah, I used up all my luck on the previous one. Okay, there we go. Plus damage. And now, I mean, just because I can. Chance for poison creeper deal double damage? No, I want chance for wolves to deal double damage. But I wonder if it's for each wolf or all of the wolves. Oh, that's too bad. Oh yeah, there we go. On the last try.
Come back if you need the force.
And then aspect of the alpha. Onto this. And we can throw this on. Everything else gets salvaged at this point, and amulet goes back into my stash. There we are. A lot of grunt work that needs to be done, but we made it there. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna finish the rest of this quest line here. Oh, I have to run right over. Okay. Did I... Yeah, I replaced Inner Calm. Yeah, okay. We can do this. I was just thinking about whether or not I might want to upgrade my weapon and go back into the headhunts and see how much damage I'm doing now, but... Like, now that I've actually adjusted my equipment properly.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I wanted to get... Like, the goal for me was to get my... companion druid to be able to like one-shot the bosses, but I mean, it's kind of interesting seeing other people do like so little damage, and then I just throw all my wolves, and then I just see their health bar get chunked. Well, not even their health bars, the barrier. But it's fine, I guess. And I'm probably gonna get some points to end Venom. Damage reduction after using defensive skill. Don't quite care yet. Search for Caden in the waste with Galena. Here.
Luna, show yourself. Let me help you.
There you are, you foolish toad.
Speak with Caden. What do you think you're doing, Caden?
I thought thought I'd visit the wastes and scream at the dirt. I'm trying to find Una, dimwits.
Let's put aside who has lost his wits. Una has cast an illusion here. Look for shrouding charms.
Alright, disguise shrouding charm. Not really all that disguised, but
The illusion persists. Must be another charm.
here's another one.
There it is! Inside! Quickly!
Hidden ritual site. Alright.
Velekisha. It's completely overgrown.
What has she done? We have to find her.
Okay. I mean... Oh, okay. I couldn't target it with my wolves, so I got confused.
I feel her in there. Through this rot. Caden, help me open the way. Sadarat, Feti, Lobad.
Sadarat, Fati, Lobat. Go, Wanderer. Bring her back.
Ah, confront Una. But Una, you must stop this.
The ritual is finished.
What has she done? Una, you must
All
stop
the
this.
heads did was ask questions. No answers are worth an eternity of suffering. I thought I could cut their bond to the tree, but the rot always spills from the wound. I failed them. I cannot give them the freedom they deserve. But I can help you stop this now. We must return them to the tree.
Help Una recapture her loved ones. Alright. Yeah, the barrier looks... Oh, wow. These guys hurt a lot more now because I'm like level 50. Level 50 is usually where things get a little trickier.
I never meant to hurt you. Any of you.
Oh. I was just looking at the description for this quest, and I realized I never bothered to look at that. Una plan. Well, I mean, little late, but better late than never. Una plans to sever the head's bonds at the tree, even at the cost of all the lives the ensuing rot would take. She must be confronted. Okay. Now what? Okay, who's this? Cunning headless
Sorry,
husk.
Folthain. You have to go back.
Wait, just waiting for everything to get off cooldown here. Then I'm gonna unload everything once. Oh! I didn't even get to use the entire rotation. Well, I need to actually try it in the proper headhunt zone.
Bless my soul. She survived.
Caden,
And not a scratch on you neither. What's wrong, child?
The tree does not forget or forgive.
He sent a raven. You're still alive. The tree can't take you until...
I
Observe
knew
the
tree
conflict.
would never forgive me for what I have done. I hope you someday can.
No, we can't give her head to the tree. Tell him, Galena. Galena!
a witch makes their own choices. She has made hers.
Well, if that's so, then I'll have no part in it.
Well, of course we need to kill Una. Yes, Una?
I have no right to ask this of you, but you must undo what I have done.
Follow the
Follow
whispers.
the whispers. Bring the heads back where they belong.
You should go now, Wanderer. Come, Una. Let us sit.
Alright. That was a lot of XP. Yeah, this questline really does give a large amount of XP. But, as I had mentioned before, I could run strongholds all the way to the end. But I think I will complete the seasonal quest line here. That way I only have to do it once on this character. It just makes sense for me to do it on the one build that I care about the most. Anyway. Yeah, this is the most recent one. I think I should do... I'll do this area first. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. There's still the season journey rewards that I can go and pick up. Here, let's take a look. I don't think I have access to any of the ashes yet, but 7 out of 11 objectives completed. World events. Oh yeah, there was like a world boss earlier, but I didn't even bother trying to look at the world boss. Every time I go world boss at the very beginning of the game, it's like never able to die. Acquire aberrant cinders during Helltide. Oh, I need to run Helltides just to complete those. Yeah. I can deal with these when I get to Torment. I think that'll be the easiest way to get everything that I need. Anyway, I'll sort that out later. If there's something associated with Helltides, then I think it's a waste of time for me to do that right now. Maybe when I get to Torment, I can deal with it then. Okay, so this will probably take me about 15 minutes to do the remaining favors. Well, more than that. Maybe like 20 to 30 minutes. Just so I can see the ending of this whole storyline, and then we'll run Strongholds for the rest until we get to level 60. That'll be kind of a weird way of doing it, but yeah, that's how we'll roll. I'm just waiting for like that boss to spawn. Okay, well.
You there, please help.
Yeah, 6k damage. Yeah, these guys hurt like crazy now. I just don't have enough armor well, actually my resistances are good. No, it's life. I don't have enough life. I think that's what it is. I need a lot more life now. Yeah, I'm just looking here. What are my resistances at, like, this one? 55%? Yeah, if I swapped out my amulet for maybe, like, this one, that would bring me up to, like, almost 70%. Or almost the cap. Same with my rings, actually. I'm already almost maxed out. I just need, like, a couple rings, I think.
I will not fall. Away, you fiends.
Cleansing Fire. I forget what this is for. Oh, is this... Yeah, they're probably just gonna spawn a bunch of monsters here, but I don't know if this is useful for any particular... whispers. Well, I guess it helps for harvest. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I'm in the area. This one, too. Get this one out. 10.5k damage for the 10k damage mark, but... Again, I wonder if it would have at all been possible to make my companion druid able to just one-shot the monsters. Like the husks. The big bosses.
Don't forget this, stranger.
Okay. That's good. To turn in.
It is done.
More two-handed weapon. Hold on, no. Before I turn in my whispers. Actually, no. For this one, I should do chaos. I should do chaos for this one, because if I don't do chaos, then the rest of my equipment is going to be pretty outdated, I think. I'm trying to reach level 51 before I turn it in so I can get, like, better equipment, higher item power and all. Come on. level 51. I can go here. Collection of Chaos. And this guy spawns. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, now I can do my full rotation. Actually test out my damage. I don't really have anything to upgrade. Alright. Setting my wolves. There you go. That's my damage now. Yeah, I took out his entire barrier with one rotation. And this is without a weapon with item power. With like, because usually the transition between level 50 to 51 to 52 for the like damage on weapons is pretty massive. I don't know why they designed it like that, but yeah. If I can get like a better weapon at level 52, then yeah, that'd be even easier. There. Cleansing herbs. I'm gonna go this way. Sure. Wisps. Wait, I completed wisps? I don't even know. Somebody else must have done it. I would never do wisps. Ow. Okay, I think I actually do need to use my ult on this. Okay. What are my current pants? My current pants aren't bad, but... Ooh, this one's got total armor on it. That might be something worth keeping for later. There we are. Wow, for that to show up. Level 52. Good. Hey, I can finally go back here.
It is done.
Chestplates, leg guards, gauntlets. I think I need... I would probably need gloves the most here. Yeah, let's go gloves. Max life, thorns. Yeah, life is probably the most important, actually, right now. Alright. Rooted cocoon. What else can I do here? Herbs and the wildlife. Okay, so we're almost done here. Yeah, I gotta upgrade my equipment, though. After this. Oh, headhunt ends in 5 minutes? Yeah. That means I'm going through this, like, way too slowly. If it's still taking this long. Do it all. Okay. Not too bad. I was hoping to get this done in, like, 4 hours, but, I mean, listening to all the dialogue and doing it in a very specific order is... Like, because... Yeah, it's true that the seasonal questline gives XP too. But it also does take time to, like, go through all the things that they want you to do. If you just go right into headhunts and just spam headhunts, I feel like that would be quicker, personally, but that's just my thoughts about it. Restless Rod. I still need to upgrade all my witchcraft stuff. Yeah, I think I would need to upgrade this one to max first. Deal guaranteed critical strikes while enlarged. Yeah, that's... Sounds like a pretty good thing to have. I don't know about the other ones. The other... I'll worry about my skill points last. 5 vulnerable. Surrounding enemies has infinite duration. Maybe this one. Soul Harvest sounds kind of crazy. That and Grow. Yeah. Because when it says your summons do increased or have guaranteed critical strikes, I don't know if that includes the active itself. I guess it would. Yeah, I think it should. I think I'd level Grow first and the Soul Harvest second. Alright, let's finish this. So since this is the last mission, I'm expecting there's going to be some kind of boss that we need to fight, right? And this is also where they teach us about occult gems? Or is that something that they'll only show us when we get into Torment? That makes 6, and this last one. Okay. What are these? Sharpen Finesse and Storm Augments. Light Augments. Level 40, okay. And here's the guy. And throwing my wolves at him. Instant kill. Alright. I think we're pretty much maxed out on our favors that we can do in this area. Had Rotten. 12 minutes. I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go back to Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna salvage everything first. And I'm gonna pick up my equipment. Maybe I have found a legendary weapon that's like level 52 so that it's got the appropriate item power now, because I'm actually probably doing half the amount of damage I'm supposed to be doing, I'm guessing. Around. Something along those lines. Okay, let's see what Stash has. Hey, there it is. Two-handed axe. I guessed. Let's see what the damage boost is. Okay. Maybe not half the damage, but this is pretty close. This is like, if I switch over to this weapon, I'm going from 200 to almost 350. So that's like at least a 60 to 70% damage boost. Just off that alone. Not even factoring in that this is almost double the... This is almost just an additional 50% more life for me too. So yeah, definitely going to be switching over to this. Without even really thinking twice about it. Let's see here. Okay, offensive, natural finesse. Really, I don't know why they don't make it so that you can. Why? I don't know why they don't make it so that you can favorite recipes. Because why would I ever want anything other than, like, let's say, natural finesse to be at the top? Yeah. Good.
Well, let's have a look.
And switch this. We'll do aspect of the alpha here, yeah.
A good business
And I think we're ready. So, oh, I can also throw on double damage for wolves, because why not? Yeah, there we go. First roll too. Ooh, this one's good. Willpower, max life, and cold resist. I think this should do just fine. If I am going to use this, though, I should have... Let's do Druid motion. I only care about raw movement speed. The fewer things that can roll, the better. Really now. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Movement speed on the last try. And companion innovation. Might as well. Pulls attack speed. Alright. Yep. I'm going to put these on for now. Or, not those boots. These boots. Are these ones any better? No, they're not. Don't care so much for movement speed, except for it boosting my damage through that passive node earlier. Salvage these. I prefer resistance to all elements, I think, in this case. Ooh, this one's got, like, a lot of armor. I actually think I'd prefer this one. And it's got higher rolls, too. Okay. I'm gonna have to switch things around a little later. For now. Willpower, nice. For now, we'll stick with this. Max life, max resource, lightning resist. Yeah. Don't normally like to... I'll throw this into the stash. I think it's wasting too much time for me to, like, go through all these. Except this one, maybe? Ah, whatever, nah. Let's just leave it be. Frostburn. Ooh, that's cool. Again, I'll look at that later. Gauntlets. And it's gonna toss a bunch of stuff my way. I'll take some time to plus these two, these three, this one, and max life, overpower, damage, tornado. No, I don't need those. Okay, this one though might actually be pretty good. So we'll throw that in. We'll salvage everything else. All right. So now at least our guy's getting some good improvements on equipment. It's looking real good. Jewelry is still one thing that is up in the air as to whether or not we can get something useful out of that. 7 to 10 or 7 out of 10 group favors. I think we got to keep running more whispers now. So yeah, I'm gonna head to Icarfall over here. I'm gonna time myself this for this one just to see how much more quickly we can go about doing this. I just realized I should have burnt my Restless Rot on trying to upgrade this to grow up to like rank 11 or something. Oh, I can actually do it here. Okay. 5, 6. Yeah, maybe I should have done this one first because it'll take a little bit longer to get this up to rank 11. Oh, actually already really close. Just like a little bit off from it. Alright. I might need to hold on to some Restless Rot for the Lost Powers too, though. I think those usually cost about 100 each. So, whatever. Oh, why do these guys do so much damage? I have almost 1,000 armor now, and oh, well, my resistances did go down like a little bit, but yeah, I think if I put in some diamonds, that would solve a lot of my survivability issues here. Yeah, maybe I might just go back and do that so I don't have to really think about it anymore. Shepherd.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Oh, they're going in different directions. Do we both get credited for this, or is it only one person per animal here? That'd be kind of lame if it's... Okay, I guess it's one person per animal. It's dumb. I don't like that, but whatever. Okay, that's done. Whispers of the Dead. Yeah, still getting pretty reasonable XP from running these Whispers, but of course, strongholds will be quicker. I think.
It is done.
2 hammers. Kill the giants, slay 120 monsters with the guard, and slay Hedron. Okay, we'll do the guard quest. Where is the guard though? Harvest. Just find the corpse, sure. I'll turn that in while I read. And clear some dregs too. Oh, I was supposed to time it. I don't actually know when I began hitting this. I think it was like 6 minutes or something, wasn't it? This area? Yeah. Okay, we'll just say 26 minutes. So we're like 2 minutes right now. 26 minutes. 26 minutes remaining is when I started, and we're at like 23 minutes. There we go. How much damage are they doing for 7,500? Eh. And I think I can go up this way and actually test my damage now against one of these. And also get credited for the corresponding whisper. This will be my last chance to do it, I think, too, so might as well. What is this? Legendary pants. Okay, that's not a bad set of pants, actually. Oh, 50. Oh, this is huge. Anyway, let's see how much damage we can do against this guy. And there's my wolves. There's his health bar disappearing.
Well done. I appreciate that.
Now the damage is starting to roll in. I mean, I do have 20 levels up on these guys, though. The monsters are level scaled to me, but I think my damage will grow quicker than how they scale from levels 52 onward. Boots. And what else can we do? Yeah, now we're starting to hit the point where my damage is where I originally was expecting it to be. This is great. And the craziest part is we can still improve our damage a little bit more if I switch over to the other weapon I just got, the level 53 requirement. And like
Magic.
more item power. What is this?
We need to help it.
It's like an extra 10% more damage over what I was already doing, so not like huge. So that's about as good as it gets right now. Before I unlock Paragon boards. Once I unlock Paragon boards, it's gonna be a massive damage spike for me. But prior to that, I think this is where my damage really peaks relative to the strength of the monsters. They went from having full barrier to like nothing. Whereas before, previously, like I would maybe take like a quarter of the barrier, then half the barrier. Now it's like I can actually break right through all of the barrier they have and then some. So we can hit Altar of Reaping. And we're gonna deal with this. Burn the herbs. Where's the Aldrin? Yeah, and I have a lot more health than before now. Okay, now we can clear the guard. Whisper. Field of Giants. 720 monsters of the guard. Okay. Here we are. Ow. I have no way to break myself out of Unstoppable. It's the only real issue with this build at the moment. Well, there's gotta be something else that gives me a lot of survivability, right? Ow. I'm just letting my wolves do their thing. They have so much passive damage now that I don't need to really interfere with them anymore. Yeah, we can just go for vigilance. Why not? Oh, there's a raven here. I don't know which quest I actually managed to complete, but sure. Amulets and rings. I definitely need more rings. I think I'm pretty set on everything else at this point, really. I haven't actually, for some reason. I actually have not come across any rings that I'm happy with. Slay more guards. Do some more head rotten. Yeah, I might actually just not do the strongholds this time around. That's not so bad. Yeah. Next time I do this, though, if I were to make another character to go through the questline and just speed through it, I need to set it to normal. I have to play the entire thing on normal mode because otherwise I'm just way over leveled with the amount of XP I get from hard mode too. Yeah, for Companion Druid it's okay because I'm like cooldown oriented anyway, but if I'm playing like Sorcerer, Chain Lightning or something, then yeah, definitely want to have it set on normal. For this season at least.
Stranger.
Troll. Where's the Scouring Cauldron? Oh, there it is. Like looking all over for that. I think I collected all the herbs. That's what we're turning in right now at the Scouring Cauldron. I don't even think I need to really buff my wolves with my ult or anything else. Just activating the skill itself is enough to kill them without any additional bonuses. Ow.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Okay, that makes 6, and then beat the Rasping Shades. Wait, I'm so confused. Where? I already hit the Scouring Cauldron. I'm like fighting all these guys, but for some reason for some reason they're not going down. Like, I already hit the cauldron, I killed all the surrounding monsters. Doesn't that mean that now I should have been credited for the mission already? Or maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Okay, I might have to just abandon this Whisper again and just move on to the next one, I guess. I don't know why this one has to be so buggy. It should be one of the easiest ones, but it's already failed on me twice. Which isn't, like, a huge problem, but it does get kind of annoying. Okay. Rasping Shades. I think I'll skip that then. Because, again, I'm already at the cauldron and... happened. Okay. How much time is left here? 16 minutes. So it took me 9 minutes to complete all those whispers. We'll pretend like I actually finished the Scour one. In fact, I probably would have even finished it quicker if it didn't, like, bug out or whatever it was, like, that's preventing me from completing it. Alright, let's go to Yelesna. We just need to do 15 more Grim Favors, and we're ready to complete the final quest. I really do think they're trying to artificially extend how long the quest line is, though. That's what it feels like, at least. For me. That's getting annoying. Which one should I start off with? Slay monsters with the guard. Okay, he's over here. Oh, oops. Okay, well, again, a bit embarrassed, but not really. Let's go this way. I mean, this works out in my favor. The fact that I died puts me, like, much closer to where I wanted to be. Well, this is a good time to do this, right? While I'm following the guard. Tribute of Mystique. Wait, what was that thing that just dropped? Oh, was it this? Rod of Whispers? Or was it something else? I thought I saw something that was, like, pinkish. Oh, well, whatever. Do I not have... Oh, I do have enough Restless Rot. Here, let's upgrade it. Finally. Oop, that was the wrong button. There. Summons deal guaranteed critical strikes while enlarged. So... Here, sort that out in a second. Let's upgrade all these. I got more total armor. I also got Thorns. I'm going to be making a Thorns Barb this season, so this will be a nice boost for him. No, my current one is better. This is a better ring than what I have. Okay, I'm going to activate my ultimate, and then now, all of a sudden, yeah, they're doing all these big yellow damage numbers. 168, no, 2980. Yep, there you go. It's a lot of damage. That I gain from activating my ult, just for the passive alone. More rings. The more rings, the better right now. This is good, actually. Now I have more choices on how to gear my guy up for... Oh. Yeah, let me help you out here. I guess my ult is down. There you go. Oh, didn't kill him with that.
Well done. Thank you.
I did get a pole arm, though. What else can we hit? Maybe here, because it's like the far corner. And also grab the herbs along the way. Cleansing Fire. No, I don't care about the Cleansing Fire. I always keep trying to do Scour, but I feel like this is the one that bugs out the most, so... Oh, I should just skip it. Yeah. I wonder if it would have been quicker to actually go and do the class-specific quest after all, because of how much leveling I'm doing. That might have been faster with resetting my skills. I didn't even expect to get Subterranean aspect either. So once I got Subterranean aspect, then yeah, like I could have just kept spamming Poison Creeper and killing everything quickly like that. Using herbs, Slayhead Rotten, that's fine. Might die here. Oh. 13k on a non-crit. And without Paragon. Getting a lot of extra damage because of the seasonal mechanics this time around. Oh, there's like a bunch of these back to back. We're actually almost done. Oh, that was fast. Okay, try one more time here. Although this is probably gonna be the last set of whispers that I do before I start trying to play for the end game. Okay. Yeah, that is a lot of monsters. Oh, there's like Shepherd too. Scouring cauldrons all over the place. There's like too many of them to do. I'm not even gonna be able to complete Purge the Rot. Yeah, this is alright. I mean, the fact that the seasonal quest line allows you to make it all the way to like level 60 by the time you're done it is actually kind of good, I would say. Rather than having to, like, being forced to run strongholds from 50 to 60. That was something I was complaining about back in the PTRs, so glad that we have this going for us. Okay, normally I say always go materials, but I'll make a special exception for this one because I don't think I have any high-level amulets yet that are, like, close to my level. Yeah, I need to actually see if I can get something that I can use for the pit when that becomes available, so it's kind of important. Alright, Grim Service speak with Yelena. How much time do I have left in this area? Because I want to save these whispers, perhaps. 30 minutes? Oh, I got plenty of time. Alright, I think they should be CC'd for like 6 seconds. That gives me plenty of time to head back. The Tree of Whispers. And... it was this one, right? I was just coming out of... Yeah, it was this one. Okay. The Grim Service speak with Yelena. Una tried to unmake her mistakes, but the tree would not forgive her. Some of the heads she still have been restored to the tree, hers included. I should see how the coven is holding up. Wait, what? So they just killed her? I'm sorry for what happened with Una.
I devoted my life to serving this swamp. A harsh place, but one of fairness. Give and take. Oaths and debts. And for this swamp, I killed that young woman, cut her head from her body, and gave it to that tree to watch me for the rest of my days. It had to be done. She accepted it, and Polekisha, she tried to comfort me as I drew the blade.
The Grim Service. Una made an oath. She knew the consequences when she broke it. And Una was right. No one deserves eternity on the tree. I mean, it's one of those, you can choose what you say, but they're probably going to lead to the exact same dialogue anyway. I'll do this one. Una was right. No one deserves an eternity
If
on
I
the tree.
can stop anyone else from taking the tree's oath, I will die a happy witch. If only it were not too late for so many. Returning their heads will not be easy. And yet this is our task. Follow the whispers, cleanse the rot, and restore every last head to the tree. We cannot abandon it as Kaden has.
A witch makes their own choices.
Go to Una's grave. Bright flowers, they are skillfully planted in the soil of Una's grave. Poppet leans against the stems wearing a folded leaf as a wide-brimmed hat. Letter from Kaden, a hastily scrawled letter on crumpled paper.
Sorry I called you a dimwit. You're a good sort, Wanderer. You treated us kindly, fought for us. Tried to do what's right, especially by our Una. I've brewed an elixir for you that I hope helps you fix things. But once they're fixed, you should ask yourself why you serve that bloody tree. And do what's right when the time comes.
Okay, I didn't get quite as much XP as I was hoping for, but sure. Wait, oh, I'm like maxed out on everything. The Witch's story is complete. Oh, okay. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought there would be like some crazy boss fight at the end. Bit anticlimactic, to be honest, but I mean, it was something. Like the XP it gave too. The Witch's story is complete. Continue to collect Restless Rot to master witchcraft. Search for powerful, forgotten altars to discover mysterious new witchcraft. Okay. Seek out fugitive heads during headhunts and in root holds. Exchange these heads with Galena at the Tree of Whispers for powerful new occult gems. So I guess you probably need to do the like. Maybe this is why I didn't ever come across the occult gems when I was in the PTR. Maybe I needed to complete the quest line, which wasn't available at the time. That's my guess. Well, anyway. So let's salvage everything. I think we're Whispers in the Wind. Collect grim favors. 0 out of 440. Tasted of the witch's powers. They may invite me deeper into their mysterious ways if I silence more of the tree's whispers and earn its grim favors. Okay, that's a lot of favors. I don't mind running that. That's not an issue. I just don't know what the reward for doing that will be. Especially when I make it to Torment, the goal should be for me to farm the site and level my Paragon boards and glyphs and all that. So, okay. How far in did we make it? We're at IX. That's rank 9. Goes all the way to 20, so still got a ways to go. Anyway. But did we unlock any of the lost powers? There we are. I will definitely need to grab at least one of these. Ideally, it'll be Vengeful Spirit or Pyranado. I'm going to probably start off with Vengeful Spirit and then get Pyranado later. But I am just short a little bit of Restless Rot. I can sort that out a little later. To make things easier, I'm going to salvage all rares. Maybe even upgrade this. The magic crafting recipe contains the dreaming knowledge on how to craft the occult gem Heart of Anima with Galena. Okay. Go to the jeweler to craft this item. Where's the jeweler here? We got upgrade on natural finesse too. The recipe. Cool. Where can I go? I was gonna pick this up too. There's the jeweler. There's Galena.
You have something. Show me.
Occult library. There we are. So how does this work? I need a fugitive head, a bunch of restless rot, and fragments or gem fragments. I mean, so it's gonna take me some time to get this, but when I get it, common psyche power or witch powers are 25% more potent. So yeah, this will be for endgame later on, and like Torment and onward. I can start crafting more of these. So that's something I'll have to worry about when I make it to Torment. Collection of Restless Rot. I don't have any heads, so yeah. For now, I think that witch stuff is done and over with. So it's time that we try and move on with other things. Maybe I can throw a bunch of points in here or something. Or maybe I can boost nature magics once I get Storm's Companion. I think that will make wolves, because they turn into like storm wolves. I think that's considered like nature magic if they like programmed it correctly. But we'll see what happens. Okay, we'll just leave the points in here for now. I think the last skill points I get, I'll probably just toss it into defensive posture and some other throwaway point to something else. I don't know. So that's going to be to round off my build for skills. As for my current equipment, I think it's time that I start trying to think it's time that I started trying to gear up properly. Willpower, max life, poison resist. Yeah, these are going to be the ones that I'll be using. But I'm going to throw them in the stash first. I'm going to do what I usually do and sort them all out at the same time. Oh, that's a really good amulet. I like it, but I don't want to deal with it until I know exactly what I'm working with here. Yeah, this is good too, but yeah. I think I'll wait until the end before I try and change anything. Because I'm just going to set it to normal difficulty, and I'm just going to run all the strongholds now, starting with Third Dolra, right? Collection of amulets, same thing here. At this point, survivability doesn't matter. I think the strongholds should be very easy to clear.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay. Salvage all this.
How can I help? I can break that down.
And witchcraft. Okay, so still need to get one of our lost powers. I wonder if I can more, yeah, lots more witchcraft for purchase. More witchcraft. It's fine. Box of materials and equipment. I'm looking for one that has Restless Rot in it. I hope this one can give me Restless Rot. Ideally. But I doubt it. Yeah, at least this amulet and staff will be closer to my current level. Ooh, yeah, that's a really big boost. Over what I have right now. Yeah, I might use it actually. Yeah, fine. Okay, this is the last tempering that I'm gonna do before I get my 750 item power, I think. Companion augments. How far in the run are we? 4.5 hours, so yeah. Ooh. Correct rolls both times, first try. Well, this will get us through all of the strongholds for sure. Definitely don't need overpowered damage here. Willpower. And we can get wolves. I mean, just for fun, what I could do is... There we go. Yeah, what I'm going to do for fun really quickly, though, I could probably go back to where I came from. Just so that I can turn in the remaining whispers, and then when the husk spawns, I can just go and two-shot it real quick. Just to make myself feel good about myself. Yeah, they die fast. Wait, why? Oh, wait, where's the helmet that I had with... Oh, I swapped out my +1 companion skills helmet earlier. But... I should have still +3. Oh, yeah, no, that's only on wolves. Okay, I see. I see. Yep. Sure. Actually, it's not legendary, so I don't care about it. No. This one. I'd be very surprised if no one showed up to run the I mean, I'm surprised that there isn't someone who's already dug up one of the roots that spawns the husk. Ah, more exposed roots have emerged, and the husk might be close. Fugitive head, I guess they call it. There we are. Hey, this is the thing I was talking about. I wanted to fight this. So I can... Well, yeah, just so that I can test out my damage now that I have everything. I think I have just about everything. Yeah, this is about as much damage as I can get aside from socketing this with, like, some sapphires or something like that. And, like, getting, like, plus companion skills or plus wolves on my helm. And, like, willpower and everything else. Like the gloves. Yeah, I'm just letting the passive on my wolves do everything because I'm saving all my cooldowns for the big boss. Let's see. There it is. Headless Husk has emerged. 1, 2, 3, 4, and launching everything at him. There we go. Instant kill. That's what I've been working towards this entire game. That was worth it. That was 4 hours. No, 4.5 hours of build-up just for that. And man, that felt good. That felt very satisfying. That's the companion druid. The companion druid that I've come to know and love. Okay. Well, now that we are... Well, we're just gonna do this, turn in the corpse quest real quick. Where is it? There it is. And I think we could just run strongholds for 1 or 2 regions. That'll do it. I know that some of the strongholds give more XP than the other ones, but I don't remember which ones those would be in this case. This is annoying. Yeah, let's see them do all the crit damage. Okay, yeah, I think if I activate my ult, they are actually guaranteed to do crits on the active. And that's kind of what we would expect anyway, but I just wanted to double check that. Oh, you know, I know where my last point should actually be going into. My last point should be going into maxing out Petrify to reduce the cooldown. And also, at rank 5, it resets all my non-ultimate cooldowns too. So I could, like, send Wolves, and Poison Creeper, and Ravens, and Debilitating Roar, and then Petrify, and then cast them all again. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Well, don't really think I care about any of these. I wouldn't normally sift through them, but just want to double check that there's, like, this one I might actually consider using just for the resistances if it comes down to it. Yeah, we're headed up to Turdulra. We can kind of go in from here, Kedbardu. I'm gonna have to detour a little bit. Or not really detour, but well, yeah, it is actually a detour. I have to go pick up the waypoint first, real quick. Then I'm gonna go hit Turdulra and then try to unlock this stupid quest because, again, like, it should already be unlocked, but it's not. So let's fix that. Collection of Chaos. I think it's a good time to get Collection of Chaos now. We can toggle that, and again, I don't care about one-handers, so get rid of those two while we're at it.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
Oh, did I? Wait a second, that was my damage without me. I didn't even have the right weapon equipped. Oops. Yeah, I didn't have the right weapon equipped on that one. That's kind of funny. I didn't have the right weapon equipped when I killed that boss, so I'd actually be doing even more damage with, well, this thing. I'm liking this. Okay, more armor. This is good. Getting everything that I need, really. Vasili's Prayer. Nice. Another thing here, too. Resistance to all elements. Alright, in case I, for some reason, need more resistance to all elements, at least I have those. Salvage these, and we're basically ready to go and hit the strongholds. Yeah, I don't know what items the strongholds will give. Maybe they'll give me some, like, higher item power stuff. That's why I'm a little reluctant to try to waste time trying to change my equipment now, and probably just gonna upgrade it again in like 5 or let's say 20 minutes or so. Yeah, each of the strongholds tends to take me about, on average, 4 minutes, I would say, if I include like travel time. So yeah, I think each region gives me 2 levels. So this, I probably have to run 4, maybe 5 strongholds in this case to get to the level I'd want to be. I'm not going to be able to do all the renown rewards, but it's okay. Or maybe I do one on each region. I don't know. That's so complicated. I think I'll just do Turdulra, the ones in this region, and I'll just go from there. But, Skosglen. Skosglen... The thing is, if I... Yeah, let's just do this one step at a time. I don't want to complicate things. Let's run Turdulra. Of course, it's blocked off. Go down here. Finally, activate the spirit boons. I bet it's because the Druid quest is tied to a stronghold. I think that's what's causing the problem. No other class quest requires you to go through a stronghold. I'll bet that for Sorcerer, you just unlock it right away. I'll bet. Something like that. Okay. Oh. I have Restless Front now. Yeah, I can go pick up one of the, go pick up Vengeful Spirit. Should have done that when I was there earlier. Oh, I can actually even take a look at this. Hey, Karun. This is the one I've been looking for. Okay. Well, that one I definitely need to use. Find the Druid Spirits. Right, I know where they are. There's one up here. Again, total overkill, 12k damage.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
You know what I just realized? I should prioritize this one last. Prioritize this one first. Yeah. It's just because I am not used to ultimates having this rank 5 bonus now. This was only something that was very recently added in. I don't think they even had it last season. I think this is something that's new this season. I didn't keep track of every change that they rolled out, so. 40k damage, and that's like not even a crit. And this is like without Paragon. And free the spirits of Turdulra's druids. Okay. I'm supposed to have music, right? Why don't I have music here? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have music active. Right.
Fire in my blood, my skin.
Yep.
Your efforts are futile.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough damage to kill the pit boss like twice over, or I will once I upgrade my weapon and then dump all my Paragon points.
You who is touched by hatred.
Oh, well, gave him just enough time to say what he wanted to say. And let's grab these real quick. Now can I get my spirit boons? That'd be nice. Yeah, I should have just done this first. It's like quick, and I think it would save me a lot of time with subterranean aspect. But oh, law complete. Druids of the Lost Grove. Spirits of the Lost Grove. Okay, so I still need to do this part. All right. Well, if I complete this, I actually get a reward cache out of it, don't I? I should do this last, I think. Yeah, I'll do this last so that I actually get a 750 item power directly out of it. Hope's Light. Let's head up there. Yeah, this is on hard mode. Totally forgot to switch it down to normal, but I don't think it really matters here. Like, normally it would, but my character's so buffed up that I don't think it really makes a difference. Okay, I'm gonna go through all these monsters here. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Okay. I'm gonna turn in the Renown reward here. Gives me a big chunk of XP. Maybe I'll go to one of the other regions so I can turn in those Renown rewards. Maybe this one. Fractured Peaks. Didn't really do much in Fractured Peaks this time around. Huh. Well, better late than never. What's the quickest one? Malnock? I don't know. Yeah, Malnock is usually pretty quick, and it's like right next to the waypoint. Yeah, I don't like Cordragon and Nostrava. This is alright. Okay, let's go here. I can also see if I can grab a waypoint somewhere else, and that will give me a renown reward. So this is what I was saying earlier, like, I was thinking to do all the strongholds in one region at first, just to make things easier, but I think what would be better is that I run one stronghold in every region, just so that I can toggle the renown reward on each one. And that'll get me to 60 probably. One of each of the strongholds plus renown, and then I do the class-specific quest.
This wind's grown to cutting. What unholy energies are
Oh,
flowing into
okay.
this creature?
Yeah, do the class-specific quest to get a cache of items that will be scaled to, like, my character at level 60. That would be perfect. Yeah, I'm glad that they at least give us the option to do the class-specific quest. It's, like, optional. Or it's supposed to be optional. Again, I'm pretty sure that the way it's working right now is a glitch. Oh, yeah. Wolf's still buggy as ever, just getting stuck at the base of the mountain. Yeah, I wonder if I can actually pull it off. Trying to get to Torment 4, like, on the first day. I can almost certainly get to Torment 3 at least, I think. Torment 2 for sure. Like, usually Torment 1 to Torment 2 is pretty easy. It's Torment 3 where things start to get a little tricky. Oh, well, frozen here, might as well read this. Oh, this one's got resistance to all elements. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I have all these witch powers that are boosting my stats that I think that I'll have the edge here. What? How did he dodge that? That was weird.
The Khazra storm has ended.
Okay. Attack speed, move speed. No, these ones are kind of pointless. But, well, it doesn't even matter. I was gonna wait until my Petrify comes back, but there's really no point because if I just press this, I was expecting him to immediately die there, but he didn't. I mean, maybe he would have died if I used, like, well, I don't know. Why didn't he die outright? Is he really that much stronger now compared to before? Like, compared to the previous boss I fought? Okay. We need 30 more renown. So I'm just gonna go toggle the waypoint real quick. Yeah, this is way quicker than last season though. Last season it took me a while to go through. How did I even try to level last season? Oh yeah, I tried using the Realm Walkers to level with this guy. I was like exploring like a little bit of everything. This season I'm using the guy to go through the quest line and the seasonal zones because those actually exist, unlike the previous season. All right, so we've hit the renown rewards on this one. Which other ones can we aim for? Hawazar and Dry Steppes. I'm gonna try for Dry Steppes, I guess, real quick. Dry Steppes. This is Dry Steppes, right? Yeah, this region right here, Kadbardu. I do need to. I would eventually need to go for the PvP zone waypoint anyway, in case I ever wanted to run some whispers there. So I guess I could just. Steps, yeah, this is all one region. Okay, sure. Let's go Durandai. I like Temple of Rot. Temple of Rot is ridiculously easy. It's probably like the, well, maybe not the easiest stronghold, but that one I've done more than any other stronghold, and I know its layout just because I used to use it as an actual leveling method a while back. Right. Slay the cannibal champions. That should... Takes a while for him to die, but got it. And we usually go this way. There's one on the left, right? Spawns are... No? Come on. Give me something good out of this resplendent chest. Ooh. Higher item power than what I'm packing right now.
Temple of the Great Worm, the Devourer.
Alright. Yeah, I don't got time for this. I'm just gonna
I can smell your flesh.
reactivate my poison here.
Just apart.
Actually, I don't even need to kill these ones. Just go right to the boss himself. I won't have my ult up, but I think if I really need it here. And send my wolves. That's good. I'm glad I didn't wait for my ult to come back. Okay. And I need to activate this. Cool. I need one waypoint and... Well, yeah, really just need one waypoint. And I happen to be right next to it, so... Probably one or two more strongholds after this. Kind of weird progression, but... This also works out nicely, too, because I think this is, Temple of Rod is where Legion events can happen? No, that's where Hell Tides can happen. I think it's Core Dragon where that can be a Legion event. Well, whatever. Yeah, I can't wait to try again leveling with a Sorcerer this season. And there's, like, Armory, too. I'll talk about that after. So, with a Sorcerer, I'll probably try to go through the storyline again. But I'm going to skip through all the dialogue, and I know what to do, so it should be a lot quicker now. And then with Armory, I can, like, swap between all the different Sorcerer builds. So I only have to level the Sorcerer one time, which is good.
So you feel it too. I'll light.
But, then... Is this also Dry Steps? I don't think so. I think this is cool. Next Watchtower. I'm 5 renown short. I mean, can't believe I'm considering doing this, but oh, and there's an invisible NPC. Good.
We stop and meet us.
Oh, this one takes a while. No, there's got to be some quicker... Like, it says I have 6 out of 8 waypoints. Is there... Like, how is that possible? 6 out of 8 waypoints? Oh yeah, Onyx Watchtower is supposed to be a waypoint. Is... Winds of Kara Yisu too. Okay, I see. That's why. Well... I mean, there's no way around it. I guess I have to... to run one of these. Sure. We'll do Karayisu.
Off we go again.
This will get us to level 59, and we get renown rewards, and then we just need to do one more stronghold and renown reward, and I think we'll be ready. Yeah, not bad. Like 4.5 hours, less than that. I mean, like, in total it's going to be 5 hours going to the pit, if we don't count all the talking I was doing at the beginning. Yeah. Probably when I make it a Torment 1, I'll take like a short break. I'm not going to drop the stream, but I will take some time to, well, yeah, I'm going to go grab something to eat, and then I'll come back and I'll hit it hard. kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Again, another one of these where I kind of know where everything is. Yep. Guess I can go up this way. Yeah, having pack leader would have been nice here. Oops. And, I mean, after I clear this one, I'll be like right beside where I'm supposed to be anyway, so. Okay. Yeah, this is actually quicker than figuring out a side quest to do. Investigate the disturbance. We'll spawn here. Nope. No, you won't. Companion efficiency. Hooray. I'm gonna read the recipe. Both of these. And where's the Wanderer Shrine? Right over there. This will give me another renown reward too. Good. And that unlocks us a waypoint. And I can even do this. Claim. And claim, because I'm level 59 now. And I am halfway. So we just need one more. Which one can we do? As fun as the Nahantu strongholds are, these ones usually take the longest. I think I should do Hawazar. I just need to do 2 Hawazar strongholds. And the renown reward, and that'll guarantee that I make it. Oh, begins in 5 minutes. I don't know why I can't get the rewards for this, though. I should be able to get the rewards for this. But yeah, I could maybe attempt the world boss before I go into the pit. That could be kind of fun, just to see if I do any damage at all. Yeah, that's enough time for 1 stronghold in Hawazar. Where's Hawazar? I think this one. No, that's Cosglen. Here's Hawazar. Yeah, I need to run 2 of these. Airman's Pyre. Crusader's Monument. Yeah, usually I think I can get through Crusader's Monument pretty easily. Oh, yeah, let me destroy all the rares that I have. Rares and magics.
I can don't ruin all that work.
Oh, right. Let me, oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, we're almost there. I think maybe this one will get us, like, the last strongholds that I'm doing here will get us directly to level 60. And then I'm gonna do the I gotta do the class-specific quest for a 750 item power. Just seeing here, 4 minutes to the world boss. I could show up to it a little later. Yeah, because... Yeah, there's no way. I'm like thinking about all the things I need to do. When I make it to level 60, I would want to get like a 750 item power weapon before I go fight the world boss or something like that. But I don't think I'll have the time to do that.
In your blood, grave robber. Let our
Actually, this is great. You and your companions gain critical strike damage against poison enemies. I have Poison Creeper and Rabies, I think. I don't know if... Well, Rabies should be working with the wolves, but I don't know if I need to have it on the like my skill bar or not because of these weird interactions. But anyway, like... Yeah, but if I have Grow, It says that I gain bonus crit strike damage against poison enemies, right? Grow, when I use my ultimate, all my wolves will have guaranteed critical strikes. So, I feel like if that's the case, oops. If that's the case, then yeah, this is like direct 30% damage increase for me. Wait, what? Where's the... did I not put the skull in? I thought I did. Cleanse the skulls in the ritual brazier. Yeah, I thought I did that already. I stood... Locked. Locked how? Did I miss something again? Was I not paying attention correctly? Cracked stone. Yeah, I'm not going to be able... Like, this is the only stronghold I'll be able to do, and then I'm going to have to go for world boss after. Oh, there's one. Yeah, not doing as much damage as I want to be doing right now. That's two. And I think something's supposed to spawn here, right? Yeah, here. And then I'm going to go to the last spot, which is... Is it down here? No, that's not it. Ah, it's to the north. I remember now. Just, gathering my bearings here.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Oh. Dame Mariam. I have 25 bulbils. I don't think that's enough. Looking to see if I can maybe get like 750 item power, something close to it. Just to tide me over for the world boss, but oh, no luck there. Alright, there we go. I can reset them. 100k now without any of the Paragon board stuff. Natural resistance and world boss in 30 seconds, so you just made it. Made it just in time. Yeah, I don't even really need to complete the rest of the renown stuff. I really just... Probably if I go fight the... Like, the world boss should have given it to me directly, but if the world boss doesn't, if I'm unable to clear it, then Legion event should do the trick. Is there somewhere else that... Oh yeah, okay, here's a world boss spawning. Karagar. Go Karagar. Okay. Let's see if I can buy a weapon just as a temporary measure here. Yeah, why not? It's like a 60% increase in damage. I need to make some adjustments on this though. Damage over time, reroll for willpower, so hope the world boss doesn't just one-shot me. This is kind of a waste of materials, but again, we will try. See what we can do with this. Natural finesse. Companion augments is... Okay. Let's put that. Damage to crowd control. That's probably the least useful one, though. Oh yeah, there's the armory. I can actually adjust my... Just my equipment as I see fit. Okay, damage to distant enemies, whatever. That's fine, I guess. It's acceptable. Natural resistance, that's also usable. I have aspect of the alpha. I think I'm pretty much ready here. I don't want to time out on going for the world boss, so yeah. And I have it set to hard mode. I should have actually set it to normal. I think on normal I could have taken the world boss here. Maybe. But I just realized with the last bit of XP that I'm missing, I could do the class-specific quest. Maybe that would take me to 60. But then again, I want the items that show up to be guaranteed like 750 item power, something close to that. So I should be level 60 going into it. What? Am I not going to be able to reach it? Wayward Soul. It's so far. It's actually so far away. What? Oh yeah, no, I still made it in time. Okay, good. It was a late start for this one. How much damage can I pull off? Oh, yeah, his health bar is actually moving when I attack it. If I had Pack Leader, this fight would be pretty trivial. And in fact, I activated my Petrify really early on, because I just wanted to see the maximum amount of damage I could output, but that was wrong. I should have sent all my, like, I need to get used to the rotation. I need to send all of my, I need to activate all of my skills first, and then cast Petrify, and then recast them all again. Yeah, okay, I'll have a chance to test this out now. Ooh, okay, that's scary. Yeah, I think I'm doing most of the damage. If I don't attack it, here, hold on. If I don't actually touch the boss at all, although, I mean, I'm level 59, that's part of the issue too. I think that's probably why I'm doing so much damage compared to everybody else, but whatever. So, I'm gonna poison, activate this, activate my wolves, and then I'm gonna toss my wolves again, second time. There we go, he's half-life. We will be able to kill him here. I don't know how much XP I'll get out of this, though. I don't have the, It'd be pretty cool if I leveled up the world boss to get to 60. Yeah. Okay. Now I can activate this, and I'll reactivate all of my skills again. I was doing a lot more damage at the start of the fight, but I think that's because there were fewer people, and then more people showed up, and now he's tankier. That's fine. We'll still be able to kill him. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a moment here. Glad that I upgraded my gear going into this fight. If I hadn't been able to make it into this instance, I would have left him and come back into the game. I think that would have let me in. That works for world bosses sometimes. Not for Legion events, though, I don't think. Like, after 2 minutes you get locked out unless somebody else in your party is already in the Legion event, by my understanding. No. We got last hit on this guy. Send him in. Send him in, boss.
I appreciate that.
And look at that. I finally hit Paragon level 1 on this. Oh, what's that? 29 Paragon points? That's pretty cool. 29 Paragon points. Why do I have 29? I thought it's 4 for each region, right? 4 for each region. I think 2 when I make it to level 60, and then I don't know where the other 7 come from, but not complaining. Sure, 29 Paragon points at like right when I hit Paragon 1. Not gonna question it too much. We'll max this out. We'll hit the Grand Cache. I think this is... Yeah, these didn't quite roll 750 item power, but that's okay. We'll figure that all out in a little while. Now that I am Paragon 1... Oh! Yeah, there's a Legion event. I don't think I have a reason to do Legion event right now, though. I can just do it in Torment. Well, when I reach Torment 1, and it'll be okay. Let's just go and do the priority quest. That's the very last thing I need to do here, and then I'm going to get ready to gear up for the pit. Okay, we're at like 5 hours in. Not bad. Then we'll take a short break for food, and then come back and try to push to Torment 2, and then Torment 3. I think will be how things are going to go. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take now with all of the bonuses that I'm getting, and the fact that I've gotten every aspect that I need. And I also have a lot of Paragon points, too. Yeah, I don't know. Turdal called out to me in pain. Okay, you know what? I've done this so many times. Let's just get this over with. Really. Karagar. Okay. Swing by and hit the waypoint on the way in. Level 60. I hope that the items that they give me are going to be good. Like, this is my first time doing it like this, but yeah, they only recently started giving out caches for the class-specific quest. And again, I wouldn't even be touching this class-specific quest. Usually, at this point, this is actually a perfect segue into gearing up for Pit, and then running Pit T20 to unlock Torment 1. But because I don't yet have the Spirit Boons unlocked for whatever reason, well, whether it be because they miscommunicated what they meant by, oh, when you clear the quest, it's like account wide, or if it's like another glitch. Ancient Druid Stone, invoking Gathlin. Oh, what's this? Did I do it right? Yeah, there he is. Okay, cool. Thought it maybe bugged out for a second.
Druid.
Okay, I'll just skip it. Oh, yeah. I should just hit escape more often. Oh, there's a Whisper that's tied to the pit. I think that just showed up. Well, this is perfect. I mean, I just hit the right level for it, so I'll get some Whispers for completing this. Oh, speaking of Whispers, I need to go back to Tree of Whispers, I just remembered. I need to go back to the Tree of Whispers so that I can get a Lost Power. Yeah, that could be... I have just enough Restless Rot for it, too. I have like 112 and it costs 100. Ease your pain. Yay. And... oh yeah, I need to get the helmet here. Or the skull of the Spirit Lord. And yeah, we're gonna go to Dolra. I don't know if this'll get me to next level, but it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Let's just finish this. We're already level 60, so he should be giving me some gear that's good for my level here. And again, this whole season journey thing, have I... oh, speaking of which, what about Smoldering Ashes? Do I have those yet? No, I still don't have those. So no season blessings, but I do have season journey. And yeah, I don't see myself completing these. Like, I'd have to go into Helltide, which I could do, but I don't need those if I'm already getting 750 item power items in other ways. So I freed Gathlin. He left me his skull.
Trapped them here.
Okay. Alter to Gathlin Spirit of Healing. Is I got... oh, okay, cool. I got, like, enough XP to level up.
Your den is safe
But...
once more. The winter of the great tree's corruption has passed.
Oh, I only needed 60. I thought I needed 100, but it doesn't even matter. I'm, like, way overcapped. It's easier for me to just click on everything and pick up as many spirit boon, or, well, grab as much loot as I can and sort it out later. It's easiest for me, I guess. Okay, so we definitely want pack leader from this guy, and I think it's this guy, Eagle Spirit. I choose. Okay, there. Done. Now I can get increased crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. Normally I do attack speed. Eventually, wait, no, critical strike damage in this case would be better. Normally I do attack speed to reset pack leader more quickly, but if I'm getting guaranteed crit strikes from Grow, then I'd rather do Avian Wrath. That's like a 40% damage amp. 6th casted attack will cause your next Earth skill to overpower. Well, I don't really run Earth skills, so it would have to be, I guess, this one, right? Storm skills. So yeah, this is supposed to go in conjunction with when I turn my wolves into storm wolves. Wait, deal 5% increased damage to enemies for 5 seconds after they attack you? Okay, so I don't think that's worth it. I would much rather have reduced damage from elites. Nice. And we have the Earth Cache. Again, I don't care about the Earth Cache nearly so much as I care about... I was hoping they'd actually give me, like, some... either a two-handed weapon or some armor or something, but... okay, so I guess that's not going to be... well, we're not going to be working with that. So, we're going to go back. Tree of Whispers. The last thing I need to do here is to turn in Restless Rot for Vengeful Spirit. Nice, I actually do have Vengeful Spirit here. So Vengeful Spirit gets summoned for 6 seconds, and while active, any damage I would take is redirected to the Spirit. So, yeah, very nice boost to survivability. Don't really need it right now, but still helpful. Okay, that's one thing out of the way. Next thing out of the way, I have all my skills tossed in, and I have 30 available points, so let's make it quick. Do I care about these? I kind of do, actually. And we're going to grab these. And maybe... Ooh, that's a lot of damage I'm missing out on that side. Max life armor. Do I have enough armor? Need more willpower, too. 32 willpower. I got plenty of willpower for that. Okay. I might have to go the other direction. Because I'm greedy for damage. Yeah, who needs armor? Who needs life? Yeah, these are not a huge priority. No. So raw damage. So we can unlock all these first. And then now I need a little bit more willpower. I guess I can grab these two. And maybe something like this. Yeah. Okay, increased damage to elites on that. And, oh, I still have 4 Paragon points. Well, I can either toss them towards the next tree, or I can do this. There we are. Still do manage to get, like, a little bit of extra armor. Not all of it, but good enough. Okay. Nice, nice. Alright. 945 life. Okay, now we gotta sort out... We actually have to sort out our equipment. So, as a failsafe, in case I didn't get something out of... if I didn't get something from that class-specific quest, I had saved these Coven's favor stuff for, well, now, basically. So I'm gonna turn in all of them and try to see what I can get. And if those fail, like, because these are things that are tied to the new season, so I would rather get something from these first. If I don't get anything useful from them that I can use, or at least for a weapon, the weapon's the main thing, then I could just turn in the reward caches from my mercenaries. Again, if you're somebody who doesn't own a Vessel of Hatred, then yeah, you wouldn't have access to these, which is why I prefer doing these last, but actually, yeah, never mind that. Okay. I don't want to complicate things, but yeah, we're just going through these one by one. We're gonna sort these out. Oh, and there's Avarice's spoils here too. And that didn't really give us too much. That was useful. So we still don't really have any 750 item powers, which is unfortunate, but that's sometimes how it turns out. Okay, this one. No wait. This one is a 750 item power weapon. This one's very close to 750 item power. So those two I'm going to have to hold on to for a bit. I'll salvage this, though. Yeah, we're going to get rid of all these one-handers. Yeah, I kind of wish that any one of these one-handers was a two-hander. Would have saved me a lot of trouble, but... Penitent Greaves. I can run Penitent Greaves over Symbiotic Doom Treads. Yeah, there's... Actually, yeah, this would be way better. The only thing I lose out on is life, but it's okay. This one gives me lightning resist, but I think I prefer the extra damage and cold resist. This is another nice one. 750 item power. Don't need these ones.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. Now, how do we want to... Like, if I really wanted to right now, I could... I should do bartering, right? Yeah, I could go do bartering. I could either turn into cash or do bartering, or both, really. Legendary armor and gold. I mean, this doesn't even... Yeah, I don't even really get weapons from him, do I? But maybe Varyana. Yeah, Varyana cash gives legendary weapons and gold. I'm actually curious. I've never used this. I should actually try it for once. Unfortunately, I can't get this one. I'm just a little bit off of it, but... Yeah, I might as well pick these up. Varyana cash. Hopefully this one will give me a legendary weapon of some sort. There you go. Two-hander. This is what I'm looking for. It's a two-handed axe. I prefer polearm for vulnerable damage, but this will have to do. I can salvage that one. I might salvage this one. We'll see. And just for good measure, I don't think it really much matters, but I should go and do it since I have the option to. I'm going to go to the den and see what they have in their wares. Again, I never really have used this feature in an actual run, because last season I was trying to play as if I didn't have the expansion, but I think as I mentioned,
So she is.
as much as I mentioned previously, there's not that many people who, like, if you're playing D4, most people seem to have the expansion, so.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
Movement aspect, I don't really need that. This one, staff, nah, this axe is better, unless...
Yes, all balanced out.
Whoa. If I can just get this thing to get the, Hey, damage on the first try. It was a low roll though, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a low roll, but I don't think that really matters. And wolves. Okay, first try on both. I'm not even gonna really think twice about it. Okay, this is my go-to weapon in this case. Just looking at this. Yeah, it's like a 25% damage increase over what I'm using right now, but at this point it's going to be the baseline for all... The baseline of what I'm using for the rest of the season, really. And... Like, because this is my first 750 item power, so... Basically all the damage that I'm going to measure against is going to be against this weapon from here on out. There's gotta be damage. Yeah, there it is. Vulnerable damage sounds good because I apply a lot of vulnerable through witch powers, but I prefer damage just because it's like generic. It'll always work no matter the conditions. So I like double damage here. And do I have jeweler? One of these guys has to be a jeweler, right? No, none of these guys are jeweler? Okay, well I guess I have to go to Karagar for that. Is there anything else I can pick up here? No.
Glad that's done.
Not really anything too useful, except maybe one of these. Nah, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go Karagar and actually gear up. I've gotten all the Paragon points sorted out. I got all the skills sorted out. I have a 750 item power weapon, so at this point it's just pushing into Torment 1. And then proceeding onward from there. Do I have 3 runestones? Please tell me I have 3 runestones. Oh, no, I don't. They used to give runestones, like, as soon as you make it here, but since I don't have the runestones right now, I have to maybe do, like, a 5 Grim Favor Whisper somewhere. Here. Why not? Sure. Again, didn't want to have to do this, but I do need my runestones. There's gotta be... Oh yeah, let's do Shepherd. Shepherd's usually the quickest one. Shepherd and Harvest. Those two should get me what I'm aiming for here. Hand in hand, even. Yeah, Shepherd is such a nice whisper. 3 Grim Favors for like 30 seconds of work. essentially. Okay, that's one. That's like 5 seconds. I just gotta run over to this one. Yeah, the monsters give like no XP now that I'm Paragon, and you know that I've hit level 60 and all. Here. And there we are. I mean, I can follow the exposed routes just so that we can kill some of the monsters here. These guys should be taking a lot more. Wait, did I not imprint? Oh, I didn't imprint. No wonder I'm not doing as much damage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This should give me the number of Venus motes I need. Maybe give or take a few of them. Over here. I'll probably kill a few monsters on that side and be ready to get the runestones to open the pit. They really should give you 3 runestones to start as soon as you hit level 60, or yeah, it should be immediately upon hitting level 60 you get 3 runestones, or some quest which explains that, hey, yeah, the pit exists, but yeah, otherwise, how do we make it into Torment? There we are. Okay, glyph outmatch. Hey, another glyph. Alright. I remember when I was doing the PTR, I didn't get runestones when I completed it through the Raven, but I don't know if that was because I wasn't like level 60 at the time, or if it was just because I talked to the Raven instead of turning it into the Trio of Whispers. It shouldn't make a difference. It really should not make any difference whatsoever, but the game's weird. Like, there's so many, like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes there's just really buggy interactions. Okay, yeah, I have a good set of gloves. I'm gonna go cache of chaos here. And I'm gonna up a collection of chaos here. They should give me the runestones, and if they don't, then yeah, I guess I just have to keep farming, but they really should just allow us to go into Torment. Like, why are they holding me back? 3 runestones. Yes, nice. I mean, they're called Artificer's Stones, but I think that they were originally called runestones. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna throw this on.
How can
And
I
we're
help?
gonna start... I don't even know if I care to upgrade every single piece of equipment on this guy, but I'll probably have to do it again later on, so I might as well just do it now. Lightning resistance, sure, yeah, it's fine. This one is not useful. Yeah, these ones are no longer useful. This one's not bad. Actually, no, it's... Well, it's okay. It's got crit strike damage on it. And plus vulnerable damage. No, this one's actually better than my current one, technically, because... Well, it's a polearm too, so I get plus vulnerable damage. That helps my wolves. But I don't know if I want to bother with having to re-imprint or re-temper everything. Same thing with this.
A good business and fortune to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I think that I'm more than capable of breaking into next Torment, so I don't need to worry about that for now. Alright. We'll salvage all these for now, and then we're gonna...
I can break that down. The forge
Oh,
is
right. I
always
need to actually put aspect of the alpha on this weapon. Yes. I had forgotten about that. Eventually I would... Well, I was gonna say I would want Shepherds on there, but I don't know if Shepherds is better or this one.
Another happy customer.
Well. Jeweler. Covenant
You
Jeweler.
have something. Show me.
Yeah, so I'm clearly not going to be able to make one of those for some time. But when I do, it's going to be the like objectively best option. Let's add some sockets on this. If I have... Oh, yeah, I got... What happened to scattered prisms? Do scattered prisms not exist anymore? No, they still do, but I guess I use them to add sockets to jewelry? That's strange. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I got plenty of Forgotten Souls, so... Or not Forgotten Souls, Baleful Fragments. So I'm not complaining. There we are. Now I can get 2 sapphires, I guess, there for more vulnerable damage. Something like that.
What
Yeah, that should be
color?
cheap enough.
Brilliance.
Okay. This will be fun. I'm gonna get a Kiragar to do all this, I think. Right. Time to begin the prep work. Okay, so we're 5 hours in. We're gonna take like probably 15-20 minutes to do the prep, and then another 10 minutes to run pit, and then yeah, we're set. Oh, and what's this about? I have enough to upgrade. Let's just say all the way to. Let's just up it all the way to max. So 1 potion will kill me almost all the way to full. I can craft an elixir of some kind. Let's just prep this ahead of time. Probably elixir of fortitude. It's either that or precision. Yeah, 35% bonus damage. I feel like that's overkill, but I really don't think I need that much damage. I think that the boss is just going to get completely one-shotted here. Sure. Let's get 2 of these. I can craft an incense, too. Increases stats by 60. No, I'll do willpower for now. I don't think I need the other ones. So this one's core stat, then we have defensive. I can get max light. Oh, 750. That's like almost double my life. Increases thorns, increased chance to dodge. Song of the Mountain is armor by 300, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get plenty of armor.
An exquisite concoction.
And then... Okay, this one's a no-brainer, I think. Not even gonna look twice on that one. Alright, I'm glad that they also changed it from type 1, 2, and 3, the incenses. They just wrote it in as core stat, defensive, and resistance. That makes a lot more sense. It's a good change. Alright. Now, here comes the part where I have to sift through my equipment and figure out which things I keep and don't keep. All of the... Hey, I have the Stormcrows aspect. I didn't even know. But I don't think that I would replace anything for it at this time. Well, there is one thing I would replace, but not for ravens. It would be for subterranean. Now that I have... Oh, yeah, I have 2 extra Paragon points. Alright, well, that's convenient. Hold on a second. Okay, it's fine. This is what my Paragon board would look like if I was just fresh into level 60. So I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. Yeah, so I have pack leader, of all these. Yeah, so because I have pack leader now, so if I were to go back onto the skill tree and double check, yeah, I still have landslide as well. So what I should be using is subterranean aspect, because subterranean aspect then can just keep resetting my other companion skills. I lose out a bit of damage from 1 cast of wolves, but I'll be able to spam wolves like no tomorrow. So yeah, we should be using subterranean aspect here. This is kind of a waste of materials because I'm about to re-imprint, but this will make it a little easier to switch things back and forth. So I'm going to do it like this. I should be standing here. This is next to where all the vendors are. Alright, weapons. Anything that's not 750 at this point, or 2-hander, just gets junked. these I'm going to leave. I might just get rid of this one. I wouldn't want to use that staff either. It's got to be... Yeah, I don't think I'm ever using that as well. It's got to be a polearm, if anything. All right.
Better than starting from nothing.
Now we will get all of the armor. I'm just gonna blocking off the screen so I can't actually see here. Because I have my weapons sorted out. That was like the first thing I sorted out. I could replace this with the polearm, like I said, but whatever. I'm just gonna take what I have and run with it. Okay, let's see. What's our best available gear here? This one's nice, but it only has one useful modifier, poison resist, even though it has the highest item power. Hey, this one. Okay, I think this one's kind of, this one looks like a solid choice. There's also Vasili's Prayer. It's got willpower max life, but, I don't know. Power max life armor.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Resistance to all elements. Oh, this one's got resistance to all elements too. But I think I value armor more in this case. I feel like it's easier to get resistances, especially now that I have her here. Yeah. Is there a defensive recipe for max life? Like percentage max life? I guess not. Because I'm going to be like really overcapped on resistances by the time I'm done. But I'm actually trying to prep this character for world tier... no, sorry. Torment 1 going to Torment 2 like right away. I don't even really need... 2 Poison Creeper? It's not bad, but... I'm going to try 2 more times, maybe? 2 to Wolves. That's kind of an interesting... Yeah, I would take this, yeah. This is a pretty interesting helm. I got max life and armor, and Wolves. The Wolves is the main one that I would want, but there's no willpower on it. But again, I think that should have minimal impact, let's say.
May your road be filled with wonders.
If I had willpower, extra 64, I'm going from 73% to 81%. That's like an 8% increase in damage in that regard. But Wolves, I mean, can't argue with going from... I don't know, actually. Hold on. I think willpower might still be better, and it works for everything, but whatever. I kind of like the max life and armor on this anyway. We'll just salvage this. We'll leave Vasili's Prayer in the back as a reserve. Same with this one. Everything else gets destroyed. What is this? Nope. It has only 1 useful modifier, and my current chest armor is better anyway. Gloves. Oh yeah, no, definitely gonna need to replace my gloves. No question about that.
More than horseshoes and nails.
I wanted one with crit strike chance, ideally. Crit strike chance would be the best option, but doesn't look like I'm getting much in the way of crit strike chance. There's this one, but I don't think it's worth it to use these subpar gloves. Like, I'd rather have 255 max life than whatever this, with its low item power, has to offer. Yeah. Max life. No, nothing really tops these gloves. Like, I don't have armor on it right now, but I don't think that even matters, really. Like, I'm going to be so capped on armor, it's really just going to be a question of how much life I have. This is even better. Okay, yeah. This is unquestionably the best available gloves I have. I could have even rolled armor if I had wanted to, but yeah, don't even need to do that. Alright, well. Again, I will just do natural finesse. And, okay, damage on the first try. And then that just leaves companion innovation, Wolves attack speed. I mean, honestly, Poison Creeper duration is best, I would say, for keeping monsters immobilized, but I could take Wolf's attack speed. That means the passive damage, which is not really much of a slouch by itself, is going to be stronger
Yes, it
too. It's
will.
not the worst thing. Okay. And then we're going to imprint, I believe it should be Stampede. Yeah, I usually put Stampede on my gloves, so this is sort of works out. Yeah, yeah, that's going to be a great set of gloves to get me into Torment too, definitely. Same situation here with this chest armor. I don't know about lightning resist though. It's the thing I'm a little concerned about. This one, let's get disobedience on it.
Sublime.
What other defensive aspects can I roll here? I don't really use Mending Stone. I can throw it on much later, but I'm sure that there's got to be something else I can use that will be more useful for me. Juggernaut's aspect, not bad, but you don't really need that. Hey, here we go. Vigorous aspect. I can use this for now, but I could have sworn that there was one for basic attacks, because if I hit something with Claw, then that would be what's ideal. Successful dodges restore percentage of max life. Damaging elite enemy grants me a barrier. Undying aspect? I mean, this could keep me, like, really healthy, right? Undying? Yeah, whatever. Let's just do Vigorous. You can't really go wrong with DR while in wolf form. There's gonna be plenty of better options later, but this will do for now. Okay, these are my pants. Let me just salvage everything to
Greetings.
get easier to
How
see
shall
and
I
read.
guide my hand? I'll keep my
Are these my
forethought.
only other
Without
available
sin.
pants? Wow. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave it be for now then. And in fact, let me just double check that. I actually don't have any better pants. Huh, ain't that something? Well, that's fine. I just need to imprint an aspect onto it then, and we're just gonna work with that. Undying, why not? This is all I have for now. Later on, I'll get some other stuff. I thought I had a lot more gold before. I had like 18 million. Now I'm like down to like 7. Chew through gold really quickly. At least the fact that I have Penitent Greaves saves me the trouble of having to sort out all the rerolls. Okay. Salvage this one. This is the best available option I have right now. All these aren't great. I'll salvage this one too. Oh, no. These boots are better. Okay.
What's still got some good in it?
And what's left? Okay, so it's just jewelry at this point, right? Okay. Oh yeah, this is to be salvaged. Alright, let's see here. I don't think it's worth it to do resist all elements here. This one has cold resist. Nah, I think willpower, max life, you can't really go wrong with those for now. Ideally, I'd want like crit strike chance, but that's something I'll have to deal with like later. Max life, all that. Yeah, let's do... Yeah, this one's... It has 2 useless rolls. I'm not going to use that one. Why not? Really don't have any better rings, huh? Don't think I have a choice. I think I have to use this one and just roll out resource cost reduction for either willpower or like whatever else they offer me. Resource cost reduction. Willpower or crit strike chance. Ooh, that's a bit of a tough one for me. I think I'd rather have... Well, I mean, I'm using Poison Creeper to reset my wolves. I think I'll do willpower. Okay. And these two, let's get the right aspects on them. So this one was subterranean. I can put that on
Impeccable.
this ring, and then the other ring I was using Moon Rage. So Moon Rage. These two are set. Now
Magic
I
can
have
never return.
to roll off Overpower. I'm actually really running low on gold.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
We're gonna do more whispers soon. Hey, crit strike chance. Alright. I can take that. 35% crit strike chance. And still have plenty of room to grow on that. Even my resistances are already almost capped out. Like, at this rate, I'm gonna run out of gold before I run the pit.
The stars.
This is actually very greedy. We can go triple skull, I guess. Yeah. Like, for temper, I think I'm going to hold off on tempering until I know which resistances I'm lacking in the next difficulty, because this gear could probably get me to Torment, too. Max life movement speed. Okay, no, those are kind of pointless. This one looks like the best option, I think, unless these really all the amulets I have. This one I had some better ones, like ones with willpower and like crit strike chance or something. No, actually this is... I guess these two would be the best ones that I have. Let's try and see if I can roll off movement speed on this for something else. Or I should temper first, actually. At least tempering is free. That makes things easier for me. Resist. Just so I can say that I have a temper on it, why not? Fire resistance, yay. Companion innovation. Poison creeper duration, just what I wanted. Same situation here. I mean, dodge chance or debilitating roar cooldown reduction would be the best case scenario. Either that or earth and bulwark cooldown reduction, but earth and bulwark cooldown reduction doesn't really mean much to me since I'm not running conceited, so it would have to be debilitating roar cooldown reduction. Or duration. If I really wanted to cap out for endgame. But no, I'm just going to do resistances for now just to make things easier. Just so I don't have to really keep thinking about it. Cold resist. I kind of want shadow resist. Wolves attack speed. Yay, why not? Oh yeah, I totally forgot to throw this on too. Okay, anything but ravens though. Really now. Wolves attack speed, sure. So, poison creeper duration, wolves attack speed, cold resistance, and... I mean, I wanted to roll for some shadow resistance, but I don't even think that there's a point. Like, I think once I replace my amulet, I'll be set on shadow resist. It might be a little short, though, because of... Like, it's like minus 25% in the pit, right? I think it's minus 25%, yeah. Alright, well, whatever. I think it's this amulet I wanted to mess around with. So, which ones do I want here? Okay. I would say that the most important one is actually companion efficiency. I should roll that first. Wolves cooldown reduction. Nice. That's good. Defensive. And I think the second one is just natural finesse. Nice, nice. Shepherds, I think. Good. And
Loyal friends you'll not find.
I don't know if maybe they'll surprise me with something nice. Oh, more movement speed. 3 rolls. Total armor. I feel like I've got a boatload of armor. Whatever. Maybe I run this all the way into Torment 3 or something. Sure. Yeah, resistance to all elements or crit strike chance I think would have been the ideal options here, but it's okay. Yeah, we'll salvage this. It served me very well. I can hold on to this, but I don't think I'll ever be looking at that again. And we're good. That's the end. We'll pick up, yes, 1 amethyst here, just to cover our shadow resistance deficit. But otherwise, we're like over-capped even for Torment 2. That's how much armor we have right now, and that's before we even activate any elixirs, so yeah, we're pretty much set. At this point, everything else is just gravy. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm running low on gold, but yeah, I think I can still afford that. What else can we manage? Okay, these are double tempered, these are double tempered, everything is double tempered on this side. Double temper... Oh, I never bothered to temper these ones. Alright. Well, yeah, let's fix that. Natural finesse. And companion efficiency. Hey, companion cooldown reduction. Okay. I can... Okay with that. Poison creeper cooldown reduction. I'm not okay with that one. I think... Wolves cooldown... Okay, companion cooldown reduction is fine too. But it's got to be one of those, either wolves or companion cooldown reduction. Otherwise, I don't really want to use it. Finesse. Ideally, we want damage, but if we don't get it... Okay, yeah, good. Companion cooldown reduction, and wolves cooldown reduction. So 6.6 seconds. That's still roughly the same as what I had before, but at least Poison Creeper kind of gets a little bit more cooldown reduction as compared to previously. All of the rolls are good. I have the right aspects on everything, or at least... Yeah, no, everything has the right aspect. As far as I know, unless I picked up some... Unless I picked up some aspect that I didn't know about from one of the items I salvaged. Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't look like I do have anything. So I'm just working with what I have. And then we can go to the jeweler and add sockets to all of my remaining items, and then throw in some... whatever we really feel like here. Yeah, there we are. Socketables. We have a bunch of runes. What can we have fun with here? Exhausted for 3 seconds. Cast evade, meteorites, avoid health damage. I don't really need this until I get Storm's Companion Pants. I could do Teb. Aberrant Iron Maiden. Nah, these are all pretty worthless. Where's my Kurun? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I will use the Kurun at least. Cast 5 skills. Become exhausted for 3 seconds. Sure. Kurun. Yeah? No, I didn't need to ask. So I can summon multiple wolves there. I hope that that works, like the Spirit Wolves works with my... Yeah, summons a Spirit Wolf companion to attack enemies for 8 seconds. This is perfect, then. Then... That's an ultimate skill. I don't think I care about Iron Maiden, though. Gain crit strike chance for 5 seconds. Man, there's too much to look at. Well, let's just craft some sapphires and call it a day. Oh, this is perfect. I have just enough for um, my pants and then my chest armor. And I think that's all the prep I can do. All right. Yeah, that took a little bit longer than I thought, but yeah, we're almost at the 6-hour mark, and this is with all of the filler content we had to do in between, too. So,
Beware the envious, my friend.
right. We're pretty much ready to go. I'm gonna go through all my stuff. I gotta mute myself. Going into this, it's gonna be nice and easy. I can almost assure you that clearing Torment 1 pit T20 is gonna be a joke, but yeah, I have to wait and see. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna mute myself, and then when I return later, I can continue. Well, I'll talk about my how the pit run went. So, yeah.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Farewell.
I have to be honest, I think that was the fastest clear I have done of, like, you know, when I start the pit and then I go and finish it with like a fresh level 60 character? Yeah, this companion druid completely destroyed that pit D20. In fact, it destroyed it so well that I'm really trying to envision whether or not it might hold its own really well against like T25 and so on. We're gonna find out very quickly, because I'm gonna be doing that, or I'm gonna be going and trying to push right to T20. Do I have any Artificer Stones? No, I do need to farm Artificer Stones. That's the only problem. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. Maximum life increased. I wonder if I could have. Wonder if I could use like a different elixir. And no, I mean, all my damage was already pretty crazy though. So I don't know. I don't actually have any words for that run. Like that pit T20 just got completely demolished. I don't really have anything to add to that. Normally I have something profound to say, or something that I wanted to discuss, but no, that was pretty brutal. And I just realized I have 4,000 life? 4,300? Like, what did I have before? Wow. Okay. I didn't realize I had that much life with the elixir, but I guess that's how it works. Alright, I'm gonna have to consult my Paragon board before I add the remaining points, but yeah, that pretty much covers it. Just to recap here, we started off by running the seasonal quest line. It got kind of interweaved with the headhunts as I expected. I think after the first few quests in the quest line, I went and grabbed Shepherd's Aspect just to make sure that I had access to it from the get-go. That was unnecessary. I didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Like, whatever. Just to speed up some of the leveling. If I were to do this again, this whole 1 to 60 gig, I would start off on normal difficulty, and I would probably skip running any of the aspects, unless it's something you really need for the build to even function. But yeah, the next couple builds that I plan to play, like Thorn's Barb or probably Chain Lightning Sorcerer, I don't think they'll be needing any aspects from any particular dungeons. I might as well just live off of whatever the headhunts give me on normal mode. Well, yeah, as for the overall strength of the companion druid, well, yeah, I think the highest damage number I saw was something like 300k. If you watch that boss fight very closely, you'll saw that I just rotated Debilitating Roar, Poison Creeper, Ravens, and Wolves, and then he was dead. I didn't even get to pop Petrify, by the way. If I had popped Petrify, I would have gotten increased critical strike damage. I would have reset all my cooldowns, and I think I would have gotten some other bonuses there too. Oh yeah, like guaranteed crits on my Wolves, but I didn't even need that much damage. This was total overkill. So I'm looking forward to see how long it'll take us to get to Torment 2. I think that I'll be able to breeze right to it. I just need to find a way to get those runestones. Maybe I'll start off on Hell Tides. I think I'm gonna move over to Hell Tides when I get there, but yeah, maybe I'll have some more profound thoughts when we make it to Torment 1 and start trying to struggle there. Oh, and one other thing, biggest priority for me now is going to be trying to get Storm's Companion. That's another reason why I didn't really care much for these pants. I have to get in Torment 1 and then try to get the materials for the Storm's Companion pants. I think that means that I need to farm Nightmare Dungeons, actually. Nightmare Dungeons will drop Runestones and Obdicite and Distilled Fears, all of which I need. So, probably going to run a bit of Hell Ties just for the season journey, and the Nightmare Dungeons after, but I don't know in which order I do that. And of course, there's the Witchcraft powers. I'm gonna let these take a backseat for now. I have the core effects that I really need, which is like, for example, applying vulnerable, and then that combined with Wave of Woe. Soul Harvest, I would need to upgrade this at some point, but that's not going to be for another 9 ranks, so we'll have to revisit this later, and I'm going to need to find a replacement for Fire Bat Servants probably, but I have to sort that out later too. And yeah, Vengeful Spirit Servant as my unique power is fine for now, but I'm going to need to switch that up for something else like Pyranado, perhaps. I don't know if I want to keep Vengeful Spirit or switch over to Pyranado. And I'm still missing Spirit Bond, but I have every other aspect, so yeah, my character's already looking pretty good. It's really just the one missing aspect, Storm's Companion, and then from there, we're grinding out for 800 item power, ancestral items, and masterworking, and mythics. Alright, let's go to Kyovashad. I'm going to set it over to Torment 1, and then I'm going to take a short break. So, yeah. Hope that was fun. Hope you're all still with me when I get back for the grind from Torment 1 to Torment 2. And we're going to go from 2 to 3 and hopefully 3 to 4, all within the same day, but I wouldn't hold my breath for 3 to 4. Here we are, Torment 1. And I'll see you all very soon. Can anyone hear me? I think we're ready to keep going here. Nope. Okay, back in game we go.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Right, now that we're in Torment 1, it's time for us to try to see how far we can get towards Torment 2. Now... Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, where's the, Okay, I'm just looking at my stats right now. Alright, so, at this point... Actually, give me a second. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. I need to be right back. Okay, let's try that again. So we just made it into Torment 1, took a short break, and we returned. And the goal now is to try to get to Torment 2. Now, in terms of just raw stats, I'm already just about the right amount of resistances and armor, such that if I were to hit a Torment 2 right now, I would still be capped out on my resistances and armor, for the most part, I think, except for like shadow resistance, and yeah, it's really just shadow resistance. Having said that, the main thing that's kind of limiting us in this case are the lack of Artificer Stones. And these are supposed to be collected from the Tortured Gifts in Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and Legion events / world bosses. Now, Legion event comes in like 10 minutes. I'll be going to try that soon. But what I would want to do personally is to run the Nightmare Dungeons, because as I mentioned previously, the funny thing about Nightmare Dungeons is that in a Nightmare Dungeon, you get Obdicite, which I need for masterworking. You get Distilled Fears, which I need to get Storm's Companion Pants. And it gives one other thing. Can't remember what. Well, at the very least, I think that these Whispering Woods might function similar to the Nightmare Dungeons. They look similar. I'm gonna try to run maybe one or two of these and see what kind of loot I can get from this. So, I see there's no one else in Torment 1 either, it's just me at the moment. I'm actually gonna try going to the Tree of Whispers and seeing if anyone else is there. I feel like I'm... was quicker than most people getting here, but I don't know. It could be the case that everyone's just hanging out at the Tree of Whispers. I feel like Tree of Whispers is where most people, if they were to idle in Torment or anywhere or any difficulty level, really, they'd be hanging out here. Yeah, okay, we got one guy. He's level 60 and he's Paragon level 50. Yeah, right now, like when it comes to leveling, I'm kind of a bit slow because I don't really have many Artificer Stones. That's what it comes down to. So we're gonna see if we can just activate these for a bit of extra XP, and we're gonna get going here. I also need to pull up my guide, my build planner, to see which Paragon boards I'm supposed to use, but I'll deal with that later. Minor rewards, exposed roots, I don't care about any of those. Most of my equipment's already pretty good. It really is just going to be Artificer Stones. I'm going to see if there's any Obdicite or Artificer Stones that drop here. If not, then this is the only run of this location I'm going to do. Okay, well, these guys, they're okay. They're not, like, impossible to kill. They're not super easy to kill. I mean, I have to farm here, though. Butcher. I wasn't expecting that. And there we go. My wolves just immediately kill. I didn't even pop my Petrify either. Shattered Prism. This should be 750 item power. All these should be 750 item power at this point. Werewolf attack speed. Again, I don't need that. Yeah. Subterranean aspect. Alright. I'm gonna keep going. I could get a bit of extra life from this ring, but... Oh yeah, uproot the exposed roots. I gotta hit these, so... Let's, which I don't miss any. I guess I do need to kind of sit here and wait for the items to drop. Ooh, this could be an upgrade to my existing pants, but again, I'm gonna be subbing that out for Storm's Companion. Like, Storm's Companion is very high priority. I think that with Storm's Companion alone, I can hit Torment too. I might even be able to hit it now, but I wouldn't know because I don't have any Artificer Stones. I could go into the... Well, what I could do is I could just keep running Whispers, I guess. If I kept running Whispers from these headhunts, I'd probably be able to get some Artificer Stones through that. That's one option. So, we'll see. So far, I'm not impressed. Looks to me like there's no... it doesn't look to me like I'm getting any Obdicite. Well, I mean, there's an easy way to find out. I start off with 0 Obdicite, so no Obdicite. It's not like... It might seem a bit ridiculous that I'm checking something like this, but in previous seasons, like let's say Season 3 with Arcane Tremors, the Nightmare Vaults work very similarly to Nightmare Dungeons, except the key difference was that at the end of the Nightmare Vaults, there was no like special boss. In fact, instead they would spawn a bunch of elite monsters instead. So if you were playing a build that was not very strong for single target, for some reason, like let's say, I don't know, Chain Lightning Sorcerer, just as a random example, then yeah, you wouldn't have to fight a boss in the Nightmare Vault, which made it a very nice alternative to Nightmare Dungeons. And that's also on top of the fact that you would get these like stones, right, to boost your Celestial Construct in that season. Anyway, I was hoping that this, the root holds would also come with Obdicite, because if not, then what's even the point of running these at all? Like, yeah, okay, I could run them for better, like, witch powers and all, but at that point, I should just run Whispers. There's actually no reason for me to do this. Hey, I got Ancestral Pants, though. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Ancestral items, at least. Except, this is, like, the worst thing to roll Ancestral on right now, because this is the only thing that I know for sure is going to be out of date once I get Storm's Companion Pants. Yeah. I also want to get the Infernal Horde compasses. That's another thing too. Yeah, Yeah, unlocks Infernal Hordes. I need to hit this. I don't care about the Citadel, though. Defeat the boss.
I won't go back.
Oh, had to do 2 rotations, but got there. Shape-shifting finesse. Yeah, we're done here. Great Staff with a Crone. I can hold on to that for now. I don't need this. This one I don't need either. Gloves, no. I actually have to sift through my gear at the moment and see what could be good. Okay, these are some good boots, but I kind of like my current one more. This is a nice ring too, but I don't think... Well, maybe I might switch over to that. I'm not sure. Okay. Max Life, Poison Res, and Maul. I could make... this is a lot of extra life, actually. The sad part is, the one thing that I would re-roll here is Maul. If it had been GA on Max Life, that would have been amazing. I would have gotten like an extra, what, 300 life and then some. I have to use this, though. It is an Ancestral. I guess I don't have to use it. I don't have to use it, technically, but it's a pretty big boost to life. So I'll probably use this as a temp. But I'm not really happy about this arrangement. Yeah, like the sooner I get Storm's Companion, the better. It doesn't even matter if it's 750 item power Storm's Companion. It just needs to happen.
We don't care if you like us. We care about keeping...
Where the hell have you been?
Okay. And then Wolves attack speed and maybe one of the other tempers if I'm lucky. Natural resistance. Okay, I got plenty of Forgotten Souls too, so lightning resist. Poison creeper duration, yeah, that's good. Shadow resist finally. I have the well, got what I wanted. And then I would have to enchant this. And I realize it doesn't really matter which defensive tempers I do for now. And like Disobedience also is sort of useless because I'm already like max cap on my defense. Yeah, it's a little awkward, but I think I do have to get rid of... either Poison Resist or Maul. It's got to be Maul, though. I mean, Maul's actually useless to me. There we are. That's good. That's a nice boost to my damage. Ooh, the lag there. And there's also, like, masterworking that I can do. Like, masterworking caches that my mercenaries have. Yeah, Rahir has one. But problem is I needed, like, an ancestral weapon. Like, a good ancestral before I try to do any kind of masterworking, I think. That's, like, the most important one to hold on to. Or to masterwork my Storm's Companion pants or helm with the plus wolves. Any of those could be quite useful. Anyway, yeah, I got no Artificer's Stones from that root hold that I just ran, no Obdicite at all, so I think that... I need to get a Fugitive Head, though. I run these root holes for Fugitive Heads, and then I can actually start making those gems, but I don't even have enough of the other materials. But at least we have one of them now, so that run was not for nothing. Well, Nightmare Sigil, Ancestor's Favor, Shock Lance. I feel like it might be okay. Oh no, hold on. Let me see if I can run the Infernal Hordes first. Infernal Hordes is usually my preferred one to do, although this isn't a very good speed farmer. Ow.
I want what you want. Help. You killed our...
Free Lockran. Oh yeah, there's a Legion event right now. What?
I speak the
How long do I... No, it's gonna disappear in a second. That's too bad. I do want to catch the next one, though. I haven't yet had a chance to... I haven't yet had a chance to do a Legion event since this season started. Like, when I was going 1 to 60, there was no reason for me to do it, but now I actually do have a reason to do it. But I bet I'll be one of the few, if not the only person who's gonna be there. Alright. Yeah, this, Ooh, we have 2 glyphs that we got. Way there. Maybe I should start hitting the whispers just so that I can get all the glyphs.
I know this place well. I need.
Do I need to do this to run the Infernal Hordes? I don't think I do. Why is this even a quest anymore? Like, what is this even? Are there other ways to get Infernal Horde compasses? There's no way that I have to go through this whole sign again. Oh, I got a Smoldering Ashes. Boost a chance for existing sources to drop additional Obdicite. Yeah, I don't care for that last one right now. I'm not really running many Whispers. It's really going to be either Masterworking or Urn of Aggression. I think I'm going to do Urn of Aggression to boost like the leveling of my other characters. And because I think I need XP on this character for Paragon more than anything else.
They came for Sankakor.
Oh, wow, I got like a lot of XP out of that. Even got some extra report with my mercenaries.
In my search for you, I retraced your steps here, only to find your Haradrim sealed this door.
The eyes of the enemy.
But easily circumvented.
Still no better gloves.
Okay.
Power max life. No, I'm not going to go through all of this. There's got to be an easier way to unlock the Infernal Hordes. I can grab like a compass or something. Grimoire. I already did a run of the pit, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. You know what? I just realized something. Because I completed a run of the pit, I was actually going to go back to hard mode and then try to turn in my whispers, and I realized that there's not really much of a point. Let's see, we're at 1 Grim Favor. I'm going to try running some Grim Favors real quick, or some whispers. I want to see if I can get some runestones out of that. I think that's the quickest way. Let's start off with that, actually. No, I keep changing my mind. I will run Nightmare Dungeons, but I don't want it to just be that I'm spamming, like I have a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons I could run, right? That's fine, but I don't want to do nothing but Nightmare Dungeons for the next, like, hour or so. I'd rather do, like, Infernal Horde or something, or at least switch it up here and there. I could do a couple more Whispers at least to see if I can get some of the materials that I need as a starting point. Maybe I can even get, like, a Raider collection, too.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh wow, there's like 3 different whispers here. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Okay, this isn't a bad source of getting XP though. It's not like Pit is still gonna be quicker, but I can understand now why some people are like already like level 50 or even 100. I swung by like Rob's stream, he was like Paragon level 100. And yeah, with the amount of XP I'm getting right now, I can kind of understand why. He's playing in like a 4-person group too, so it's not like they have, I think, a lot more runestones than I have access to here. Come on. Why is it so difficult to bring these guys to safety right now? Shepherd. Yeah, that makes 3. That's another one. Okay, and we can go to the guard. Another level up. Yeah, we're getting levels pretty quick here. I'm gonna pull up my... Hold on. I'm gonna let my wolves do their passive damage. I need to take a look at my character sheet and see what the Paragon board there looks like. I do not have the... Like, I have a number of things memorized for the Companion Druid, but I think the Paragon board is a bit much to have memorized. Okay, yeah, it is supposed to be the... Well, as I guess one would expect it to be the Paragon board for Untamed, yeah. Which is, you know, companion skills board, or companion damage board. Lucky hit chance vulnerable. Oh yeah, right, I remember. I'm supposed to attach this board, and then I'm supposed to grab these nodes for extra resistances, then go straight to Untamed. That's what it was. Wow, this is a lot of monsters.
I am in your debt, stranger.
I have a lot of damage multipliers this season, though, especially coming from the season powers, too. Okay, we're almost done here. Yeah, this isn't the worst way to go about things, yes. Whispers of the Dead. Alright, let's see. I have 0 Artificer's Stones right now. And again, cash rewards from Tree of Whispers and Tortured Gifts. So, let's see. And how much XP would I even get from turning this in? That's another thing to find out, too. Definitely gonna get boots. We got, like a full level from that. Maybe even a little more. 2 pairs of Ancestral Boots, good. Again, thing that they added in the game with these... Well, actually, I don't even think that was an Ancestral Collection, that was just the Greater Collection. There's, like, Ancestral Collection now, if I remember right. But alright. Max Life, Gold Res. Oh, this is a nice set of boots. Willpower, Max Life, and Resistance to all elements. This one's got crazy amount of Shadow Resist, but no, I think this one is probably the most important one. And it even has Exploiter's aspect. A very high roll on that, too. So, I think I'm just gonna salvage the other ones. Like, these Penitent Greaves are great, but eventually I'm gonna want to switch over to these. It's like a lot of extra life to keep me alive when I start pushing the pit. Yeah, this is one that I'm... Sorry, this is one that I'm going to need to hold on to. Okay, 3 Artificer's Stones, no Obdicite. Guess that's to be expected. But at least now I know, yeah. We can at least hit these Whispers to get these Artificer's Stones directly. In fact, what I might do, because it's like guaranteed to get it from here, right? Yeah, maybe I'll save trying to grab the Storm's Companion pants for later. And instead just focus on... Oh wow, close. Alright. Actually, what do I even need resistance to all elements? I'm like capped, aren't I? I just need 2 more levels and then I'll have access to the Untamed Paragon node for a ton of extra damage. Living Steels. Cool. Yeah, I'll go check out Helltide after this, see if anyone's hanging out there. I doubt it. Hey, there's a guy here. Paragon level 10. He just made it in here too. I'm curious to see how much damage he does. I'm gonna take a look at his gear real quick. And I know Necros is supposed to be really strong this season. Oh, he hasn't even really kitted himself out. He got this like double GA Ancestral with Int and Max Life. Wow. If I had that, I'd be eating well tonight. But doesn't even have like a 750 item power. He just brute forced his way into Torment 1. Wow. Gotta give him props. Well, Headless Husk. Let's see how much damage I can do. I'm kind of done messing around here. This is without my ults. Now if I use my ults... I didn't even get to activate my wolves on him. Yeah, I just needed to pop Petrify, and then all of a sudden everything was dead. Oh wow, Ancestral Gloves. I wonder if they increase the chances that ancestral equipment drops because it feels a lot easier now as compared to before. Ooh, his dreaming knowledge on the how to craft the occult gem pointed finger. That's another useful one. Like boots. I don't need those. Yeah, it's too bad. This is my first pair of ancestral gloves, and they just happen to be like hot garbage. Willpower, attack speed, and crit strike chance. I don't think it gets much better than that. I'm gonna have to hold on to that and probably may consider upgrading. The only problem is I'd lose out on total armor. I don't know if I care though. I can always get total armor from tempers.
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Oh, I'm already maxed out. Yeah. Turn in here. I'll come back. I'll help him out. Probably once to kill it. I think I can kill it much more quickly. Materials, sure. Maybe I'll get other useful things out of it. Artificer's stones. Okay. Yeah, it does take him a while. Alright, let me help you out. Okay, this is all my damage, and here's my wolves. Okay. Well, I don't know which of those was him and me, but whatever. Whatever gets the job done. Okay, I'm like maxed. I think I need to go back to town again. Just learning a bunch of recipes. Ultra Talon. I could go search for these cleansing herbs, but how many Artificer Stones? Hey, 2 GA. 2 GA pants. Okay. Let's go back to Tree of Whispers and let's sort this out. Again, I got another double GA. Well, I got another Ancestral Pants. I'm gonna call it GA Pants. I have like GA Pants, but I need Storm's Companion specifically, so I don't know what to say there. Oh, this one actually has max life, but the other two modifiers are kind of garbage. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I could use this one. Maybe. There's like too much stuff that's dropping. I don't know if I want to sit through and look at everything. And here's cache of materials. Yeah, I'll just toss everything. And I'm just gonna stash all these. I'll have to sort them a little later. Oh, wow. I found legendary manual companion innovation here. Can't wait to get the legendary recipe for the resource one. Companion efficiency, companion... I don't even know. The one for cooldown reduction. Okay, this is taking a while. That's a lot of materials. Yeah, there we go. 3 Artificer Stones. That's the main thing I care about. We also get lots of gem fragments out of that, too. That'll be useful later. Get a Theo rune. That's a new one, isn't it? From injured or crowd control? Ah, this is the one I wanted to mess around with. Hold on. It's gonna be so goofy.
Come, what have you brought?
Do something really quickly. Current, right? I always wanted to try this. If I become injured or crowd controlled, so if they crowd control me, and then I put Kurun. So every time I become crowd controlled, it'll summon 10 spirit wolves, is I think how this works. It seems kind of ridiculous, but also could work really well with his shepherd's aspect. Yeah, just need to let something hit me with crowd control. Oh yeah, and then we get Untamed Note here. And then now I can go and grab these for more resistances. Okay. So we're gonna go back. No, I don't need to go back. I need to go to like. Kind of curious to see if anyone's here. Yeah, sure. Let's try going this way. And I'll run the Whispers in the Helltide. That'll give you an excuse to switch it up a bit. Like, I could grab the last 3 Artificer Stones that I need from running the headhunts, but yeah, I don't want to just... As fun as headhunts are, I really do enjoy headhunts. I do want to like do other activities too that are available. And I also wanted to see, additionally, if there's anyone else in these Helltides anymore. Last season, like... Well, last season a lot of people were running Realm Walkers for like the first bit, and then people realized, I think, that it was only really useful for getting those opals. So then I think if people were trying to level, they would go back to Helltides, like, before level 60, and then, like, they'd just run the pit and everything else after. But now this season, Headhunts are actually a good place to level, so I imagine that's where I'll go. I'm just wandering around aimlessly at this point. I should be a little bit more targeted as to how I'm farming. Oh wow, 8 million on that blast wave pulse. Wow, that's a lot of demons that we're killing here. Okay, that's one. We have Harbingers on that side. I'll probably get the legendary axe in my stash, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah. Cinders collected. Yeah, slay the Blood Maiden. Oh, but in order to slay the Blood Maiden, I actually need to turn in my cinders, so I do need to commit here a little bit, and just base roll through everything. I just remembered too, I need this as part of my season journey stuff, right? Acquire aberrant cinders during Helltide. Open tortured gifts. Yeah, I guess I might as well aim to clear the tortured gifts. I want to open tortured gift of mysteries, like that one specifically. Oh, somebody else is in this area. Oh, somebody popped the Blood Maiden. Okay, I'm gonna head over there then. This will save me a lot of trouble, so I don't have to hard commit to having to open like 3 tortured gifts. Oh, there's other people here. That's cool. And yeah, we have the people here. Just hit level 23. Or Paragon level 23. Resistance to all elements next. I'm just waiting for the big guy to spawn. I'm gonna try to see how much damage I can do to him. Kinda cool that other people opted to do Helltides. Like, I went for Headhunts all the way, but I guess other people still really enjoyed doing their Helltides. Not a bad source for leveling, right? I did a video about it. I think that this is slightly slower than Vessel of Hatred campaign. Vessel of Hatred campaign is slightly slower than Headhunts, and then, well, I mean, like, farming, like, caches with Whispers and all, and transferring them to a different character. That's about as fast as it gets, aside from getting boosted through the pit. Okay, let me see how much damage I can do now. Yeah, with my wolves. There we go, that's my damage. Yeah, I just threw my wolves at her, and there we go. Yeah. Cool. How come I can't see?
The beast lives. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Yeah, there we go. Wasn't letting me, say, or do my emotes. Yeah, come on, summon another one. Summon another one so I can two-shot it. I'm glad that I took the time to properly set my character up, because there's really nothing that they can throw at me right now that would... Oh, Helltide Assassin? Alright, this will be... Oh yeah, no, the other people are doing a pretty good amount of damage too. Nope, never mind, that was my damage. Did they nerf the Helltide Assassin? That used to be like the toughest thing in this zone, but... Yeah, they just got rid of it. That's fine. I'm quite happy for there to be lots of other players here, because they can kill stuff on my behalf, and I can just loot the cinders. That's the main reason why I'm here, after all. Druid Invigoration. Maybe I'll come back to this one a little later. We can get Aspect of Elements. By the time I make my second character, like, yeah, by the time I make my second character, I'll have, like, so much stuff already available. Because this time around, I'm trying to prioritize one character, getting the Companion Druid all the way up to, like, Torment 4 first, then I'm going to do the other characters after. Or depending how easy it is, I might attempt to even go as far as, like, tier 80. I didn't actually push that high last season. I was more focused on trying all the different classes. But this season, I want to really focus on one specific character. And then once I'm satisfied with that character, I can maybe start working on the other ones. And of course, that's going to be the companion. But I'm going to try to take it as far as I can go. Alright, we still have another 75 to go here. Slay Harbingers. Oh yeah, the threat meter. I was like trying to remember how these Harbingers are supposed to show up. I don't have to sit around and wait for those to come, though. I mean, the threat meter is still quite a ways off. And, I mean, well, maybe I will let it pop. I'll let it pop just so I can see what it's like to take down a Hellborn now that I have such ridiculous amounts of damage. I actually think that in my character's current state, he's probably strong enough to take on Torment 2. Maybe even up to Torment 3. I'm not sure. I have to see. I don't even have any of the, like, other glyphs and Paragon nodes, though. Oh, man. Some Conduit Shrine. At least it doesn't nerf your damage anymore like it used to, but it's kind of annoying how you can't, like, cancel it. You, want to go on your horse. Whatever. Zan Rune. Let's see if there's like a monster that can CC me, so I can see how many. Hey, there's the Spirit Wolves. Those are the Spirit Wolves? Yeah, 10 extra Spirit Wolves. So if I throw my wolves at them, suddenly they're like hitting for 103k. Oh, yeah, right. I can do an event. I haven't done any events since the season started. And I can just sit here and wait. I had a 100k crit earlier. Yeah. I want to try to see how much damage, like, a crit will do from my wolves. 165k. What I'm curious about is whether or not the wolves from Kurun work with shepherds. I'm pretty sure they do. That's what like all the other guides say too, but that's not what the damage seems to be reflecting, so I don't know. We have 2 extra points. Let's get one in here. And then I'll figure out the rest later, but I'm probably going to head towards this glyph socket or something. I love how I have so many wolves that it feels like I'm playing like a minion necro. Yeah, good. Tracker glyph. Cool. I need to keep running these whispers to try to level my, or to get the other glyphs that I'm missing too. I think Wild's glyph for Companion Druid, right? It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it's Wild's. Distilled Fear! Oh, I didn't even know I could get Distilled Fear here. How else can I get Distilled Fears? Let's see. I need 12 of these to summon the guy that I need to kill for the Storm's Companion Pants. I can get them from Nightmare Dungeons. Cash rewards, okay. Guess I can get them from cash rewards. Elite monsters, world bosses, City of Rest. Yeah, I guess it'll be Nightmare Dungeons. And I think I missed another Legion event, did I? No, it just started. I think it actually just started. I might be able to swing by and hit that. I have 1 minute to do it. How long until this ends? I'm gonna try to see if I can push my luck on this one. And be a gift of mysteries here. I do need to pick these up. Oh, yeah, we got an ancestral weapon already. Like last season, I was really struggling to find one of these, but this time around, we get it right off the bat. And it rolled willpower, max life, and overpowered damage. Well, okay then. I guess we have our, I want to say our endgame weapon, but I would still prefer to have a polearm, but yeah, I'll probably start off with that as my first ancestral, and then work my way up from there. You have 30 seconds to make it to the Legion event. I'm sure other people will be there, even if there aren't. We can easily take this on our own. Why is this one so far away? Oh, whatever. Oh yeah, also I'm almost done with this quest. I wonder what they'll give me after that. Oh, am I the only one here? Looks like I'm the only one here. Well, that's fine. I'll see how much I can do. And if I'm not, even if I'm not able to complete it, I still get some rewards. Maybe one of them will be, uh, maybe one of them will be the distilled fears that I need. Who knows? Take a look at my build planner real quick while I am running this. Okay. Wolves, seasonal. Right, Paragon. Okay, I've got it. So, have to head straight up. Okay. On the Paragon board. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, gonna head straight up, and then I'll loop around and go for the Paragon, the glyph socket over here. Okay. Do some farming. Do some farming. The first, like, 50 Paragon levels go by so fast. And in fact, probably... Well, yeah, the first 50 go by super fast, but then after that, it'll still be pretty quick, but it starts to slow down. And then, I think 200 is usually pretty easy. Getting all the way up to 200, but then... Like, obviously after 250, it gets super slow, but I guess what I'm figuring out is, like, what Paragon level will I end up at by the end of the day? I'm thinking I'll probably be at, like, Paragon 100, is my guess. Maybe a little more, depending on how far I get. Oh. I got crowd control too, so that now suddenly spawns like 10 more wolves. It's such a ridiculous combo, but yeah. You get crowd control to get like 10 extra wolves. I don't know though. I don't really see any significant damage boost from having 10 extra wolves. Like, if I get CC'd again and I activate, or use the active on my wolves, I don't know if it sends all the other wolves at them too. Also just realized, yeah, this is what Crusader's Monument used to be, so, yeah, me clearing Crusader's Monument earlier works out because it's a Legion event. Or it's a zone that can turn into a Legion event. Maybe that's also one of the reasons why there's so few people, there's no one else here, because it's kind of locked behind having to clear Crusader's Monument. So if for some reason you didn't do Crusader's Monument, which I was very close to not doing myself, then yeah, be a problem for you. Like, you won't be able to run this. There we are. Yeah, I'll just let them kill it. Their passive attacks. Yeah, definitely want to sort out my gear in a little bit though. And I gotta be honest, I would have preferred if the odds of ancestral items dropping was just a little lower. Like, I felt like last season it was kind of a struggle to find these ancestral items, and I think that was like a really good thing. It was actually a lot of fun. Like, every time I got an ancestral, it was like, wow, ancestral, or I'd have to plan out a way to get more ancestral items. But now I don't even have to do that anymore. Like, they're just all gonna drop naturally, which some people like, but I think that, yeah, they had the right idea, where an ancestral drop should actually be a big deal, not an expectation. I thought that's what they were trying to avoid. One of the reasons why they were reworking all the stuff when Vessel of Hatred came out. Now, I don't know, they're like tiptoeing back and forth. Did I actually get through all 3 phases? Wow, I have Subterranean Aspect to thank for that, because it keeps resetting my companion skills. Eventually, I'll be able to get rid of Ravens. I think when I get Storm's Companion, I can switch out Ravens for Earth and Bulwark. Oh, I thought this guy was already dead. Yeah, and that'll give me a way to break myself out of CCs. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. Oh yeah, let's see how much damage we can do. Oh. And, oh, I was gonna Petrify to recast, but it looks like Poison Creeper alone was enough to kill one of them. Okay, let's see. I actually managed to solo the entire thing myself. I figured I'd run out of time because I don't have enough mobility for both. But I guess this, like, the Legion event selecting this particular area works out for me because they can't really spawn too far away from each other, like, away from one another. I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna turn in my words here. And then we can actually see which pieces of equipment will be useful for us here. And I think with... How many Artificer Stones do I have? Oh, what? When did I get 30 Artificer Stones? Okay, well... Yeah, it's probably that Legion event that gave me all those Artificer Stones. That's like the only place that I could have gotten them, right? I should have checked about, like, when I did the Helltide. Should have paid a bit more attention. Well, I think I would do Collection of Rings in hopes of getting some Ancestrals here. But if I have 30 Artificer Stones, then that means I can actually start trying to see how high I can push with no Masterworked equipment. I can try to go straight to Torment 2 by... Like, my original plan, right? I had 9 Artificer Stones. I was going to run... burn 3 of them for Pit Tier 25, then 30, then 35. That would have opened up Torment 2, and I would start farming there. But now I can actually just push as high as I can go. It's kind of how it's going to look. Yeah, two-handed. We don't need any of these. This, on the other hand, we absolutely need. It's... The funny thing is, well, it still does more damage than my current weapon. Like, base damage. I want, like, a polearm so that it's... Like, I get even more damage per hit, but... Well, whatever. Beggars can't be choosers, and this thing is double the willpower, has max life, and an extra 300 max life. Some attack speed, I don't even... I mean, I hope that it rolls the modifiers that I want, though. So, I'm concerned about. Wolves, chance for wolves deal double damage, yeah. Worldly Finesse gives increased crit strike damage. At this point, I'm actually debating whether or not crit strike damage would make sense for me to use, because if I activate Petrify, then suddenly all my wolves do a ton more damage. Actually, no. I just remembered something. I just remembered that there's a Paragon board. I think it's Thunderstruck, right? Storm skills deal increased damage equal to a percentage of your close and distant bonuses. Yeah, that one I might need damage to distant for. Anyway, so here, I guess it's win-win. No matter what I get, if I do natural finesse. Yeah, okay, 40% damage. Well, I mean, that's what I would have originally wanted anyway.
Come back and meet the forge.
Enchant this, and I also have 16 million, so earlier I was kind of concerned because I was down like 6 million, but now I'm back up. No. Raw damage, yes. This is like almost middle of the line kind of roll. And aspect of the alpha, we'll slam this with it. And then we're gonna wear this in place of my current weapon. This has served me very well, but I can't afford to really be sentimental about it. Oh, it's Spirit Bond! Okay, well... Yeah, I definitely will be smashing that one and slamming that onto one of my pieces of armor. Okay, so I now have every available, or every necessary aspect for this build. Disobedience. I think this is, in fact, supposed to go in my helm. And then Disobedience would go in here, or my pants. I guess I could put it in my pants, yeah. 5% increased damage to dazed enemies. No, I'm going to leave it, actually. Because dazed enemies would include
Like, I'm already capped on armor. Like, maybe I'll put on Disobedience and Torment 3 if I can't find another source of more armor by then, but this aspect works when a boss is staggered. So I should yeah, I think I should just leave it where it's at. Alright, so my weapon's even crazier than it was before. Yeah, everything's looking really good. Oh, and then of course I have a collection of rings. I was hoping for ancestral ring of some kind, but I got something even better here. I should have actually opened that first because now I got natural finesse legendary recipe. I could have gotten even more damage on my two-hander, but that's okay. I'll leave it as is for now. It's not a big problem here. I have a lot of sigils. Really quickly just... I have way too many sigils. I'm just gonna salvage them all. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage all my sigils. Just so I can go and collect more and not have to worry. Old junk. And I could always craft my own whenever I feel like. Wait, when did I get all these? Huh? I didn't even see any of these items, but sure. I hope I didn't lose out on any of these distilled fears. That's the only one that I really care about. Too many items to look through. Ooh, another ancestral. Lots of ancestrals across the board. Well, I mean, yeah, why don't I try and make this one relevant too then in that case?
You have?
Also, how many like, do I have enough materials yet? Or nah, I'm still down like 45,000 sapphire fragments and 800 restless fraud. I feel like those are like stretch goal kind of items. Like, you eventually need them for endgame, but like right now when you're still pushing, I don't think that you would really prioritize those. So
Well,
I'm gonna replace life per 5 for willpower, ideally. Here it is. There's our willpower.
a good business.
And then we can sub out my current armor for this one. And then try to get the necessary tempers onto it. Lightning resist. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll for total armor, I think. Companion innovation. No, I definitely don't want Raven's active size. I don't even know why that's an available option. I guess maybe some people would really care about that. Okay, Wolves attack speed or poison creeper duration, either is fine. Defensive, yeah, we're gonna keep trying to roll for total armor. That's the one that I care about the most here. Really, no. Okay, there. So now I can, instead of having disobedience, I can use something else. My potion is already maxed out, so add a socket here. I think I have a few scattered prisms. Concussive stomp. I don't need that even. Yeah, this was fun while it lasted, but really have to try and get all my stuff up. So we have Spirit Bond aspect, and yeah, I was previously just using whatever I felt would benefit me the most. I think that's still the same situation. I think there was an aspect called Rapid Aspect. Isn't that the one which is, if you use a basic skill, you gain damage reduction for X number of seconds? That's the one that I would probably opt to use on my chest armor, but since I don't have that, I'm just going to have to use Vigorous for now. And then throw in 2 sapphires. So we have currently 3 ancestrals already. Of course, we can still use more upgrades, but yeah, I didn't expect to come across so many ancestrals before I even began trying to push through the pit. I haven't masterworked anything either. Yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good state to try to push. So I'm gonna go to Karagar and I'm gonna let's see what I can do. I've at this point run Legion events. At this point I've run World Boss. I did Helltide. I think I haven't done Nightmare Dungeon, but I'll probably do plenty of those when I make it to Torment 2. Oh, right. Karagar. I don't expect that I'm going to be... Well, I mean, I still have to run tier 25, but usually I release like when I make a character, I do the 1 to 60, and then I show the Torment, like the pit tier 20 clear, but I don't usually show pit 35 or pit 50. I do show like pit 65 because that's getting into Torment 4. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, I don't even have the Storm's Companion. Well, I'm not going to have Storm's Companion for a while. I think I'll probably get those in like Torment 2, realistically, because I just don't have any, I don't have any Distilled Fears. I need to run Nightmare Dungeons for those, and I think that Torment 2 would be better for that. I think my build is strong enough to handle it right now. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. Yeah, they definitely are a little tougher than... Actually, are they that much tougher, though? I have, like, 4,000 life, right? That's actually more life than what I had before. Oh, you know why? What I'm struggling with? It's because I didn't actually activate any of my elixirs. If I activated my elixirs, my health would probably jump up to, like, 5, maybe even, like, 5.5k or something. And... well, what am I? Yeah, I'm down on light resist specifically. I need to adjust my equipment to reflect that. Oh yeah, I can't change my Paragon board while I'm in the middle of a run. I can add points, but I can't switch it. Ooh, yeah. Let's avoid that explosion. I don't even know if it matters. My Spirit Bond is helping keep me alive. I have Fortify from who knows what. I'm gonna assume that it's my wolves, like the lucky hit on them, but they weren't proccing that before, so like back when I was leveling 1 to 60, so I have no idea what's giving me Fortify right now. Or maybe it's, you know what it might be? Maybe it's Debilitating Roar. Yeah, that thing is giving some Fortify. I'll just activate this. All my stuff's on cooldown. Wow, these guys are gigantic, though. Yeah, I definitely do need to sub out Ravens for Earthen Bulwark ASAP. Just so that I always have a way to get unstoppable, not get boggled down. I can even let myself get CC'd first, just so I can get like a bunch of extra wolves. Then I can break myself out of it with Earthen Bulwark. But even that's a little convoluted. I might just be better off using... well, using what I had before on the rune. Like... right now I have Fioka. But I think previously I had, what, Yaks, where I drink a healing potion, I generate 2 wolves. I feel like that was better than what I have right now. Or was it this one? Kurrune. It casts 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. Yeah, I can easily cast 5 skills in rapid succession, especially with Poison Creeper resetting my other skills sometimes. What's my lucky hit chance on that? 32%? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting the boss very soon. Nah, this took slightly longer, but it's still very easy. Well, I'm just gonna wait a second just to see how my damage is when I have all of my stuff active. Okay. Oh, the passive is killing him. I didn't even get to activate wolves. That was all the passive damage from the, I guess, 10 wolves that spawned when he knocked me back. So that counts as a CC. Do I have wilds? No, I don't have wilds. Well. You and your companions deal 15% increased non-physical damage. Now, this is a good one, but I do need Storm's Companion before that has any use to me. Yeah, I'll just focus on leveling this for now. No Ancestrals yet. Now, this is a nice one. Willpower, damage, and crit strike chance. I think that I had another upgrade like this in my stash, but we'll see. Oh, I think I had a better set of boots in my stash, too. Alright. We did manage to clear the pit here. Good. And we got like 4 levels out of that. I'm really curious to see how much more prep work it'll take to get to Torment 3 and then 4. I could definitely get to Torment 3 by tonight. Torment 4 is the one that I'm a little scared of, because last time it took me a lot longer than I had originally anticipated. Ooh, yeah, we got a lot of the companion damage nodes here. Anyway. Okay, let's kick it up a notch, shall we? I kind of want to take it one step further and up my crit strike chance from this amulet. This would be a pretty big upgrade, and then I'd sub out damage for something else. And I also got resistance to all elements. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Might as well.
There is magic in all
I had
things.
just gotten this, right?
Let me
So,
show you.
here. What can we get instead of damage? Okay. Total armor or max life? Huh. Well, both of them seem pretty juicy. If I do total armor, then I'm never gonna need armor again. Sure, yeah. Ideally, I would have wanted something with, like, plus ranks of Call of the Wild. But this is a safe bet, too. Let's put this on. And Shadow Resistance is already pretty good now that I've turned some things around. Okay, well... yeah, Shepherd's Aspect. Let's place this with Shepherds. Yep. Print this on.
Wonderful work.
Again, this... ooh. We need to put the right tempers on it, though. I'll do... it's gonna be natural finesse, except this is a legendary recipe. And I'm gonna keep it as damage to close, because I think soon I'm gonna get that storm board where I'm gonna need damage to close anyway. And who knows, maybe my wolves inherit that stat. No, wait. It's supposed to be resource. Oops. Almost made a pretty big mistake there. Yeah, it's supposed to be companion efficiency. Should have almost bricked my amulet. Oh, wouldn't really be bricking it. Companion efficiency. Companion cooldown reduction, that's okay. My wolves are still 8 seconds. It's acceptable. I would have preferred wolves, but I don't want to risk it. This is a really good amulet. I'd rather roll my rings instead. Try to get that, if that was what I was aiming for. Yeah, my wolves are and I mean, I'm one-shotting everything with wolves right now anyway. So. Okay. I think I can afford to salvage this then, in that case. I'll salvage this, and then I'm going to go to the jeweler and try to compensate for my lack of lightning resist with, I believe it would be a topaz. Now, I could do royal topaz, but oh, I'm broke, so we'll just stick with this for now. And as we get more gem fragments, we can start splurging when we have more. Okay, yeah, I feel like actually having my elixirs up, like the right one. So, yeah, all stats by 60% sounds kind of tempting, but I'll leave it for now. I could do increased crit strike damage, but I don't really think I need more crit strike damage right now, like one-shotting everything. And even crit strike chance. I'm at like 43% now. I could, with this elixir, I could buff it up to 50, but no. I think right now we just go Elixir of Fortitude. It's a safe bet so that I don't run the risk of dying. So I start off with 4k life, and then if I drink all of these... Oh yeah, there we go, from 4k to 6k. Alright, now I'm pretty sure they have no chance of being able to kill me. And also there's a Vengeful Spirit too, that witch power that gives me, where sometimes I can just redirect damage to that thing. Oh, I was supposed to rework my Paragon board. Oh well. Yeah, more companion damage. It's okay with me. Yeah, I definitely feel the monster's getting a bit tougher because previously my Poison Creeper alone was enough to kill them, but now it's taking a little bit longer for the Poison Creeper. But my wolves are still hitting it pretty hard, and I see their damage numbers are going up as I keep upgrading my gear too. It's all like 300k. It's a damage number. Yeah, we made some upgrades with the crit strike chance, right? So we should be rocking Pack Leader more often now, I think. Hey, an altar. We got Hex Specialization. Okay. Can't complain too much. Oh, misclicked, but doesn't even matter. I'm like, all my skills are off cooldown anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I can just activate this. Yeah, I don't like that they're able to slow me. I really do need to get rid of Ravens for Earth and Bulwark. It'll make things so much easier. And look at this, more CC. It's not like I'm in danger or anything like that when they CC me. They still can't kill me, but it is kind of annoying getting slowed down. Not even like movement speed wise either, just they prevent me from running forward. I'm actually doing this one quicker than the last one. It's kind of funny. Okay. And going here. I still haven't even masterworked any of my gear either. If I ever just start masterworking stuff, I think things get even crazier. Ah. CCs. Oh, that was it? Well, I was gonna wait for my ultimate to come back, but I don't even think that's necessary here. We'll see. And I'm just gonna activate my wolves. Oh wow! A monster that didn't die to them instantly. He still died pretty quickly, but he lasted longer than the passive of my wolves hitting him. Alright. Oh. Next one is the radius increase. Oh, sure. Oh, this is the legendary companion efficiency manual. Nice. I gotta take a look at something really quickly. Ring recipe. Yeah, okay. I've unlocked a lot of the recipes, but it's mostly at random, I think. It's not like, oh, I used companions more than anything else. They give me companion-specific aspects. No, it's not like that, it seems. Yeah, I really do wonder what Whispers in the Wind would end up giving me later, but that's something to be sorted out for later. Okay, well, we can pick this up. I believe it would be something like this. Let me take a look real quick. Which Paragon node do I put here? Oh, I put Wilds on here normally. It's funny. I still don't have Wilds, do I? Yeah, I'll just put this temporarily just to show it, but simple reality is I'm gonna work my way up over here. know what? Let me do one more run. Tier 30. I want to run tier 35 right now, but I'd rather do it when I make it to Paragon 45, just because then I'll have the other companion damage nodes on the other side. I think that's like an extra, what, 70% more damage? I might as well just run it, like, run this one more time before I like that. And now I'm sitting on, like, what? How many, Artificer Stones? I have another 8 attempts, so... at the pit, before I have to go do something else. This is good. I'm not the biggest fan of just spamming the pit over and over, but considering that that's the only way to level glyphs right now, and that's the thing I need the most, and it's also the fastest way to get XP. All of those things. Yeah, I have no choice. I just gotta do pit. Yep, here. Well, no, it's more like 50% more damage, I guess, or 45, but... Any more room to grind. I just remembered something else. Do I have... Nah, I don't have any more ashes, smoldering ashes. But I do have Season Journey stuff to do. Trying to aim for... Well, I don't know if there's really anything I need here. Summoning materials to challenge bosses. Yeah, these could actually be very useful to me. Crafting materials such as obdicite and scattered prisms. Yeah, maybe. You know, come to think of it, I have masterworking caches, don't I? I totally just start masterworking my weapon right now, since I found an ancestral weapon. I remember the last time I did this, I didn't find an ancestral weapon until I made it to, like, Torment 2, right? So it's not a necessity to have an ancestral weapon to make it in Torment 2. And I think the way that I got the ancestral weapon was that I had to run it, like, because I wasn't allowing myself to use, like, Season Journey and, well, yeah, anything tied to Vessel of Hatred. So the only way that I was able to get an ancestral weapon, like, somewhat easily was doing Infernal Hordes, because the cache at the end actually gives some useful ancestral items. It's not guaranteed to be a weapon, though. I think similar situation with Helltide. No, Helltide's last season weren't even guaranteeing any sort of ancestral items, I remember. It was pretty annoying. Like, it was only the Infernal Hordes. But now I feel like there's a lot more options. Nice. But it's also a lot easier, too. So I think that I enjoyed having to work for it a bit more. There. Companion damage. I'm still missing crit strike chance on my ring here. If I could replace this ring, one that has, like, crit strike chance, I think I could get to, like, what, 60%? A little more than that. Well, I mean, right now I'm at 43, so it would be 7 from my ring. Then I could use an elixir. And then there's masterworking. Yeah, that should take me like 80%. Yeah. Kind of interesting, because I don't know how much I value crit strike chance right now. The only thing that the crit strike chance is really used for is for my wolves. But if I have my ultimate up, then they're guaranteed to do crit strikes anyway, so I don't know if there's even a point. I just saw one of my wolves crit for 800 plus K, so yeah, that was kind of interesting, because like an hour ago I was only doing like 100k damage, now I'm up to 800. Okay. Okay. And do this, and send all my wolves. And look at that, that was a 1.3 million crit on my wolf. I was saying on my wolves, but it was just a wolf. Oh, Whisper Silence the pit. Okay, well, didn't even realize, but there's something for the pit here. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade Headhunter, Glyph. And I believe it's Fulminate, Keeper, Earth, and Sky. Yeah, these three are the ones that I'll be using. And then Wilds too, of course. These are the... Because we can only have 5 Paragon boards and glyphs now, so it's really just going to boil down to these 3 that I put at rank 3, and then Headhunter and Keeper. So, yeah, we're going to go back to Karagar, and we're going to burn some more Artificer's Stones on running pit 35. And again, I'm not going to mute myself for this. I'm just going to go for it. Hello again, Aaron. Aaron... yeah, I would say that... Well, I don't know, actually. I have sort of... I want to say mixed feelings, but... I have no complaints about Season 7. Aside from, like, a couple nitpicks, I guess. It's not, like, any glaring issues. Like, Season 6 definitely had a lot of glaring issues, right? I think among them, the biggest one by far was how broken Spiritborn was, to the point where it was dominating the entire game. Like, everyone was just spamming Spiritborn. I don't know if we're at that stage, or if we'll get to that stage this season. We probably will. There's always one broken build. But I do know that... I guess my main complaints this season are that the quest line feels very artificially extended. It feels like there's only really like 2 or 3 plot points in the campaign, or in the seasonal quest line, but that you actually have to run a bunch of whispers just so that they could extend how long it actually takes you to complete the quest line, if that makes sense. So that was my first nitpick. And then the second nitpick I had for this season in particular is just that everything feels perhaps a little too easy to get. When the previous season rolled out, I actually really enjoyed it because everything was actually quite challenging to do. Challenging in the sense that I didn't just get all the ancestral items handed to me, but I've already had 3 ancestral items drop. I have one on my, I have ancestral chest armor, ancestral pants, and even an ancestral staff, because there's just so many different sources of like equipment that we can get now. So yeah, I think that it's kind of erring on the side of too easy now as compared to before, where it was a little too, well, kind of difficult. Okay, where... Oh, Thunderstruck is supposed to be the next one. But I don't actually have the Storm's Companion pants, though. That's the funny thing. Well, I'm going to focus on finishing off this board before I go any further then. Maybe try to gear up on max life here. You know what? No. I should be going this way. I should be going this way and getting a cooldown reduction. Okay, I'm almost at this one, so get that. Yeah, I would say that overall I'm having more fun than Season 6 so far, but I think that I'll get bored of the season more quickly since it's so easy. Like, right now I'm almost certainly going to beat tier 35. To be honest, I probably could make it all the way to tier 45, I'm guessing, in this character's current state. Like, I'm already almost at the point where I can farm Torment 3, and we're not even, like, 10 hours into the season, you know, and I'm actually taking it really slow, too, and I took a break in between. I was very disappointed in the story and lore in Season 6. There wasn't really any story or lore in Season 6. There's lore this season, but it feels very bare bones. I went through the trouble of going through the quest line first. I listened to every dialogue, played it all out. That's why, even though it's been 10 hours, I'm only in Torment 1. That's one of the reasons why. But, yeah, I wouldn't say that the, this season's storyline was particularly groundbreaking either. Okay, there we go. I take it back. I might not be able to... Oops. Misclick there. Might not be able to make it all the way to Torment 3 after all, or like pit 45. This is already a bit of a struggle. Oh, right, my resistances. I forgot to look at those. What are my resistances? Oh, they're capped. Okay, never mind then. I barely just have enough to get to it. No, I still have a little bit to go before I can farm Torment 3, but like the fact that I'm already clearing Torment 2 so comfortably, despite not even being like Paragon 100, is kinda... I think it's maybe too easy. I paid 40 bucks to kill Mephisto and I want my money back. Well, I mean, Season 6... I like to look at the Season 6 content as separate from Vessel of Hatred, if that makes sense, right? Otherwise, we're comparing apples to oranges. Yeah, the release of an expansion is something that we might have, I guess, higher standards for. But if we're talking about, like, a new season, right? Like, this season, it feels like there's a lot more in this season than what last season had. Like, last season had these, Realm Walkers that felt, I mean, not just slow, but they just weren't all that interesting. And it's not like you would ever want to farm those, I don't remember what it was even called, the Realm Walker zones. Like, they were just, I wouldn't say poorly designed, but they were boring. At least in this season, because there's like so many whispers, it's actually fun to play the zone out. You're not just killing the monsters, but you're also like turning in quests as you do it, which I think is a great addition. And then adding like Raven of the Tree. Those additions here are great. Now, for me, I look at Season 6 as just Realm Walkers. That's what I mean. Like, otherwise, we should be comparing like Vessel of Hatred, the expansion storyline, to the original game's release storyline. Otherwise, yeah, we're not comparing similar things, right? Like, you wouldn't, like, you'd expect that when Vessel of Hatred comes out, that it's going to have a lot more content on it. Not necessarily as good, but a lot more content. But here, in this season, they have like a storyline that you probably could have hacked together in like 15 minutes. Or somebody probably cooked together in like 15 minutes. Why do I have so little life? I thought I had, no, I guess 6k is correct. I can amp up my life even more with the Paragon board later if I want, but I think I spent it on companion cooldown reduction. Also, yeah, I am still well within the time limit here, but I'm not just instantly mopping the floor with everything like I was previously. Lethal Shrine, okay. Oh.
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
There we go, and my Lethal Shrine is still up, so let's most out of this. And there's all my wolves. Oh, wow. I think the wolves might have actually jumped at the same time. Please tell me these are Storm's Companion and not Tacets. Ugh, it's Tacets. Well, that's... Tacets are cool and all, but I already have these Ancestral pants. Hey, we got Wild's Glyph. Nice. Well, this is very good timing because I needed something to upgrade on this Glyph Stone. And if indeed we did unlock Wild's Glyph, then I can prioritize trying to max out my damage on this one. Grab intelligence here, and intelligence here. And then suddenly, now the passive component for companion skills deal 130% increased damage. It's kind of nutty. Yeah, we gotta extend the radius on this though. Okay, now we're in Torment 2. We have clear Torment 2, and I still have 2 Paragon points. These two. Nice. Okay. Yeah, back to Kyovashad. And then we're gonna go Torment 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna set it over to Torment 2, and then I'm gonna return in just a second. I want to go grab, like, I just want to go rehydrate real quick. So, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that. Just, You're going from Torment 1 to Torment 2. We're Paragon 53 now. Moving on to Torment 2. I feel like I'll be the only one in there, at least in my instance, but who knows, maybe there'll be a few other people too. Okay, yeah. Grab some water, so I'll be back for grinding Torment 3. Torment 2. Well, it was a fun ride in Torment 1, but it didn't last very long. Now that we're in Torment 2, I have two options. I could either... Oh, okay, there's a world boss spawning. Maybe... Okay, so... Yeah, like I said, I have a couple options. I could either run some Nightmare Dungeons, try to get some Obdicite, or I can keep trying to push the pit. I'm actually kind of curious to see how far I can go with my build in its current state and, you know, just upgrading incrementally as I get equipment, just random drops. But yeah, because I did like one Legion event, and that one Legion event gave me like 20 Artificer Stones. I'm pretty sure it was the Legion event. I don't know if it was... I don't think it was Helltide. But anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. And we have, what, 6 minutes before the world boss spawns? Legion event in 1 minute. You know, I'm actually gonna do the Legion event. I'm gonna try to do the Legion event here. And I could try to run it on Torment 2, but I'd really prefer to do it on Torment 1 just because I know that I can comfortably clear monsters there, so that won't slow me down very much. I'm going to do Legion event first and World Boss after because they're both just about to spawn. I'll probably be able to run it with other people too. Yeah, not just to switch things up, but because this will give me a good chance to see if Legion events are a really good way of getting these Artificer Stones, because had I not run that Legion event, or I don't know if it was Legion event or Helltides, right? This is what I'm trying to find out. Had it not been for the extra 20 Artificer Stones I picked up, I probably would have just spammed Whispers over and over. I would have gotten some glyphs along the way too, but I would have done that purely just to get the Artificer Stones. But if there's like a much faster way to get them, then I'd like to know if maybe these Legion events are the way to go. I also have 783 obols. That's good too. I might actually just do that. I might use my obols and just try to gamble for Storm's Companion. That'd probably be a lot easier. Hey, there are other people here. And they're roughly the same level as I am too. Ooh.
Get behind me!
Wow. Yeah, he's got his some hybrid, like, well, I mean, oh, that's a lot of Necros. Yeah, I think all these Necros are probably part of the same party. Maybe that's why they're all such high level. And they're probably all part of the same party and just all running Necros, like minion Necros together. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I still haven't had a chance to play a season where I run, like, the very beginning of the season with other people. I'm kind of curious to see how that would go. I kind of like going solo because I can go at my own pace. I can go through the dialogue whenever I want. I can take my time, not take my time. You know, go through things quickly if I want. Like, I don't have to rely or wait on other people. Just my pace. Aaron, I only play the seasonal realms. I haven't been on Eternal Realm in over a year. I don't think anyone really plays Eternal. Like, there are people who play Eternal. Yeah, like, some people make a character, they're like, I'd like to continue playing it on Eternal. Can I still do that? And the answer is yes, right? But they really don't care about Eternal. It's not like D2R where Eternal, like, most people care only about the seasonal characters. But if you're playing Eternal, it doesn't feel that much different from Seasonal. But in Diablo 4, if you're playing Seasonal, it feels like a completely different game almost, with how much extra power that you get. But still, it's, you know, I know there's some people who, for example, are in the middle of going through their campaign and they don't want to lose their progress in the campaign. Like, you imagine you go through 2/3 of the campaign and then your character gets moved into, or gets like deleted before it wraps up. That was like one of the things that got people riled up, because there's a lot of newcomers who didn't really understand the concept of the seasonal, well, of seasons, when Diablo 4 first got launched. So, and I just want to confirm here. I'm sitting on 21 Artificer's Stones and 783 Obols. Okay, I'm going to write this down. 783 Obols. Yeah, I don't really touch Eternal either. I think the only time I've ever gone back for Eternal is if I need to look at my previous characters, for like to see like what I skilled on them or what gear I used, or to see their gear, or if I'm running renown rewards. Those are the only 3 reasons I would be doing that. Kind of curious to see how much damage they do, because I already saw that I one-shotted it. Let's see. I think with their level of equipment, they should be able to let's through it without any issues too. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Not the only one doing big chunks of damage anymore. Ooh, yeah. That is a lot of obols. I did the renown rewards so that I have more... I did the renown rewards so I can actually carry more obols now. I can carry like a little over 2,500, which is nice. So, okay, I'm going to check the number of runestones I have now and obols. So I had 783, and now I'm up to 882. And I went from 21 runestones to 37 stones. So that was like, what? An extra 16 Artificer stones that I got? Wow. 16 Artificer stones from 1 Legion event. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Yeah, there's actually a very good reason to run those. Ancestral collection of chest plates. Yeah, let's try that. Chest plates are probably one of the few that I'm actually really satisfied with, but yeah, I just want to see what I can get out of it. Right. Yeah, this is my first ancestral cache, so as well know if it's worth it at all. Okay, got like 2 million out of that. Got a glyph, got some extra XP, got a Pochron. Oh, worldly endurance, max life, total armor, thorns. Yeah, no, I don't really need this. No, definitely not. Chest armor, and another chest armor here. It rolled on the armor. I know, I prefer max life. So, no, mine's still better. But it's kind of cool that, well, just to see what I get out of it, really.
How can I help?
And we'll salvage all of it. Okay, now it's time to go for the world boss. I think I still have plenty of time to reach it from here. Okay. Yeah, I don't really mess around with season realms. Are you taking part in this season, by the way, Aaron? I got a chance to chat with you earlier today, too, but yeah, I've just been playing, and I don't know if you or anybody else has had a chance to start playing this season yet. Yeah, maybe I'll turn in Whispers in the Wind when I make it to, like, Torment 3 or something at this rate. Yeah, I still don't think I'd be able to take on Torment 2 world boss in my current state, or at least if I do, then it would take a while. Torment 2 world boss. Yeah, I don't really want to find out. I'd rather go where everybody else is. Hey, there's plenty of other people here. Alright, I'm waiting for him to come back. There he is. And here's my damage. And I didn't even notice it. Huh. Yeah, so... well, there goes my fun. In the previous world boss, I almost deleted it solo. Well, maybe not solo, but... I had enough damage that I could have killed it myself, but now, this time, I see that there's a lot of other people. Here I was hoping to be like the only one Torment 4 here, or Torment, well, whatever Torments, but looks like there's a lot of other people here too. I'm still the highest. Paragon level. It's actually fun keeping track and seeing. Not that anyone would care, but... Okay. I actually really like Petrify. Petrify is a cool skill. I just wish that it was easier to reduce the cooldown. Kind of like with the channeling shrine. Oh, you're downloading the update now. Okay, cool. Really looking forward to seeing how you feel about it. But me personally, I would say that I'm enjoying this season more than the previous one. I love Whisper leveling, and leveling is really quick with Whispers, but I think, funny enough, it's like a double-edged sword. I kind of like how challenging it was last season. I guess it wasn't like challenging nearly so much as like it's not something you can complete in like 2 hours, but I feel like given how all the whispers are in the quest line, you could probably complete. You can probably go 1 to 60 in like 3 hours now, maybe even 4, maybe 3 hours. Yeah. I mean, I haven't tried to really speed run it this season yet. I probably would with the sorcerer as my 3rd character, but yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. Storm damage, nice. I don't need this. None of the insatiable fury, sure. Yeah, none of these rolled. None of these rolled into ancestrals. That's okay. Been playing classic WoW the last 2 months. That's good. That's probably a good use of your time as compared to trying to grind out D. I mean, last season I feel like got kind of... I think what really ruined it was Spiritborn. I will die on that hill, I think. Like... Yeah, when I was playing my companion Druid, the grind all the way from like Torment 1 to 4 was a lot of fun and quite challenging. Like I had to like incrementally up my equipment, and I think that whole grind took me like 16 hours, but we're almost at the point now where, well, yeah, but then meanwhile other people last season, 2-3 hours are like, oh, why is the game so difficult for you guys? Just run Spiritborn and call it a day, right? But hopefully this season it's not quite like that, or at the very least that other classes have that same level of power. I would much prefer that. Yeah, like, I would much prefer that, like, in an ideal world, everybody, like, every class, every class would be down to, oh, Bull Chieftains. Oh, that's really useful. My Barb can use that in the future. Thorn's Barb, but whatever. I'm gonna start running the pit while I talk about this. So, last season, the problem was that, yeah, the game was too easy for Spiritborn and too difficult for most of the other classes, right? In an ideal world, I feel like the level of difficulty that the other classes were experiencing, like some people might have complained about it, but I actually thought it was the right level of difficulty, personally. Like, that's how difficult the game should be, in my opinion. Like, it took me like 18, or something like 18 hours to get from Torment 3 to Torment 4. Yeah, and I think that that's... Some people would say that that's a bit too much. I think that like, Torment 4 should be something that kind of look at. It's like, hey, I made it to Torment 4. Like, that's quite an achievement. It took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, but yeah, eventually anyone can do it, right? I feel like this season they're going the direction of, like, backwards to where World Tier 4 was kind of trivial, and everything in between was, like, pointless, like, trying to do, like, World Tier 3 and all. I have a feeling that this season, because everyone's so strong, everyone's just going to end up at Torment 4, and then Torment 1, 2, 3, and even like Expert and Penitent are going to be completely pointless. So, obviously, it's hard to make everyone happy, but in an ideal world, for me, everybody would be at the same level of power that I was at when I was trying to go through Torment 4. But I think that realistically what's going to end up happening is that everyone this season is going to have roughly the same amount of power as, well, as much power as a Spiritborn for getting to Torment 4. Definitely not as much as the bugged Spiritborn with like Rod of Capellique and that stupid shield, that barrier Paragon node that was like bugged. But I guess the point I'm making is they're definitely, like, if there was like a scale where the strength of my character was on one end and then the strength of the Spiritborn was on the other end, then yeah, I feel like characters, like most proper builds this season, would be much closer to Spiritborn for clearing the game. And I think that in the long run, that's going to hurt the game more because, yeah, like I actually had a lot of fun with the challenge associated with playing the game. And it wasn't even like too challenging either. It's like, it was a lot of grinding, but yeah, it's like you grind until your character is strong enough to handle like specific content. That's kind of how a Diablo game is supposed to work, right? Oh, sure. Oh, wait. Where's all my wolves? They're not able to die. Oh, they're stuck. No wonder I'm doing no damage. I was wondering, like, why am I doing no damage all of a sudden? But, yeah, from what it's starting to look like to me, yeah, like, even getting to Torment 3 is actually pretty trivial. Like, I'm almost there now. And it was hard to farm all the math the first couple of weeks last year. That's another thing, too. I do admit, I can understand them saying that, oh, yeah, like, we don't want people to be struggling on materials. Me personally, I kind of like that because that means I had to be more careful with my materials. But I'm okay with not having to juggle materials and just focus on playing the game. I think that that's fine, right? It's pros and cons, but overall, I think that change was for the better. The change that I can't get behind is the ridiculous amount of damage that everyone probably will end up doing this season. Is my guess. Like, I have to try the other classes. Like, maybe it's just Companion and Druid specifically that's crazy strong, but yeah, it's kind of how I feel right now. If you were to ask me my honest thoughts, I think, oh, wow, there's the wolf pack. Yeah, definitely it was... Well, here's the other problem, too, about last season, like, mats being difficult to farm. And this is the thing, like, one of the things that peeved me the most. There were a lot of the people who were complaining that mats were too difficult to get were the same people who were abusing, like, a bug in Infernal Hordes that allowed you to get unlimited, like, Obdicite. Like, yeah, of course, if you have unlimited Obdicite, then you're gonna be gated on Iron Chunks and Veiled Crystals, right? Because in my case, like... I had plenty of the other materials. It was Obdicite that I was struggling to get. That's how I think they envisioned the game to be. It should be either gold or Obdicite that's the problem in the later stages of the game. And a lot of the people who were complaining were the ones who were essentially abusing a bug for it. So I feel like... I didn't even get a chance to pop my Petrify, so we still can go push tier 45 if we want, probably. So I feel like last season, when people were complaining about not having enough materials, the developers balanced the game around people who were abusing a bug, rather, and then they just left it as is. So now, like, look at this. I'm sitting on, like, thousands of Veiled Crystals. Like, it doesn't really... Oh, I actually do have thousands of Veiled Crystals. It doesn't really impact me very much, right? Like, at a certain point, like, I'm not complaining I have 4,000 Veiled Crystals, but I just feel like they don't really think things through as well as they should. I think that's the nicest way I can put it, because I don't want to hate on the devs. Like, I enjoy the game. I enjoy, believe it or not, I enjoy Diablo 4 more than like some of the, like, a lot of the other games I've played in recent years. But yeah, I just, like, last season I was having a lot of fun, and then people started complaining about, oh, I don't have enough materials, and then they started making some changes, and then they made other additional changes to make the game even easier, and now it's in a state where I'm like, okay, I thought the whole reason why you switched over... Okay, there we go. Wilds is upgraded now to level 17. The whole reason why they upgraded, or why they switched from Will Tier system to Torment, was that they wanted Torments to have some value, like 1, 2, and 3. But now, okay, well, if everyone can clear Torment 4, then we're in the exact same... Like, we might as well have just left it on World Tier 1, 2, 3, 4 system then. It was easier, and there was Capstone Dungeon, which was interesting, and, like, the game is in... You're basically just bouncing back and forth. Like, they can't commit to one side or the other. Like, they can't make up their mind as to what it is that they actually want to do with the game. It's sort of what it feels like to me. again, it's not me trying to hate on them. This is kind of what it's looking like to me, that they can't really make up their mind how they want the game to be. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. So we have Wild's Glyph leveled up a bit more. I mean, this is its first radius upgrade. I think it's supposed to get one more, and then I'll get even more damage from this. I am a little short on intelligence, though, so I may have to start using that elixir that gives me like 60 to all stats rather than just more willpower. Yeah. Boosting my companion damage with this glyph. Gotta keep upping that. Once I get the next radius increase, I think there's gonna supposed to be one more, right? Yeah, then I can also get this one and some of the other intelligence nodes that I can't yet reach. Okay. Oh yeah, and Rahir and Variana, I haven't forgotten about them. They have plenty of rewards that I can make use of too. But I don't need them just yet. I'm really curious to see how far I can get just on witch powers and the stuff that I've picked up alone, without even having to do any master working whatsoever. But I bet that if I were to like get a bunch of the master working stuff, suddenly, yeah, the game will be even easier. Yeah, like look at this. I'm in. Like, where was Torment 2? Okay, so Torment 2 was here. I just finished tier 40, and then now the next one is tier 45. I don't know. I feel like I'll be able to clear this. I don't know if I'll be able to clear it in under 5 minutes, though, like with the previous runs I've done. But even if I don't, I'm sure that I'd be able to get through it, if nothing else. Either way, I will be able to boost my Paragon list too. Oh, yeah, but the monsters are tougher. Do I have exploiters? No, I don't have exploiters. I might need to pick up exploiters now. Ow. I'm glad that my poison creeper is still doing a good amount of damage. Yeah, still got plenty of damage for this. They don't die like in 2 seconds anymore like before, but I don't know. It's kind of scary because I don't actually know like which. Oh man, yeah, this is exactly where I need Earth and Bulwark. These snakes do so much CC, but I do have like a ton of wolves with the rune, the K rune, that I didn't have access to last season. It was so much easier with all this. Oh, even my ravens are doing like 300k on crit overpower. We're already almost at Paragon 100. Okay, next area. Yeah, I actually kind of wonder if I'll be able to make it all the way to Torment 3 here, even. Can you imagine? I just go all the way to Torment 4 without having to upgrade anything? Like, what is this? Don't even do any damage to me anymore. Okay. I need to get more casts here. Ouch. Need to keep an eye out on this too. Companion damage increased like from my I have that Paragon board untamed, right? So I need to keep casting my companion skills to keep the timer going on that. Otherwise, I lose that damage bonus until I recast my skills again. Yeah, that was a lot of monsters. 30.3 million? Oh, that comes from the Blast Wave Shrine. That's why. Maybe I should have saved it for the boss, but if I'm doing like a like 55, like whichever one gets me into Torment 3, then yeah, at that point I would definitely want to save the Blast Wave Shrine for the boss. But if I'm just doing like tier 45... Wait, no, hold on. Tier 50 is the one where I unlock Torment 3. Yeah, if I'm doing one where I'll unlock the next Torment mode, then I'd save the Blast Wave Shrine for that, but if it's just like some random tier that I don't really care about, then whatever. Oh. Oh. And all of these,
Greetings. Well done. Thanks. Goodbye.
in all of these pits that I've run, the boss turns out to be the easiest part. Like, dies in like 4 seconds. Let's see if this one's any different. Oh, okay. Yeah, here. He did better than the last time. Wow. He lasted like 8 seconds instead of 3 seconds. Oh, they are starting to ramp up a little bit. Wait, something's wrong here. Why do I only have 4? I'm supposed to have... Oh, is it only 4? I have the Shepherd's aspect, or no, aspect of the Stampede. That's +1, and then I get another one from... I get another one from the key passive one with nature over here. Yeah, okay. I guess it is only an additional 2 wolves in total. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, we get all of these. Our max life goes up by a little bit. Oh, and I just realized I don't have my elixirs up anymore. We're definitely going to need to have it up for the next one, though. Well, I don't even think we need to have it, but yeah, I mean, like, why not? Okay. Ancestral dagger. I don't think I care. Spirit per second. I don't plan to play any build other than Companion Druid for my Druid. Like Sorcerer, I have a lot of fun playing around with different builds on that class, but Companion Druid is kind of... Or Druid is kind of whatever for me, except for Companion Druid. But sure, I'll hold on to it. Maybe somebody else might want it, I don't know. Although I can't imagine somebody wanting this when Harlequin Crest and Heir of Perdition exist. So, let me salvage this real quick, and then we're gonna attempt Torment 3. Yeah, it's gonna be Pit Tier 50 to unlock Torment 3. So it's gonna be very little fanfare here, but like, it is what it is. I have 1600 armor, so that's fine. I have DR from Spirit Bond. I have DR from Vigorous. I have Doom Cusses of Concussive Strikes. Okay, I think I had a set of boots, didn't I, that were pretty crazy? I actually prefer that over this now, because this one's nice for chilling enemies, but, like, I don't even... I don't really get to use it against... What's the thing that's slowing me down the most? Boots. Big packs of monsters. The bosses die in like 3 seconds anyway, so I don't need the extra damage, but from Penitent Greaves. But also, similar situation with elites. Like, they go unstoppable, but I kill them anyway. Yeah, I think I'll stick with Penitent Greaves. I don't need the resistances just yet. The only thing I would need is the extra 600 life. I'll stick with Penitent Greaves for now. Probably when I get into Torment 4, I'll switch over to the other boots, and then... Because I'll need the extra life at that point. Sure. This ring... I'll just leave it for now, but definitely will want to sub that out later. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Oh, I have Cur runes. I have other Cur runes, or was that it? Let's get some more.
Potent potables. What needs a
Oh, right. I probably need to replace Blessed Guide with this thing, Spiral Morning, and I have like tons of every material, so I might as well just make a bunch of them now. And then now we're up to 4 of these. And then we'll make some more soothing spices.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
And for good measure, I could use the Crit Strike Chance elixir, but again, I like to have Elixir of Fortitude for safety. Is there anything else I can socket in here? I mean, obviously there's the occult gems, but I don't have the materials for them yet. Because right now, my resistances are already overcapped, and my armor is also very overcapped. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Okay, I think that's it. I'm ready to give it another spin. 600. 30% more damage if I get a little bit more int. And same thing here if I get a little bit more dex. Yeah, we definitely need more Paragon points to unlock extra damage from these, but yeah, we'll sort that out later. Okay. Let's go. This is for unlocking Torment 3. It's going to be pretty anticlimactic, I think, but at this point we're just trying to see how quickly we can get through everything. Like I said, Torment 3 for sure we make it to there today. But I just want to know if we make it to Torment 4. I have a really strong feeling we will, just because the last time I went through Torment 3, it took me 8 hours. But this time I was able to do it in under 1 hour. Actually, it took me longer to get through Torment 2 than it did for Torment 3. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this is a little scary. Is it because I don't have any Fortify? That might be it. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second, hold on. At least I have Spirit Bond aspect this time around, so my wolves are never at risk of dying. But I am at risk of dying, so I actually do have to look out this time. Where my resistance is at? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna come back in a second. Yeah, let me, hold on. I didn't realize my resistances were so low. Let's, try and fix this. My life is also at 7k, it looks like. This 7k is acceptable. But, taking way too much damage. Okay. Skulls right now are kind of useless. Yeah, because I popped the potions. That's the main issue here. Oh, this is the jeweler? No wonder I can't find her.
Good, thank you.
Okay. What are my resistances like? Which ones are the most biggest problems?
May the light keep you.
Actually, you know what I'm doing wrong? I haven't set it to Torment 2. If I set it to Torment 2, now it'll be easier to calculate everything. Okay. Okay, each of these should be 25%. Like, negative 25% for the run to go more smoothly. I'll go Shadow and... what, Lightning or Fire? I think I have enough materials now. I have 22 million. I have plenty of gem fragments. Yeah, I think I can manage this. Alright. Fine. Lightning, Shadow. Wait. Let's do Amethyst first. Oil Amethyst. When I go into the pit, this is gonna go down by 250. I'll still be well over 1,000, so that's okay. Wish I could say the same about my shadow resistance and my lightning and fire. Fire, lightning. Are there any resistance to all elements nodes that I skipped? I did grab these ones already. Well. Let me unsocket this one real quick, too. I might have to replace my ring here. Yeah, because they're actually doing a lot of damage to me this time around. Sure. Costs like $1 million, but I can afford it. 11 and 13. Okay. No, I know how to solve this. I need a diamond. That's what. I get 8 to all elements. Okay. So I'll put diamond here, and then I'll put this thing in here. Now my resistances are almost capped. I will be down like 6% on fire and 4% or 3% on the pit, or on lightning in the pit, but that's better than what I had before. So yeah, we'll try it again. Yeah, and then from there we can figure out what other alternatives we have. Because once we make it into Torment 3, that part is easy enough, but Torment 4, I don't know where I'm going to get an additional, like, 25 all resists. Maybe it's going to have something to do with the occult gems. I'll have to think about it. Well, anyway. Okay. How many more stones do I have? I still got plenty, right? Yeah, I got tons of... Yeah, I got, like, 47 Artificer stones. I'm okay on that. I can always just run more Legion events if I need them, so that'll be perfectly okay. And this is all without Storm's Companion Pants either. If I have Storm's Companion Pants, all of these are... Like, I'd have no difficulty. If I'm not even struggling now, damage-wise, then Storm's Companion is gonna make things even easier for me, going up to Torment 4. Well, let's go. Tier 50, Torment 3. I'll try again here. Just to recap my equipment going into this, in case anyone really cares. Of course, I have the elixirs first and foremost. Elixir and incense, right? So plus 20% life, stats, more life, and resistances. I have a Spirit Bond aspect in a helm with +2 wolves. I have an Ancestral Chest Armor with Willpower Max Life Armor and Total Armor. I have Gloves of the Stampede. I'm just gonna show it. I think it's just easier for me to show it. Like, I don't know if there's anything in particular that people need to see, but I figure it'd be nice to at least show people the kinds of equipment that I'm running right now. In case anyone wanted to emulate this and might somehow be struggling with Torment 3 specifically. Even though I feel like, yeah, Torment 3 has been... Especially in comparison to Torment 1. Torment 1 felt tougher than Torment 2. Well, that's not entirely true, but it's definitely been quicker. Wariness, Scythe Talons, Avian Wrath, Pack Leader, Overload. And yeah, the start board we have Headhunter Glyph. We have Untamed board. And then we have Wild's Glyph on the Untamed board. So. Oh yeah, and then Mercenaries. I haven't even used my Mercenaries. I still have them in my Ground Slam. Here's Aegis, Bastion, and Inspiration. And then for Vargiana, it's the same as before. It's going to be Ancient Harpoons attached to Poison Creeper. I put it on Poison Creeper because they have roughly the same kind of cooldown. And Poison Creeper kind of roots them in place, so I imagine that it kind of works nicely with pulling them together with the Harpoons. But then again, Poison Creeper does reset as part of the... One second. Ow. Yeah, pack leader will reset my poison creeper, but it won't reset for Ariana, so maybe I should attach it to like petrify or something, I'm not sure. I mean, petrify does something similar too, like keeping them in place. So, I'll have to think about it. Maybe debilitating roar, actually. Yeah, it would go well with debilitating roar. Ooh, a lot of damage there. I'm seeing like damage in the millions now. Again, same issue as what I had previously with me getting knocked into unstoppable. Or into stun and not having unstoppable. Yeah, this is where the build is starting to struggle for sure, though. Like now, there's no question about it. Like, I'll still be able to finish the run in like... I'll be able to complete the run, but I'm not just dog walking it in like 2 or 3 or 4 minutes anymore. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. Yeah, I'd say 7, 8 minutes. Oh. I also should start using this more. My ultimate, so that I can get some more damage on my werewolves. I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty good considering I have no masterworking whatsoever on this guy. I haven't leveled any of my witch powers. And I only have like 2 Paragon boards, one of which is the starting board, so... I mean, if ever this is a sign that there's plenty more room for growth, yeah, this is it. Ooh, no. I can't wait to get into Torment 3 because once I make it into Torment 3, I think the very first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to go get Storm's Companion. I have a way to get Storm's Companion, I think, that will just be so... I'm just going to gamble for it. I mean, I have like 1200 obol somehow, right? From like running Legion events or whatever. Yeah, I can just gamble for the Storm's Companion pants. I don't even need to farm the Distilled Fears, I don't think. Like, eventually one of the pants should be Storm's Companion. I mean, like, even if it isn't, then it's fine, but it's not like I have no options right now for Storm's Companion, is what I'm saying. And I'll have to go to the den to see if there's anything to use here. Like, I have a couple of different ways to get items that I didn't even bother to try and use at all. It's not that I haven't forgotten about them, it's just the fact that I've been able to get so far without using those methods of getting equipment that I'd rather see how far I can go each step of the way. I remember last season it was a journey just trying to get to Torment 3. Like, I was listing out all the things you need just to get to Torment 3, but I think with the changes that were made in this season, plus, like, to the classes, plus the, like, I feel like the drop rates of Ancestrals went up, or maybe it's just that there's higher mob density in these head hunts, so that's why it's so easy to find Ancestrals. Either way, yeah, finding Ancestral equipment so easily is trivializing the game, and that's not even factoring in, like, witch powers, too. All these things together is just making going through Torments way easier so far. But we'll see what Torment 4 has to say. I have pretty high hopes, though, because I have not masterworked a single piece of equipment. So, yeah, I have a feeling that realistically what's going to happen is that I'm going to try and... Wow, my stuff keeps coming off cooldown. Yeah. Like, I'm just... Oh, and I'm missing Storm's Companion, too. I still haven't gotten Storm's Companion. I remember
when I had to run this last season, I had Storm's Companion Pants along with Ancestral Weapon. I think every aspect except for Spirit Bond. And I had like 3 Paragon boards, if I remember right. And I think a lot of my equipment was Masterwork 4 ranks out of 12. I don't even have Masterworking, any Masterworking whatsoever here. Yeah, I don't have any master. Oh yeah, this is exactly where the Storm Wolves would come in handy, because then it would be an AoE attack and I wouldn't have to mouse over every individual monster. Okay. Yeah, so no Storm's Companion. I don't have Masterworking at all, and I'm only using 2 Paragon boards with glyphs that aren't even very high level. So, yeah, we'll see. See soon how well this all works out. If I had the Storm's Companion Pants, I probably would have been done this run by now. Just wanted to point that out. I'm gonna wait for my ultimate to come back. I want to see the full extent of my damage, like that I can output right now. This gives me a chance to see what else how close I am to maxing out here. Everything on right here. Okay, cool.
Greetings. The beast lives within you. Thanks. Farewell.
All right, let's go. Yeah, I mean, just one rotation. Oh, that is a lot of wolves. A lot of mini wolves, too. Yeah, that definitely took a little bit longer than in previous runs, that's for sure. Yeah, Torment 3, though, still very easy. Very, very easy. Just took a little bit longer. But that is the extent of how far I'm going to try and push, I think. Like, I could probably do, like, tier 55, but I'll probably finish it with, like, maybe 3 minutes remaining on the timer or less. Or maybe I'll actually run out of time. Yeah, I fear I'm struggling just to clear it in under 6 minutes. Yeah, I think it's time that I focus on buffing up my guy first. So, how is that going to look? Willpower, lucky hit chance, shadow res. So all these non-ancestrals. Well. Yeah, first let's get to Kyovashad. We'll go to Kyovashad, and then we'll discuss how we get from tier 3 to, or Torment 3 to Torment 4. This is going to be fun. I'm curious to see how long this part will take. So, yeah. Short and sweet, but that was Torment 2. Going into Torment 3. And I don't even think I'm going to take a break here. I'm just going to go right into Torment 4 and see how far we can get. Or Torment 3 and see how far we can push towards Torment 4. So, yeah. Hope you've enjoyed that. And yeah, I'll see you all in Torment 3.
Now for Torment 3. Okay, the very first thing I want to do is something that I should have... I'll say that something I should have already done, but I couldn't do it before. But now I have enough obols, so I can try this.
Take a chance, Wanderer.
And there's only really one thing that I need right now, so if they would just kindly give me...
But could be better.
Need something
They
for
could do me a favor and give me some Storm's Companion, I would much appreciate it.
Not much, is it?
Okay, well... Sad. No Storm's Companion here. Well, whatever. It's not like I needed the obols for anything else. Probably just run some Legion events just to make sure I'm good on obols and runestones. Well, that was my plan A. Plan B, I guess, involves doing a bunch of Nightmare Dungeons, so that's what it boils down to. Well, more specifically, I guess plan B would be this. I would need to go to the den. What? Yeah, I would need to go to the den and see what they have available. I don't think they sell uniques, but maybe. Yeah. Is it the same items as earlier? Restock supply for free. Yeah, sure. I thought that it restocks over time, or maybe when I restart the game or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, these guys aren't really giving me many things that I need. Let's pick up some of these. This is about the right time that I turn everything in. Like, I'm actually starting to struggle, apparently, so... yeah. Okay. We have... Well, we have some caches from Rahir. Then we're also supposed to pick some up from Varyana. And if neither of these two are able to give me what I'm looking for, then I'm gonna have to... I'll just run the Legion event now. There's gotta be other people running the Legion event now, right? I mean, I am in Torment 3, and I think the last Legion event I ran, funny enough, was in Torment 1, so... Yeah, I don't know if there will be people around. And this will be my first... the first thing I'm attempting to do in Torment 3 as well, so I don't know if it's going to be any good. I don't know if I'll be able to clear stuff very quickly. If there's other people, it should be fine, but I can't do it all myself. I just don't have enough clear speed. The other fun thing to note is this Legion event. I don't know if other people will want to run it. Maybe they're going to be preoccupied with other things, but maybe if no one else... Like, I don't know how many other people are in Torment 3 at this point. Like, I'll probably check Tree of Whispers and Karagar later. Just double check, but I don't think there's anyone else, really. It's kind of the hunch I have. I mean, there's going to be a few other people, but it's going to be like a exclusive, like, VIP club or something. Yeah, definitely need Storm's Companion. This is pretty bad. I don't know how else to put it. I just don't have enough damage right now. I don't have enough Paragon for this. Yeah, I need Storm's Companion. Storm's Companion is what allows me to get through these damage resistance aura monsters, because otherwise if I don't have Storm's Companion, then I have to be very careful about where I'm mousing over and then targeting with my active on wolves. With Storm's Companion, I have a little bit more wiggle room. Like, as long as it's in the general area of the monster I'm trying to hit, and then I activate my wolves, they will die. So, yeah. They got a whole town, the Tree of Whisper. Yeah, yeah, they really did up the Tree of Whispers, and I think that that's a change that carries over into Eternal, too. Which is, again, a very good quality of life change. Not just quality of life change, but I mean, that's how it should be. Like, this Tree of Whispers should be something that you go to and you're actually excited to do some of the stuff that they have to offer you, and then, yeah, it should be like a hub where you can do the things you need to do and not just, oh, I'm gonna come back here and I grab some stuff and I'm gonna go to a different town. I think that's kind of dumb. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna be able to clear this. I can't even get through the first tier. Sure, don't have enough damage. I need to be able to instantly kill everything in order to make it through this, but I'm actually the only one here. And it's okay. It's totally fine because I believe I still get 3 Grim Favors from this, so it's not like I get nothing out of it. Unfortunately, I just don't get the runestones. But I can get plenty more runestones if I just tone it down, Torment 1, and then try this again, right? There you go, Legion event. So I got 3 free Grim Favors for that. It's not the worst thing. Alright. Who else? Or what else does Oriana have? No, I think I already grabbed everything, so... let's see. Hey, 100 Obdicite. Sweet. 100 Obdicite. No, 200 Obdicite. That's not very much, but something to work with. Really trying to prolong Nightmare Dungeons for as long as I can. Well. Okay, what can I do now? I guess it just boils down to Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons and Storm's Companion Pants. So I've turned in... I need 12 of them too. Why couldn't it be like Living Steel or something? I got plenty of Living Steels now. Okay, Witchcraft is fine. 215. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can upgrade right now. Paragon board. Oh, I think at this point I can afford to start heading up. To this Thunderstruck board. I think Thunderstruck... yeah, it's supposed to be on this side. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Well, I also still have, like, what, 40 more stones? Debating between whether or not to run glyphs instead. Oh, well. I guess I do need Storm's Companion. Like, because otherwise, trying to get to that board is kind of pointless. It's supposed to be for more lightning damage. If I don't have Storm's Companion, I don't do any lightning damage, so... keep forgetting. Is there any other thing I could do? Oh, you know, I have one other thing that I could try to do here. Season Journey. Complete a Nightmare Dungeon. I guess I need to run 5 of those anyway. I thought I already did this. Threat level to max. No, I never did fight Hellborn. I remember now. I had to leave that area, like the one hell that I was doing early. I did turn in the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay. Well, whatever. Are there other caches that give Obdicite? Scroll of Restoration. Curated Archetype Cache, Legendary Items, Materials. Maybe this. 4th Journey Summoning Cache. That could be... maybe that's something that I use. Yeah, we'll just do the Nightmare Dungeons one and see how far we get. We haven't done too many of those. Defeat a world boss while in a party. I have to make it in a party, but doesn't matter. I'm already done with this one anyway. I cleared out Chapter 3 before Chapter 2 because I didn't run any Hell Tides. On by reaching max threat during Hell Tide on Torment 1 or higher. I mean, I could maybe team up with people, just send them like a party request, just so I can clear this. Craft a blacksmith cache after reaching level 60. Get Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do a bunch of the Nightmare Dungeon just so we can get some more summoning materials. From both running the Nightmare Dungeons themselves and from the caches from the season journey. Yeah, I've already done a lot of these missions. It really is just Nightmare Dungeon and Hell Tides I haven't done. Well, let's see. Ooh, what's this? Ancestor's favorite elemental tomes. This is a new one. They occasionally spawn in combat that buff nearby enemies until destroyed. Alright, I mean, how bad could that be? Blood-bathed aspect. Nice. And all my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off. I'll just... I don't usually run them for open world, but I might as well get an XP boost out of them. I have plenty of materials to create more, so yeah, I'll just use them. Doesn't matter. Do I do any damage to these guys? I might have to scale it down to Torment too. Like, I can kill them, it just... I'm not doing them quickly enough, is my problem. I'm gonna clear this one, though, at the very least. I'm gonna do this. But, yeah, it is taking a lot of time. And I don't have an easy way to get around it, either. Like, I'm still... I don't have any easy ways to boost my damage right now, as far as I know. Like, I guess I could use my Obdicite and then boost up the willpower on the staff. It's an option, but I'd rather... Yeah, I mean, I could do that. It's like the only thing, really, that I could think of. Even that, I'm banking that it will select willpower. Hey, Obdicite. Ooh, why is it so laggy? Werewolf Cliff. Nice. I barely made it 5 feet into the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, if it were Storm's Companion, this entire pack would be dead. It's actually kind of crazy just looking at it. I know how much of a difference it makes. It's so painful, not having it. Like, well, knowing it. I mean, I wouldn't expect to have it right now, like, I just started the season, but just kind of funny. Have to hit every individual monster like a peasant. But I know that it gets so much more. I should really be triggering Debilitating Roar here. Yeah, I haven't been using that skill enough. Okay, now I can use this. That is a lot of monsters. I am getting a pretty sizable chunk of Obdicite from all this, though. Ow. Ow. I really do think the only thing saving me right now are these two. The, DR aspects I have. Can I even kill 5 packs of these guys? 5 waves? It's one down. I am getting a lot of XP from this, but I don't know if I'll be able to clear it this time. I think I might be able to. About 10 seconds for like the last one, though. 15 seconds? Yep. 15 seconds. There. Okay. We cleared 5 of them. Now we just gotta do this one. Wow, they're huge, but they're all stuck in the sky there. Actually, even my spirit wolves get purged
Without you, I'd be
because
dead.
of the witchcraft power I have.
I can manage from here.
Hey, ancestral helm and pants. Actually need ancestral helm. I mean, how many Opticite do I even have now? Wow, I almost doubled my Opticite just from this one nightmare dungeon. Okay, this isn't too bad. Maybe at this rate I actually can try to buff my weapon. But again, I'd prefer for it to be a pole arm. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait on pole arm before I try and do anything with it. Maybe I buff my Storm's Companion when I get it. Not sure yet. I don't think this is my PC that's the problem here. I think I might have changed something this season because it's not... It is taking a bit of time here. Ouch. Willpower. Actually, yeah, this is an upgrade over my existing pants. I mean, I can do something with that one. Willpower, max life, spirit per second. Here's another helm that somebody else could use in the future. Yeah, I completely missed the DR monster here. Ow. That's a lot of wolves. Looks like they're just like getting stuck onto each other, but... Oh. 450 odd the site. Eh. Not much, but it's honest work. There's way too many monsters. Funny thing is, with this amount of mob density, maybe this is... I actually do kind of wonder how good a leveling method this would be. I remember last season I was running Nightmare Dungeon, and I don't remember it having this much mob density. But... Yeah, actually, wait a second. This one doesn't... This one only has one useful modifier, and it's the GA on willpower. The other modifiers are not so useful. I might have to just stick with what I have for now. Oh. I mean, just doing a rotation of skills, the wolves keep resetting themselves. Okay. Or Frost Demise. And there's a polearm, but it's not ancestral, unfortunately. Blood-bathed aspect. And originally I was here because I was trying to get well, not just Artificer's Stones and Obdicite, although I got quite a bit of both. But I was trying to do the season journey thing. Complete world events. World event. That's not a Legion event. World events are just those random things that pop up. But this is chapter 1. Who cares about that? Beat world boss while in the party. Which craft powers to rank 10 through seasonal powers panel? Well, that won't take a while. Consume Draught of Whispers? How many of these do I even have? One more. Willpower. Hey, this one's got 14%. And it rolled movement speed, but it doesn't have crit strike chance. Into the reject pile goes. Max life and armor. This one, if it had rolled wolves, I would have used this one, of course, over the current one that I have, but it didn't. What? How am I getting Grim Favors? I don't really think I'm actually doing anything that should be giving me Grim Favors, right? Well, I don't remember doing anything of the sort. Yeah, I'm gonna run some Grim Favors and see what this will give me as a reward. So I'm actually gonna go and try to run some headhunts here. Yeah, there's like a number of things I need to do. I need to boost my powers. And hold on, look for something real quick. This is finishing in 7 minutes. 17, 27, 37. Okay, let's do this area. Oh, this one's like a lot larger. Let's do this one. Yeah, so I need to gain more XP, so I unlock more Paragon boards. I need more Glyph XP, so I need to run pits for that. I need more Obdicite. I need a better Ancestral weapon. I need better Witch powers. And I need Storm's Companion. That's the really, really big one. Yeah. I'm beginning to think that Storm's Companion is, like, the most important one, though. I feel like I can get away with a lot more if I have Storm's Companion, since just... Again, like I said, it becomes an AoE skill, so I can actually hit multiple monsters with it, rather than just one at a time. Yeah, it completely changes the way the build works. I mean, that last run gave me, like, 2 Distilled Fears. Like, there's gotta be a quicker way to get some of these boss summoning materials. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers when this is done, and try to see if... Like, I'm gonna try to hit 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm gonna hit the Grim Favor here, or I'm gonna finish the Grim Favor, like, quest. Then I'm gonna go and see what seasonal rewards, or like what rewards I have from the Coven. Maybe some of them will include summoning materials, because like whichever ones will get me to fight Beast in the Ice. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now, since Obel's failed. Like, sometimes I get some... sometimes I get lucky and I manage to gamble some uniques, but I guess now that I'm looking for the uniques, that's why I'm not going to toss it. Wow, it is actually taking a little bit longer to kill these. I might tone it back down to Torment 2 in a little bit, but I figure that I can take it. And I'm already at 8 Grim Favors, so I can at least do this. I'm just going to finish this real quick, and then maybe I'll switch back down to Torment 2. Torment 2, I can dog walk everything. I think that's best. Same thing applies with Beast in the Ice, too. Well, if I have to gamble for Storm's Companion, once I have enough Distilled Fears, I'm going to go Torment 2 for that. And another thing, how do we get How do we get the, like, once we have Resplendent Sparks, how do we turn it in? Did they change that at all this season? I'm kind of wondering about now. Guzzler. Glyph. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that hurt. Tier X earned. Okay. I think there's 20 tiers, and tier X means I'm tier 10. Whispers in the Wind. Collect Grim Favors 59 out of 480. Wasn't it at 440? And then now it's up to 59? That's complete. I definitely didn't do enough Whispers to constitute that I should have finished this quest, so some weird stuff going on there. Now it says it's 59 out of 480, so I have no idea. I was at like 417 Grim Favors, and, you know, I cap out at 10, so I don't know. They got some Blizzard math going on here. Sure. Let's turn this in first. Collection of materials, yeah. And none of them are greater or even ancestral, so... then now that that's done, I can talk to the Coven's Favor and see box of materials and equipment to help you for the coming challenges, decayed flesh, and general repulsive items. Common crafting mats. It's gonna take me a while to get these. Worldly finesse. 2 worldly finesses? Funny. Elements of witchcraft. Yeah, we'll see what that gives it. Okay, so we turned those in. Okay, there's another Legion event coming up. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, and I should be able to take it there. Or at least I should be able to find other people to run it with. Man, this takes too long. They should just condense it. Like, I've been here since the last century. Okay, and I got 3 Artificer Stones for that. They keep giving me Living Steels and Malignant Hearts. I really don't need these. I need the, Wait, where's the event? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't need these. I really don't need these. I need Distilled Fears. Like, just Distilled Fears. Torment 2. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the fact that I made it this far is already kind of, I'm actually quite proud of myself that I managed to get this far. There. It's fun. How many favors do I have completed here? Oh. Diablo 4 crashed again. Alright, 1 second. I must be cursed. I crashed, and so because of that, now I can't do the Legion event. Alright, well that's one less place to get these Distilled Fears, yes. Nightmare Dungeon, cash rewards.
Don't run! Don't hide
Very
from
much.
the likes of hell! We shall break the waves!
It also means that I lost my incense and elixir, but that's okay, I can easily replace those. I can get these from bartering? Oh, I haven't found any Distilled Fears there. Bosses under City of Kurast. I have, materials, maybe? Legendary items, magic runes, experience. This one's also runes. But none of these give the boss summoning mats that I'm looking for. Right. Okay, I turned in my Grim Favors at this point, so elements of witchcraft. Probably nothing useful, but try anyway. I got some Restless Rot out of it at least. Hey, Draught of Whispers. That kind of helps for Season Journey. I think that's what I'm going to aim for. I'd rather aim for Season Journey than to try to farm Distilled Fears directly, because here from the Season Journey, it's guaranteed that I'm going to get some summoning materials. I don't know which summoning materials, but they should give Distilled Fears. I don't know why they wouldn't. But if I run Nightmare Dungeons, there's no guarantee that I'll be getting Distilled Fears. Like, I started off with 3 and like before I went into the previous one, and I still only ended up with an additional 2 by the end of it. So I want to, I guess, just hammer through the Nightmare Dungeons. So we're gonna do 4 Nightmare Dungeons here. What do we have? Whispering Pines. Drifting Shade. Sure. Okay. Iron Cenotaph. Well, that took a bit to load in. Okay, so Torment 2. Just gonna go through this. Shouldn't be too much trouble at all. Yeah, I'm actually still getting a pretty good amount of Obdicite from this, even though it's Torment 2. You know what else is missing? The Infernal Horde compasses. I still haven't come across any Infernal Horde compasses, and I was really hoping that I wouldn't need to, like, that some of them would show up, but maybe I actually do need to go through this quest line just to unlock the compasses. That would be kind of a pain. That would take me some time. What? Oh, because I have Blast Wave Shrine. I saw 53 million. I was wondering where that was coming from. I wonder if I could just hit the Blast Wave Shrine just before I go fight the boss, and then just let the Blast Wave Shrine pop ridiculous amounts of damage on the boss. That'd be kind of a cheesy way to do it, but again, like, that's how they've designed the Blast Wave Shrine now, so... Yeah, see, I'm actually... We're not even halfway, and I already cleared 5 of the waves without even activating most of my skills. So it's way easier than the previous... like, when I was doing it on Torment 3. But still, I'm glad that I was able to make it into Torment 3. Just not going to make the same mistake as I made last season, where I spent way too long trying to struggle my way through Torment 3 until Torment 4 and in this case, I can comfortably clear Torment 2, so I should do that rather than stay in Torment 3 and have like things like Nightmare Dungeon take forever to complete. Okay, I don't intend to run another one of these just because I'm here to like plow through the Nightmare Dungeon. I should be skipping these. These are kind of pointless. Oh, I remember. Hey, these are the Nahantu dungeons. I ran these back when I was doing the Renown Awards like a couple days ago in preparation for this season. And what I just remembered is that all of these things are optional. I could just run straight to the end. There's like hidden treasure. I need to return the bloodstone to the pedestal, and then I open the barrier. But I don't need to do that to complete the dungeon. That's like completely separate. I guess I could do that for the next one so I can see what kinds of rewards I get, since the rewards for that actually are relevant to me now. Now that I'm in Torment and I have a fresh character, so I still need like gear, every piece of gear. Maybe they'll even drop me Storm's companion pants from here, who knows. But yeah, right now I don't need, like, I just want to make it to the ends. I want to run 8 of these like super fast so that I can get that part of the season journey completed. Yeah, that's gonna be my main focus. And again, while I'm running all of these, I'm getting Obdicite, a lot of Obdicite too. I could start masterworking my gear now, but I don't really see a point. I think right now, masterworking should be the last thing I do once I find the pieces of equipment that I know that I want to commit to. So like if I find, I mean, this is like not a bad weapon to commit to, but again, I would have preferred for it to be like a polearm. If we make it to the point where all my glyphs are like, or I have glyphs that are like rank 46, I'm high enough Paragon level that I have access to most of the Paragon boards, and I can use most of the glyphs, that kind of stuff. Then I can start focusing on masterworking, because then I'm on the way to pushing Torment 4. But until then, it's sort of pointless. Chance. Legendary polearm. Okay.
There's that.
Okay, that's a bunch of aspects. Complete world events. Oh, because I'm doing the because I'm doing these nightmare dungeons, and every now and then there's like some random event. Yeah, those are counting towards the world events. I see. Okay, gotta do 3 more of these. This one's already done. Okay, this one might be a bit troublesome. Defeat Helltide Commanders. After completing Helltide events? Helltide Commanders? I'll do that for fun. Well, I'll do that for fun after I finish these. Oh, hey, I actually did get a distilled beer. Nice. Yeah, I should be running the Nahantu ones. The Nahantu ones are the most efficient by far, because well, and they have the added benefit of unlocking aspects for Spiritborn, but I like to run the Nahantu ones just because the Nahantu ones I can just skip to the end. Explore Beast Graveyard and slay Blackmailer, so I don't even need to look at any of these monsters. That's what this means, right? I can completely bypass everything. There's an event. I can start the event, and I'm just gonna run away. He's down there. Channeling Shrine? Okay. mean, I guess I can... There, one second. Treasure room key. Yeah, this is the thing I was looking for. So then this general direction will take me to the boss. I could probably run these in like 2-3 minutes. I'll be done in like 10 minutes. It's the first part of like chapter 2. Ah, treasure goblin. There we go. Ancestral gloves. I should prioritize this guy as a target though. Armor, attack speed, fire resistance. Nope, don't need those. Hey, distilled fears. Okay, air. Okay, after this one, I'm gonna go try to see if I can clear Beast in the Ice then. Again, I want to run this on Torment 2. I think Torment 3 is a little too difficult for me right now. And I'm not interested in waiting out for more distilled fears or for my guy to get stronger. Okay. Yeah, I should, I guess, do these special zones. I kind of missed the last one. It's okay. It was a learning experience, so now I won't make that mistake a second time. Or at least I'll try not to. Yeah. Okay, I take it back. Maybe these will take a little longer than 2 minutes each, especially if I'm doing the treasure rooms. And they don't have movement speed boosts. That is a lot of wolves. Okay, can head in here. It has a lot of wolves that hit him at the same time. Okay. Beast Graveyard is done. What other ones? Oh, right, no. I need to go straight to... I need to go straight to Glacial Fissure. Now, people usually run these in rotation, but yeah, I'm gonna run it every time I manage to make it to 9 Distilled Fears, because I need to get it ASAP. I can't afford to wait. Like, this thing's actually such a massive boost to my damage, like, it's not even... Not just to my damage, but just everything. Like, the skill is so much stronger. This is a good ring. I might switch over to that one, in place of my current one. Cool. More crit strike chance. Can't really argue with that. Okay. Let's see if I can clear this in one go. Should be easy enough. 13. Oh, I need 12 Distilled Fears, and I have 13. Alright. Dreams of Winter, Dream No More. Send all my wolves in. There we go, he's dead. I don't even need a second phase. Pincushion Dull. Oh, okay, okay. Please, I mean, it's either Storm's Companion or Tassets. Please be Storm's Companion. It's also Ancestral, so... Hey, there's 2 of them. Maybe? Yes! Yes! It didn't roll GA on wolves, but I don't really care. And I also get... It did roll on damage reduction from close, so... Wow. Good. Yes. This is amazing. Alright, well, these pants did me a solid, but now I'm gonna use Storm's Companion. Alright. This is +8 to wolves, too, so we're going from 171k to 223k, so 180 to 220. That's like an additional 40,000 damage. Yeah, I don't know the full math on that, but 170k. That's like an additional 25% more damage. 25 to 30%, something like that. Maybe the passive too. 27,000 over to 36,000. So it's like something like 33% more damage. And this is also now nature magic, so I think other things that are nature magic oriented can work well with it. Storm skill, which oh, yeah. I can rework some of the points that I've dumped in random skills here. Did I... Rabies, perhaps? Eventually I'm going to need to replace Landslide. Like, I'm not going to be using this forever. Maybe this. Might regret this later, but... Sure. Nature magic skills. Nature magic skills deal 2% increased damage. So, I mean, if I rework my guy, then maybe I can boost my nature magic to increase my damage. Wait, no. I know where. I think I know where I'm supposed to get my points. It's actually ravens. I don't need ravens. If I do it like this. Error. Now I get a lot more damage on my wolves, or I'm supposed to. Why isn't it showing up? It was 223k before. Yeah, 223k before, and it's still the same now. Yeah, even though it's tagged as a nature magic skill, I don't know if that's a bug or what, but... Well, assuming that it works, then yeah, this should be a huge boost. Okay, Storm's Companion. And let's go back to town. Let's go back to town and figure this out. Again, this is why I had to hit it right away. Now that I have Storm's Companion, I can do whatever I want. I don't have to do more Nightmare Dungeons. I could, but it's not a necessity. I don't know what I feel like running. Oh yeah, I should run the pit. I might actually try to do another... I try to just start speedrunning the pit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That's the best option right now. Because I need to level all my glyphs anyway, and then I'll find equipment along the way, and the best ones are what I should be masterworking with my limited amount of Obdicite. Now I have like 93 Artificer's Stone, so I can like... I should be able to level all my glyphs in that time. Gaining XP too, so a lot of stuff. And strike chance, strike damage, power. I mean, sure. I'll just leave it for now. But this one's got to go. Ooh. And craft gems. Don't really have too many of those.
Here you are.
Draught of Whispers. Yeah, I guess I can hit that. We'll do 3 this time. Seem to be using a lot more of these now. And incense. We're gonna use these. I think I need the stat boost a lot more than just plain willpower. And get 3 of these. And 3 of
Clarity.
these.
Remarkable.
Alright. I'm gonna try running hit T50 again. Now that I have Storm's Companion, I feel like it should be a lot easier, but I'm kind of curious to see just how much easier. And in fact, if I can clear it really easily, then I'm going to keep hitting pits until I can level my glyphs to something I'm satisfied with, and my Paragon board is something I'm satisfied with, and maybe I can actually start farming on Torment 3 instead of Torment 2. So, here we are. I'm going to use Draught of Whispers here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to bother trying tier 55 just yet. I might be able to take on tier 55 now that I have Storm's Companion, but yeah, let's see how well we do here first. Last time it took me like, what, 6 minutes to clear? So 6 minutes is the time to beat. Here's the, oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, I might have to switch out Ravens now too. Originally I used Ravens as a placeholder until I get Storm's Companion now. But now I can use Wolves for the job that Ravens used to do, which is it's like an off-source of damage. AoE damage, right? Like, look at that. I don't even need Ravens for that anymore. Like, Ravens are outclassed. So now, I can replace Ravens for Earthen Bulwark, which is what I originally wanted. Like, look at this. Everything is just going down because I have Storm's Companion. I mean, it's not like I had access to this any sooner, so it's not really a huge problem, but... Oh, I didn't even see this one here. Okay. Yeah, suddenly it should be much easier. And we got like a ton more wolves out of nowhere. No, I don't think the active makes the spirit wolves chase after them. Doesn't look like when I activate this that the other ones follow, but they are considered companions, I think, so they do boost the damage my wolves through Shepherd's aspect. Yeah, I need to go get Earthen Bulwark, I think. Thanks. Yeah, after this run, I definitely need to go get Earthen Bulwark. It'll make things so much easier, I believe. I'll put Earthen Bulwark aspect on my armor. I lose out on a little bit of DR, but I think I'll be okay. Earthen Bulwark is a lot more important. Having it up for what, 9 seconds instead of 3 seconds? It's kind of a big difference. I just don't know how long the, how much barrier I get from it. Yeah, this is nice. This is way better. This way. And again, as we get more levels, I'm working my way to Thunderstruck too. Thunderstruck, I need like damage to close and damage to distant. That'll give me like a up to like a 60% damage amp. So that's gonna be another big source of damage, I would say. But why is it not activating the pack leader here? What's my lucky hit chance? 57%. Oh. There's... It was Ira does, right? think Irida's ring allows me to pull all the monsters around me, like directly to me. Maybe I could try using that with wolves. That'd be kind of a mean combo. Oh, Lethal Shrine. Yeah, the run is way smoother than the last time. It took me Here's the thing I don't understand, though. The previous time I tried this, the run took like 6 minutes, but here it still only is taking close to 6 minutes. I wonder how the run times are so close to each other, despite the fact that Storm's Companion is definitely helping the run out a lot. Well, maybe with Earthen Bulwark it might be easier. Wait. Oh, Varyana pulled them in. Okay, well yeah, that's I'm actually kind of liking that. Varyana pulling them in and then following it up with wolves. Here. Okay. Ow. I think it should be fine. 9 minutes remaining. Ow. Am I stunned? I'm actually stunned. There. I don't even know what hit him. Like, which of my monsters got the killing blow there. Upgrades available for. That has to be expected. Will I be able to level this all the way to 45? Like this, I wonder? Yeah, I definitely need to get this up to rank 45. It's like the most important one. But yeah, I want to get all of them ideally. What's this? Willpower, spirit per second, and cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's pretty spicy, but then I would need to roll off spirit per second in favor of getting wolves. I think that's what's missing here. No, I'm with it. This is kind of a nice one. Save that. Wait, no, going the wrong way. Oh, and I got like 3 extra points, so 1, 2... Ooh, I can get crit strike chance from this. It's like 4% crit strike chance. Right now I'm at like 45. I could replace my ring. I could actually get all the way up to like closer to 60. I guess I should. Yeah, I should. But right now, I'm just gonna take a chill for now, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna run another couple pits just so I can level my glyphs and then I can sort out like the XP from there. What I want to know is how quickly I was clearing stuff. Yeah, I want to know how quickly I like cleared pit 50 the first time. So I might need a minute here to just... Yeah, I might need a minute. Okay, the first attempt that I had of pit 50... Why isn't it letting me see it? Huh, that's strange. Wait a second. Wait a second. 08. Okay, so the run I just did actually took only like 6 or 7 minutes. When I did it last time, like the first time I tried doing the pit, it took 7.5 minutes actually. Okay, so 7.5 minutes the first time I did this. And I'm gonna try it one more time here without any additional upgrades, and then we'll see how well this run goes. I'm not adjusting anything, just leaving it the way it was with Storm's Companion. Oh yeah, all my stuff is about to expire. Just keep spamming wolves. My wolves keep coming. Oh. Okay. Oh, hold up. I gotta try this one again. No. I'm gonna go back to Karagar here. It's pretty awkward. I mean, I have plenty of stones, so not really too concerned about that one. What are my resistances looking like? Ooh, poison resist is not very hot. I see. My poison resistance isn't good because... Actually, I see what the problem here is. Yeah, this goes minus 25%, because it's a different, I replaced my pants, so I have a lot less poison resistance as compared to before. It's the, issue here. That's why I'm struggling so much. Now I understand. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Well, actually, no, there is something I can do. I need to replace my ring, but, you know... Okay. Here's how I'm going to adjust things, because I replaced my pants and I don't have any resistance to compensate. The best I can do right now as a temporary band-aid fix is to do this. Now, my fire resistance is lower, my shadow resistance is lower, but it should still be high enough that I can survive most fire and shadow related attacks. Because yeah, I died to like in a series of poison explosions. But this might make things a bit easier for me. I just noticed something. Ever since I picked up the Storm's Companion pants, I've actually been able to just keep spamming wolves. So I was wondering why they're all like it's always off cooldown even when I'm not actively casting stuff. Yeah, I just keep spamming the 3 key here. Because my companions, or the wolves, keep resetting themselves now. Probably because of the changes to Lucky Hit. I don't understand exactly what it was they changed. But now, I see. Yeah, I definitely need Earth and Bulwark. See that I'm hitting for like 4 million now. not gonna put any points in just yet. Ow. Come on, go wolves. Yeah, it's a lot of fire explosions. I don't really want to tank that and find out how much damage they would do to me. Yeah, none of my resistances are maxed right now, but they're like around 60%, so it's acceptable. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage and a lot of resets. Throw wolves in. Shock lances don't seem to be doing as much as they used to, surprisingly. Yeah, my wolves reset themselves. My ult is back up too. I think I can use it for this. Well, I guess this kind of works against my favor, because if I have a protection shrine on, I can't be hit, but that also means I can't be CC'd. If I can't be CC'd, I can't spawn my other spirit wolves. I like how low the health of the wolves are, but they can't die because I have spirit points still. Yeah. On the next run, I'm going to make some adjustments to speed things up even more, but I just wanted to see just the one Storm's Companion change, just how big a difference it makes. And man, this is a pretty big difference. But we can do even more, for sure. Yeah, do even more. Especially once we unlock some of the Paragon nodes and glyphs, then we can start trying to push Pit some more. Wait, is there some damage resistance monster nearby or something? Why aren't they dying outright? Okay, well, we're not yet at the point where we can break the 10-minute mark on these runs. We still need a little bit more damage, I think, before we're able to do that. But yeah, this is still better than the previous run we did, where I think it was like 9 minutes left on the timer. And definitely, like the first time I made it to, like the first time I attempted hit 50, I had 4... I think I had like half the timer left, so it was like 7.5 minutes. So just from switching my old pants to Storm's Companion, we're saving, more than 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes? Let's find out. I mean, this is Mother's Judgment too. I think this one's usually tougher than some of the other bosses, but there we go. So it was 9:30 left on the timer instead of 7:30. So we saved 2 minutes on this run by switching over. Yeah. We're saving 2 whole minutes. Keep in mind that my previous runs were like yeah, 12 minutes before in like lower tier hits. So if we make a few adjustments, I think we can get it down to like 3-minute runs. Well, prioritize trying to upgrade this. And I think pretty soon the success chance is going to go down from 100% to like 90 or something like that. Rakanoth's Wake. Ooh, this by itself might be enough
to cover for my resistance problem. I would actually give up Penitent Greaves for this. It even gives cooldown reduction because why not, right? And non-physical damage, which works with both Poison Creeper and Wolves. I mean, I can't really argue on this one. The only thing I'm a little bit bummed out about is that I lose the damage to chilled enemies, but I mean, I don't know if that really matters too much to me in this case. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over. There. Now my resistance problems are solved. Oh yeah, but I lose out on cold resistance from Penitent Greaves. That's okay though, because now I can just switch out like this emerald for a sapphire, and then I think everything's pretty much covered. A few ways to go about that. Alright, so one of the things that's gonna boost the speed of my runs here is that I'm gonna grab this cluster of nodes. Actually, no. I'm actually gonna go this way. I'm gonna unlock this Thunderstruck legendary node. So now that I have Thunderstruck, I can rework my equipment so that I get enough damage to close and damage to distant that I have it at 60%. The 60% multiplicative damage modifier. That would certainly boost the speed of my runs because I'll have way more damage that way. So, a bit of a timeout here. Just a short little timeout. I'm gonna adjust my equipment and try to improve some items here and there. I think this is a good time for it. I'm really tempted to do the whole masterworking thing too on all my gear, but I gotta fight the temptation until I know exactly what it is that I'm using. I might make an exception for Rakanoth's Wake though in a second. Look at my gear here real quick. I had like a good set of ancestral legendary boosts, right? This one, yeah. Get like an extra 600 life and resistance to all elements, and even willpower. But yeah, I think Rakanoth's Wake right now is the safer bet. So I think I will upgrade Rakanoth's Wake at least. Rakanoth's Wake, upgrading that would be a wise call because then my resistances, I don't have to worry about those anymore. 2, 3, 4.
Unexpected.
And it rolled for non-physical damage. Ideally, it would have rolled for like the actual resistances themselves, and then I wouldn't have to really worry so much about them anymore, but yeah, I'll sort those out later. I can always re-roll if I'm really so concerned about it. Okay. Why not have any more sapphires? I don't really have too many sapphires. I'm gonna have to use this one. 12.5%. Torment 2. You know what? No, hold on. Let's get my other... I had a better ring, right? Yeah. Let me adjust my jewelry. This is why I came back to town in the first place. So I had a ring that had like crit strike chance. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is my ring. And it has crit strike damage on it, but that's the one that I'm going to try and roll off, assuming that I get the right rolls on my tempering here. Like, as long as it rolls wolves or companions, it's okay. So I'd have to get really unlucky to not roll either. Okay, yeah, this is good. So wolves cooldown reduction, and then I can also get offensive here. At this point, I would want natural finesse, and this is the legendary recipe too now that we're messing around with, so
Damage to crowd. Well, that's the only. Well, that's the one that I wouldn't want. I need to be either close or distant. Okay, this is one of those times where that doesn't help me. Damage to distant. Okay. Like usually I'm not like right in the thick of things anyway. This is a small amount. This is like an additive damage modifier. I'm not really losing out on that much compared to how much I'm gaining from Thunderstruck node, so this is worthwhile. Okay, now that this passes the check for how nicely it rolled, I can afford to trade out crit strike damage. We need crit strike damage. Cold resistance, I would take that over my current one. No. I mean, how hard could it possibly be to roll just willpower, raw willpower by itself, right? Really? I'm at 25 million right now. I'm gonna go another 4 million. How is this possible? Is it? Yeah, no, willpower is an available roll. I've never seen it fail so many times. Okay, here. Yeah, it took a while, but yeah, got our willpower. Willpower, max life, crit strike chance. Attack speed would have done just fine too. Like that. But whatever. Okay, so now I can replace this with the ring that I just got, and I'm gonna put Moon Rage aspect on it. (51.3% crit strike chance. And then I'm going to get this cluster next. This will give me an additional 4%. So that brings it up to like 56% across the board. And that's before I even bother trying to do any sort of master working. So yeah, it's looking really good right now. Now I got to sort out my resistances. So in Torment 2... Oh yeah, I need to now replace my helm. I am bleeding out my elixir and incense, but it's okay. I think I can always get more of those. Willpower, life, healing received. Don't I have like a better helm? Yeah, I found this one, right? So, again, if we... I try...
Only honest magic.
Spirit per second. I don't really ever think I'm gonna using this too crazy. So willpower, max life cooldown reduction versus plus wolves. I actually think this is better. Because the cooldown reduction helps a lot with all of my skills, and I get willpower. I do lose out on armor though, is the main issue. Well, there's... Here, hold on a second. Yeah, because my wolves damage might go down here, but well, there's an easy way to find out. I mean, I'm getting willpower from this too. Okay, I do lose out on a little bit of damage from plus wolves, but I think the bonuses are worth it. That's like a lot of extra max life and cooldown reduction. Just poison and shadow resistance.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay.
Come back
Oh,
and see us.
another thing too is I gotta switch up my skill tree here. I'm supposed to replace ravens with earthen bulwark. Just trying to see how I can do that. Do still need landslide. What can I take points from? maybe these ones. Like, I don't know if rabies actually works, but whatever. Rabies is... Only reason I'm using rabies is to have it with venom, but I'm usually just spamming poison creeper anyway. Maybe these two. Ooh, I can get some fortify off this too. Sure. Maybe something like this for now. 15% of my life is fortify. And then, if that's the case, I can get rid of ravens, and I still have them as a passive. And they even have 2 additional ravens because of, I can still have them with one with nature, keep passive. But at least now I happen to break myself out of CC. And I can use Debilitating Roar as a way of boosting my damage and, well, for Fortify. And for, I guess, more damage reduction. But Earthen Bulwark is my bailout button. Oh, Poison and Shadow Resistance. Let's get those.
Shards of the heavens.
Let's get Sapphire. Cold resistance. Lightning. Plenty of fire resist here. Maybe... What if I did 3 diamonds? Is that possible at all? Would 3 diamonds be better? Just up my resistances across the board. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Okay, now I don't have to worry about my resistances anymore for a little bit. Then for my helm... Why are my resistances still so low, though? Like, this is Torment 2. If I up the difficulty even a little bit, suddenly it won't be enough. Okay. Resistances. Oh. Yeah, I should probably put on the Spirit Bond aspect too before I forget. Spirit Bond. Five nine. Maybe this one. Total armor. Good. This brings me up to over 1,000 armor if I go into Torment 3. And this one, Companion Innovation. This is Legendary Recipe now. Poison Creeper Duration. Okay, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, 4.5 second Wolves, 11.6 second Creeper, and 32 second Petrify. This is amazing. Oh, Earthen Bulwark, right. I need to replace Vigorous with that aspect for Mending Stone. Killing an enemy replenishes a chunk of the barrier too, so this will be great for me. Okay, wow. Well, pretty much all my core equipment is ancestral, and all the stuff that isn't ancestral are all also really good. Like, this amulet is kind of insane. I don't know, I wonder when I'll get access to the occult gems, but yeah. Do these have the correct aspects? They still do. All right. So we made a number of changes. We changed the skill build to replace ravens, or swap out ravens for debilitating roar. We replaced our helmet with something that has more cooldown reduction, and we replaced our boots. So we lose out on a bit of damage, but we do have more resistance to all elements and cooldown reduction. And apparently I explode too. So yeah. Now we can try Pit again, and we'll see how well we do this time. once we finish this.
I wish Feyera could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Gonna hit 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try this again. So the goal is to try to break, like, have this run be shorter than 5 minutes. That's kind of what I was aiming for. Oh, there's one other thing. I was originally gonna do this one, Thunderstruck, but I want to actually see it, like, I want to get to 60% first, so I need to re-imprint all my equipment in a little bit. I think for now I'm just going to stick with these. And then work my way up here, the Thunderstruck, in the next run or two of Pit. Yeah, so yeah, pretty soon I will be getting more damage from Thunderstruck, though. That's on the to-do list. Oh, right, I don't have Ravens anymore. Forgetting. Oh, there's these guys. Okay. Let's keep going. Ooh, I love it. 4-second cooldown, or what is it? 4.5-second cooldown on this now. So these guys are going super fast. Now it's just an issue of damage. I'm lacking the damage. Yeah, I could run some of the mats for it, but I don't even think I need mythics to make this build clear Torment 4 comfortably. I just need my glyphs to be slightly stronger, like them to hit. But like last season, I think I got all my glyphs to rank 46, and I masterworked a bunch of stuff, and that was enough to get me into Torment 4. This season, I suspect that I'll need to just masterwork everything to like rank 4, not even rank 8, but rank 4. And I don't know about my glyphs. I don't know if I want to waste my time like leveling all my glyphs to 46, but at least like to access my other Paragon boards. Yeah, I'm not really used to this skill rotation yet, so it's gonna take me some time to adjust. Ah, there. Now I can use this to safely get around the blind. Is it blind days? Whatever it is that's preventing me from casting my skills. Those are the most annoying ones, and finally having Earth and Bulwark to negate that is extremely useful. Yeah, I'm hitting for like 1.5 million I saw. Do I have the right aspects? I'm taking a bit more damage than I was expecting, but it's okay. Not the biggest problem. What shrine is this? Lethal Shrine? Ooh. Oops. I'm gonna use all my other skills first before I activated my Refy. Whoa, what is up with this lag? Am I dead? Had to activate my Earth and Bulwark because I didn't know if I was going to die or not. I The game definitely feels a lot choppier ever since the new patch. Like last season, it was laggy, but not like. I don't think I crashed twice while playing last season. Right. Yeah, this is better. I definitely see my run times increasing here. Or, well, run speeds getting faster and faster. Yeah, because all I need to do now is press 1 and then 3, press 1 and then 3. Pretty sure this has to do with the adjustment they made to Lucky Hit. Because now even the wolves can reset themselves. I might even be able to get rid of subterranean aspect, and it might still be okay. Of course, I would need something to replace subterranean with, but I don't even think that's a problem here. Oh. Okay, well the runtime still is about 5 minutes. I mean, lagging. So we're gonna say that we did clear it in under 5 because this guy's gonna go down in like 2 seconds. There we go. 10.2 million. I saw 10.2 million there. Yeah, if not for the lag spike, I think I would have cleared it in under 10. So, okay, now it failed at 90%. Okay, well, I want to get this up to 46. So, I think I'm at the point where is there anything I need to do here? Oh, I think I'm set. I think I'm gonna up it a little bit because I don't want to chance leveling welds on a 70% chance. I think I'm gonna up it to like tier 55 now. Now that I have Storm's Companion, and well, I'm actually one off of the this Paragon node, but I think what I can do. I'm gonna get these 3 over here. Thunderstruck is coming up close. It yet. Pretty close on this too. The bonuses on Apex and Wilds. Okay, we need more damage versus close and damage to distant. So I have damage to close and damage to distant on these. I'm gonna try to see how many more tempers I have on my items, because I might be able to temper like damage to close on my weapon, for example. Oh, I still have plenty. Alright. Yeah. This is good. Like, originally I had it set to damage because, well, you know, damage is universal. And raw damage is just better than everything else. But now that I'm using damage to close for Thunderstruck, I think this is a much better use of that modifier on my weapon. 37% good. And we have here. I still have 5 rerolls. Oh, amazing. Damage to distant. Cool. Well, then in that case, 48%. We have one more damage. This one. And how many rolls do I have on this? I have 1. Well, yeah, I mean, can't. Ugh. Like, if it had rolled damage, it would have been okay. If it rolled close or distant, of course those are the ones that I want, but it rolled this garbage, but it's fine. Well, damage to crowd controls is, I mean, it's not amazing, but we still did manage to roll correctly on all of the other ones, so it's, I guess we'll make do with what we have. What I might also do here is I might try to buff this up a little bit. I have enough Obdicite for it, so 2, 3, and I'm hoping for willpower. I think willpower would be the best option here. But damage to close. Okay. I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah. I'm going to boost that. Not just for the raw damage on the weapon itself, but because now I'm up to 55% on Thunderstruck node, because this one didn't roll the right one. And I'll do the same with this. Might as well. I was supposed to do this last, but if the goal is to try and max out
Thunderstruck here. 57%. Well. Fair. Again, I don't really care which thing it rolls. I mean, ideally I would have wanted willpower, but fine. This will have to do for now. 60%. Okay, so Thunderstruck, once I get that, it'll be a direct 60% upgrade on my Storm skills. So that should include Wolves, assuming that there's no bug of any kind that's preventing my Wolves from gaining that bonus. Right. So, yeah. I'm gonna do one more on this tier, though, I think. Just because... Like, originally I was just gonna push for 55 because I didn't want to gamble for it, but I actually want to see if I can feel the difference. Well, I should be able to feel the difference, but still. Might do one or two more runs here. Just finish leveling the companion glyph. Or maybe level some of the other ones. Why does it feel so weak now? Well, ooh, that was painful. Yeah, I can't tank all of those explosions. Yeah, we have like more crit strike chance now too, so the run should be quicker because I should be resetting my skills a lot more often. Okay, I'm gonna use this to reset my skills. There's more of these guys. Ah, Variana pulled them in. It's convenient. Another couple big packs here. Activate this. And debilitating roar. Activating everything at once at this point. Also just noticed that Petrify is like on a or 20-second cooldown? 32-second cooldown, but for every monster that I kill that was affected by Petrify, it reduces the cooldown by like 1 second, so... Yeah, I can kind of get Petrify back up perpetually. As long as I killed the stragglers. Ooh, it's this one. Those are some pretty big wolves. Come on, Blast Wave Shrine. Where's the other monsters in this area? Where are they? Ah, 11.5 minutes to go. Yeah, definitely boosted the run speed by quite a bit, making some adjustments here and there. What was the big adjustment I made in this case? I already had the resistances. Oh yeah, I think it was just cooldown. Like, switching out the cooldowns.
I'll have to take a look. I forgot what I actually changed going into this run, but... Oh, yeah, no, I masterworked a bunch of stuff. No, no, no. That's why the run's so easy. I actually had to masterwork it. Or actually went masterworked everything. Okay. On the next run, I'm going to put on Thunderstruck and see just how much more quickly the run goes that active. Yeah, we'll just go right for it. I'm going to send my wolves in first. And then I'm going to activate all my skills and then throw my wolves in again, and then he's dead. I didn't actually see how much time that one took, though. A second here. Okay, so this run, I finished it at 10 minutes and 40 seconds, which, okay, 10 minutes and 40 seconds is like, yeah, basically 11 minutes. So, yeah, really good. Really good improvements, but there's going to be a really big improvement coming up. I just need to clear all these out. Yeah, I don't know. Willpower, attack speed, and fire resistance. Well, so 10... Ooh, right. I need to upgrade these two. Or attempt to. Oh. Oh, I need... I actually need another 8,000 topaz fragments? That's funny. Well... This is totally okay with me. That just means that that's another upgrade to look forward to later on down the line. What about these ones? Okay, I'm gonna try to level up Headhunter. I'm gonna prioritize that one because I am not yet using any of my other glyphs at the moment. Like, I haven't made it to that point yet. I don't have enough Paragon points. On the next run, though, we're gonna get to try Thunderstruck. And, ooh, that is a big boost in damage I'll be getting. I think I'm gonna work my way up this towards the next glyph, too. Sure. Okay, this is going to be the last run that I do on tier 50 because, again, I don't think I have any other upgrades. I mean it this time. I don't really have anything big that I can change. No, there is one thing. I have an amulet which has more willpower. Like, I have two ancestral amulets, and both of them happen to have willpower, so I could actually boost my willpower slightly like that, but I don't think I really need to. So, I'm going to leave it for now. One more run, and this time I have Thunderstruck, so yeah, this will be fun. $10 minutes and 40 seconds was were left last time, so that was like 4.5 minutes. Ooh, yeah. There we are. Ow. Ow. I tried to pop all my defensive skills, like Earth and Bulwark and my Debilitating Roar, but it looks like, despite that, those poison explosions still eat right through my Fortify and Barrier. So I gotta look out for them. more season tier stuff. I might be able to get more, some more ashes if I'm lucky. Okay, now if they would just go down, that would be good. Wait, the damage source is from me, so does that mean suppressor monsters, I have to be like within range, otherwise my wolves can't kill them? Maybe. I might have to test that a little later against suppressors. Because previously I think if the wolves were within the range of suppressor, they would be able to do damage. But now I don't know if that's still the case or not. Oh yeah, resets. Okay. Oh, I can use this though. Kind of break out of the CC. Last Wave Shrine. I noticed that they never give Conduit. I think that's gotta be intentional. Still a bit of a disappointment. Be nice to just Conduit Shrine my way through everything. Definitely a lot more damage from my wolves. But then again, I don't know if there is much of a difference though, because the wolves were already one-shotting the monsters before. Like, if I target a cluster with them, then kill the cluster. Well, I mean, this run completed in like under 4 minutes. The previous one was 4.5 minutes, so definitely the extra damage does boost the run speed. I can't argue that. But still, some. Still, I feel like the monsters, or the companions, were doing plenty of damage even before Thunderstruck, but it's gonna make a huge difference in later tiers. Anyway. We'll talk about later tiers later, because right now, I'm gonna focus on leveling Headhunter. I just realized something about Headhunter. Yeah, okay. I just had to double check, but yeah, Headhunter does belong in the start tree. Like, I was trying to figure out if it's different in my endgame build, but it's not. It's always going to be in the start board. And then we'll go... Oh, I grabbed these nodes, and that's what allows me to get more damage distance, so I don't need to get it on some of my pieces of gear. I mean, what's like the best thing that I could roll? Oh yeah, it would be crit strike damage. Yeah, it would definitely be crit strike damage. Because at this point, I have ways to guarantee that I always crit now with the witch power, but I also have, like, especially if I get Air of Perdition, I can get close to like 100% crit strike chance. So. Alright. There's something else I realized here. If the required number of the required topaz fragments are 7290, then if I
If I smash this topaz, I might actually get 10,000 fragments back, and then I'd be able to level this glyph and get the 8% crit strike damage bonus. I might try that in a second. But I think what I'm going to do first is I want to see how long it takes me to run pit tier 55 now. I think I'm ready to attempt that. Unless there's like a world boss or something. Oh, that's in like an hour though. Yeah, that's plenty of time. Ooh, let's also cook up some more potions. So we're running low, actually. I haven't run any headhunts recently, so I have started to run out of these.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Okay. We still got plenty.
Well.
Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna activate this. I think this also will count towards one of my season journey missions, quests, whatever you're supposed to be calling it. Anyway, tier 55. Yeah, pit tier 55. Yep. Going through this pretty quick. At this rate, I might be able to just condense Torment 1 to 4 down into one video all on its own. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, these guys are very tanky. It takes multiple casts of wolves to get to them, and this is despite me boosting my damage by like 60%. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be ahead of schedule though. I think it's gonna be like the last time where it took me like 7.5 minutes to run pit 50. Yeah, definitely need to start masterworking my other gear. Maybe get some ancestral jewelry somehow. I can't believe we got ancestral Storm's Companion. That feels good. Wait, did they just do a passive hit for 3 million? Wow. Yeah, guaranteed crit strike chance is cool too from the Grow Witch power. Gotta make sure that I stay healthy, because if I'm not healthy, then I lose out on a bit of damage. But it's kind of hard to avoid taking damage though. There's just too many monsters and I need to be like right in the middle to drop a Poison Creeper on them. Cool. Next. Artillery Shrine? Sure. Ooh. Paragon 99. We're about to hit 100. Waited too long. I'm just gonna activate my ult so I can get my cooldowns up. Wait, is that 2 shrines? I thought it's only 1 shrine per pit run, but I don't know that 2 could spawn. Oops. was not what I meant to press, but sort of works out. Not like I was going to be using Petrify for a while anyway. I still have Earth and Bulwark up. That's the main button that I'm scared to press at the wrong time, because I'm supposed to be using it to break out a CC, or if I'm like really low life and I need to like pull myself out of the fight. Okay. Yeah, even oh, I saw an 11.7 million there, and that was without me activating my ultimate or having Earth and Bulwark up. Well, I guess Earth and Bulwark itself doesn't boost damage, but still. Yeah. Ooh, nope. Wrong way, wrong way. Wolves? Okay. Petrify is still on cooldown. I figured that that pack would be big enough that it could come back, but maybe not. Okay. I think it's because they added this Petrify allows me to like reset my skills when I use it. I thought that I'd be down to like 7.5 minutes, but I'm not even at that point yet, despite having upped the difficulty by quite a bit. And I didn't even get the extra damage from the legendary glyph, or this one. So I have Wild still as a rare glyph, but it's supposed to give me an additional 8% crit strike damage when I give it another level up, which I'm going to do pretty soon, but anyway.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate that. Oak be with you.
Yeah, the run should be quicker once I get an additional 8% from that. That's what I'm trying to get at here. And listen, there are wolves at them. 15.4 million. Yeah, it's taking a little longer to kill these, but still a ridiculously fast kill on a boss compared to what how some of the past seasons have gone for these. All right. Oh, yeah, right. I can upgrade these. I'm just gonna focus on trying to level this one up first. Yeah. Headhunter and Wilds. Those two I'm trying to focus on right now. And just make sure that I'm going the right direction here. And then I'm supposed to grab this entire cluster and work my way to this glyph socket. Not that I have any other glyphs to be leveled, but, well, whatever. I could attempt tier 60 for fun, but if this one took me like, well, yeah, I could try to see how long it takes. I'd probably, I'm guessing, have like 3 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna wait until I have 2 of my glyphs at legendary bonus before I try tier 60, I think. That would be a good measure. It's sort of arbitrary, but I just don't want a repeat of last season where I'm just sitting there hitting I don't just want to be trying to push pit and then the runs are horribly inefficient because of that. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Because it took forever to try and test, like, oh, okay, what's the limit of this build? Can I run this bit tier? Oh, I know I can do it. This time I'm just trying to get to Torment 4 as quickly as I can. When I wrote in the the title of the stream that I would be hitting Torment 4 in one day, I didn't actually think I'd be able to hit Torment 4 in one day, but it's starting to look like this is a very real possibility at this point. Well, yeah. Let's go and smash the Royal Topaz so that I can
properly
There is
upgrade this.
power in these stones.
10,000 topaz fragments. Yes, okay. Now I should be able to upgrade my Wild's Glyph. Get a bit more XP that way. Five. How many more times can I level this by 2s? I don't remember the exact calculation, but here, I'll try 50. I'll do 50 just so I can get through this in like 2 minutes, and then, well, in like 4 minutes. Then I'm gonna upgrade my glyph and try to run this again just to see.
Anything could be lurking here.
And start to try to like upgrade some of my other glyphs, is I think what I'm aiming for here. Okay. Yeah, no, the monsters here are a lot easier to deal with too. Yeah, much easier. I wonder what would happen if I took off Subterranean aspect at this point. I don't know if I still need it. I feel like wolves are resetting themselves just fine at this point. I don't know if I need to reset on 2 different skills. And I have to admit, maybe I might even need attack speed on some of my equipment now. Because I'm being bottlenecked on, like, while I'm trying to run and cast my companion skills, they don't come out fast enough sometimes. Yeah. Whatever I target my wolves at just immediately dies. Oh, my Earthen Bulwark was cooldown. Must have used it earlier without realizing. Keep myself healthy. Oh, Paragon 102. Yep, getting there. Oh, I'm gonna break out of my CC here. And I might even... Yeah, I mean, my Earthen Bulwark's coming back up, so I don't need to activate Petrify. There's other ways to boost my cooldown so that I can just keep Earthen Bulwark permanently up so that I'm just always unstoppable. That'd be nice. Oh, I went the wrong corner. Huh. Yeah, I feel like I wasted like, what, 5 seconds? Maybe 15 seconds in total running back and forth. And I guess I can just throw a point in here. Yeah. It was tier 50. I'm surprised that it's still taking this long. think the last time I did this, I was able to clear it in under 11 minutes left on the clock, right? So, I don't know why this one's taking so long compared to the previous one, but it's not that much slower, actually. Only a difference of like maybe 30 seconds. And some of that time was me running back and forth the wrong direction. Wait, what? The bulwark actually wore off. Okay, hopefully we can at least do this in under 5 minutes. But come on, one more pack. There, come on. Yeah, we got this. Come on, Slither. There, sending them all in 14.3 million. And there's a 2GA Ancestral Axe, but I don't care for axes. You know, other people might. Maybe a barb or something. Is this barb only? No, it's not. Oh, that works for me. We can salvage all these. Don't need them. Ah, yes. Here we are. This thing is only +1, so I'm gonna like do the upgrade for this first. But this is well worth it. So 8% more damage, and I can dump my Paragon points into more int in the area. Then what's the next Paragon board I'm supposed to? Or the next glyph I'm supposed to use? It's supposed to be Keeper glyph. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Keeper glyph here. Another 15% increase in non-physical damage. Yeah, no, that's just straight up better than every other option. So I'm doing only non-physical damage, not counting claw, of course. Okay. Where is glyph here? Okay, so need int from that one. Are there any other ones that I need int from? Oh, I need int here. I think I need int from this one too. Oh, and there's another point there. Okay, let's take a few out here and actually look at this. Are these also int? No, these are willpower. This one's int. It should be 79 out of 25, right? Yeah, 79 out of 25 is correct. Okay, that's done. So, send these ones. And we'll keep going. So... yeah, so about 11 minutes to run this. I could try to run this one more time. Yeah, I'll run it one more time real quick just to level up Keeper Glyph some more. Then I'm just going to hit tier 55s to level the other glyph from 36 to 45. And then I'm going to start running tier 60 and maybe try to go for 65. So, tier 50. Yeah, hopefully by the time I make it to tier 65, I'll have these two glyphs at rank 45. Keeper will be active. I don't know what level Keeper will be, but I don't know if I care too much. And yeah, then we get to see how well we do. At the very least, it'll be much better than last season. Or like, way better equipped than last season. Yeah, I'm just activating all of my skills now so that I can get my Fortify up from the beginning. Just to make things a bit easier for myself. Yeah, that barrier really does help, though. Yeah, it lasting like 9 seconds also is super helpful. Don't I have one other witch power that I can sub out? I think I do. There was one that I had as a placeholder. The one for servants. Yeah, here, let me take a look at it. So I can make more sense. So here in Witchcraft, I have Fire Bat Servants. I can summon these bats, but I don't know if that's better than some of the other options. I think there is one that boosts my like crit strike damage or something. I have to take another look and see, and maybe check the build planner for which powers I'm supposed to be using. Because now, like, I didn't sort that out right away because I didn't have enough Restless Rot at the time. But now I think I have enough Restless Rot that I can maybe get something to work. So I'm gonna have to try and upgrade my witch powers a little bit. And then I'm gonna need to replace one of them. I'm gonna need to replace the fire bats or whatever with something else. I just need to see what. Okay, and then I can activate my Petrify because everything's actually on cooldown somehow. I do see a lot of crit numbers. This is before I even get, like, Air of Perdition. Channeling Shrine. Okay. Here we are. Okay, and then my channeling shrine's up, so I can't just pop my ult again right now. Well, I could, but I don't know if that helps me. Okay. And 4.5 second cooldown is wild. I think I can get it down to like a little under 3 seconds though, but I would need to replace the companion cooldown reduction nodes here with something else with the Wolves cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't know why this run is taking longer. I have haven't made any crazy missteps on this one. There was one run that was like 11 minutes left on the timer, but maybe that one's just a fluke. Maybe like good spawns or something. Or maybe spiders don't give enough credit towards this bar, or the progress bar here. Or something like that. Okay. And there it is. I didn't even get to cast wolves a second time. 150 obols and okay, tier 50. So I can start upgrading. I'm gonna upgrade this one until it doesn't have 100% chance. Yeah, I think the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna do tier 45. Wait a second. Oh, right. The whole reason I was here was to upgrade the Wilds Glyph. Oh, that's my mistake. It's kind of stupid. I rushed to level up the other, or no, wait, no, the other one's already rank 46. I did that on the last run. Yeah, well, whatever. Okay, well, 5-minute runs on that. We have tier 60 unlocked, but again, we're gonna try tier 55 again here. Duration 6 minutes. That's enough time for me to complete this run before I pop another one. Ooh, a lot more damage. Yeah. Oh, I have to be careful about this run. It's a tier 55, not a tier 50 anymore. I mean, they still die pretty quickly, but they'll do more damage to me than previously. God's Wake. I think it's this direction next. I'll go down here first. Oh yeah, there's more monsters, it looks like. Okay, sent my wolves in. Oh. Oop. Well, at least I have all my cooldowns back. More monsters here. I mean, at least I'm halfway through the run at this point. I don't have... Oh, they missed me with that. Trying to stun me. $7k life. I think that's roughly how much I had when I cleared T4 the last time. Or got to T4. Ooh, actually got through my barrier this time. Yeah, I'm using my skills in the wrong order. I should be spamming wolves first, or anything else. Actually, wait, where are my wolves? Is this really all my wolves? I feel like I should have more than that. 5k, or 5 million actually. Damage on these wolves. Wait, why is this guy taking like no damage? Oh, yeah, I see them. Here's the fire servant bat things. Oh, there's this guy here. Yeah, at this point I'm just spamming 1 and 3 for Poison Creeper and Wolves with this Artillery Shine. Yeah. This attack speed boost is quite helpful for getting my Wolves back up over and over. I have other elixirs that I can use. Why are there so many monsters here? Fine. Okay. 15 seconds on all this. There. Ah, my Petrify is coming back too. Got 9 minutes left. I think. No, last time it was also roughly 9 minutes. Yeah. Runs I just expect, or should just expect, that there'll be roughly this amount of time taken for each one. Yeah, basically as soon as I activate my ult, suddenly I do like a ton more damage. That's like, what, did I just see like an 18 million in there? Wow. And this was without any of my glyphs maxed out either. Last season I think I got up to like 60 mil, but that was with like all of my damage modifiers in action. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then next one I'll get this up to level 45. But I also have 3 Paragon points, so we can these 3. Then I'm just gonna start working my way up to this glyph socket. Yeah, by the time I get to that glyph socket, I think I'll almost be able to have Keeper glyph at rank like 30 plus, maybe something like that. Okay, we're almost done here. Ooh, more maces, but I don't need this one. We'll salvage those, we'll stash these, and I'm actually almost maxed on nobles too. Yeah, I can gamble for something that I need, like better rings. I don't really have much jewelry that's ancestral. You know, only amulets, but no rings. Legion event in 10 minutes. I would like to take part in that Legion event that's taking place in 10 minutes. So I'm gonna run another pit here. Hopefully I can finish it by the time it begins. And one other thing. I had season journey stuff, right? Nope. Not quite at the smoldering ashes, though. Oh, I think this is supposed... Oh, this is the indicator for how far I am. I'm almost at the point where I have the second round of smoldering ashes unlocked. I think that's what that means. Complete nightmare dungeons. Just need to do 2 more of those. I could probably run the nightmare dungeons in Torment 3. I think that would be okay. Okay, hold on a second, let me get in here. If I run the nightmare dungeons in Torment 3 now, my guy's strong enough to actually handle it, and I can get Obdicite and start working my way through the season journey. That's one approach I could take. It's still kind of crazy to me that all the time I've spent in the Torment difficulties so far still hasn't matched up to the amount of time I've spent in, like, leveling from 1 to 60. I don't know how much longer it's going to take to beat Torment 4, or to get into Torment 4, but I don't think it's going to take that much longer. Like, this rate, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set Torment 1 to 4 as one of my videos, and then Torment, or like level 1 to 60 is, well, Yeah, I'm gonna do level 1 to 60 as one of my videos, and then Torment 1 to 4 is the other. For how I split up, like, the gameplay. Because last time I had to split Torment 3 by itself into, like, 3 separate parts. Because it just took so long. I don't have that issue anymore. Ow. Okay. Thorn's Demise. And this way. 10 Nightmare Dungeons. Right, I guess everyone needs to run the Nightmare Dungeons for Season Journey. That's my guess anyway. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. Okay. Oh, this guy survived that? Wow. I hand it to him. He's a lot tankier than all the other people that were surrounding him. Quite a margin. I'm trying to make use of this Blast Wave Shrine. These Blast Wave Shrines are great. Maybe that's how I'm going to do it. Maybe that's how I'll try and cheese the Pit 65. I'll just wait until I get a Blast Wave Shrine, and then I'll leave monsters around it. I'll come back to it when the bar is almost full. I'll activate it, and then I'll just go kill the boss with the pulses of Blast Wave. It's a legitimate tactic. It actually is. So, might try it. And what's interesting about this run is, I feel like we're almost at the point where the runs of Pit 55 that I'm doing are about the same pace as the runs of Pit 50. I feel like by the end of today, I think I'll be like Paragon 130-ish. I remember not too long ago I was saying how difficult it was to get. Like, 1 to 50 is pretty quick, but then it just gets more and more difficult. It's supposed to. But yeah, getting to 110 has been pretty smooth. Even probably getting to 200 is going to be smooth, but I think that at this rate, I think I'm going to hit Torment 4 before I hit Paragon 200. I just feel like that's how strong this guy is. And then tomorrow, instead of trying, well, I don't know if I want to level other characters or try to push for Pit 100. Like, what would I need for Pit 100? I gotta think about it. I think I will run other characters though, because I still want to play or make a Thorns Barb. At least get him to like level 60. And then the same thing with the Sorcerer. There are like a couple different Sorcerer builds I could do, but I'm probably gonna play like Chain Lightning or something. Chain Lightning leveling is pretty fun. And then Endgame Meteor is kind of silly. This way. Okay. I think we'll finish around 9 minutes left on the clock. Gonna make sure that I don't activate my ult prematurely here because I need that for the boss. Are there really no more monsters in the... Oh, okay, no, here. There. Let's go. Here. Ooh, yeah. I don't even know what the biggest damage number I saw there was, but I do know that this run took like about 6 minutes, so not bad. Yeah, I think I can actually... Ooh, no. Just a little short on this one. I could go back to town and try to smash the emerald that I have. Yeah, I do have a royal emerald. If it will be lost if this dungeon closes. Okay, well I need to smash it and then come back the next time then. But in the meantime, I might as well level Keeper Glyph. Ooh. This was, Oh, it's 90% success chance for Wild Glyph. Okay, well, in that case, I don't really care. And kind of working my way to this Glyph socket. Oh, yeah, the Legion event begins in 2 minutes. Well, might as well prep for that. Last time I did it in Torment, or I attempted to do it in Torment 3, but it just took forever to kill the monsters. And I tried to switch it back down to Torment 2, but then the game crashed on me. Alright, I think what I'm going to do this time is... I'm going to see if there's even anyone there. If there's other people, then I think that it would be okay. Oh, right. Smash this emerald. That was what I was here for in the first place. There. Now I can upgrade that glyph. And I'm going to head over to Ked Bardu and try to see if anyone else is here. Because if not, then I'll switch it back down to Torment 2. But if there are other... Wait, no, this is Torment 2. Okay, well, this makes things easier for me. Yeah, I'll just run it on Torment 2. Whatever. I would prefer to do it on Torment 3. I just don't know if anyone is around to do it on Torment 3. Because again, like, I know there's other people who have already made it to Torment 4, like Rob and probably Rax and all those, like, big top 1% sort of streamers, but I think I don't know if there's enough people to, like, that have made a Torment 3 that if I were to go into Legion events that there would be others there. But here, there are others, yeah. And I'll say the highest level among them, but this guy is just 1 level higher, but that'll change soon, I think. And take a look at his equipment real quick. And oh yeah, I forgot that these people have wings. Where's my wings? Yeah, here. And I'm gonna take a look at this guy's equipment quick. Ooh, this is all... Oh, this isn't a Druid, this is a Necro. Plus summon damage. Okay. He's getting increased damage while alive. Alright. Summon damage. Yeah, well, it's pretty solid. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there are a lot of people who've made a Torment too. I think this season is just so much easier than the last one. But yeah. Like, I don't even need to do anything in this run. Just wait. I'll just wait for them to clear it. While I look at my Paragon board real quick. It's going up that way. Okay, sure. Yeah. Nah, the Necro's doing a huge amount of damage here too. And I think that he's like... Yeah, all these guys have more AoE than I do. Yeah, I see the Barb with all those twisters and all. Huh. That's fine. I feel like all of the classes this season are like strong enough to handle whatever they want. Up to Torment 4. Yeah, they just melt instantly. Like, remember previously they tried to make adjustments so that in the Legion event it just doesn't end instantly, but yeah, here we are. And the monsters are dying like before I can even look at most of them. Especially with the Oda barbs here. But I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage too. With even just Poison Creeper by itself. Yeah. I bet that they'd probably be doing still a good amount of damage in Torment 3 and 4. I wonder if they're going to add more Torments or if Torment 4 is where they're just going to leave it at. gonna save my other skills. I know that I'm gonna send my wolves at this one. Nope, they didn't even get to target it. There we go. Those are my wolves. I see this guy spinning, but didn't quite manage to kill it in time. Alright, let's get our damage ready for the big boss. Probably gonna melt it, but... There, here's my wolves in action. Trying to get them to do some action here, but... I think, yeah, the Necro was probably the one who did all that damage. As soon as he pops Army of the Dead, just instantly die. Lag spikes aren't good, but yeah, I didn't get any Distilled Fears, but I did manage to get some more Artificer Stones. And I might as well pick up some of the items that drop, including this unique amulet. What is this? Yes, Dolmen Stone, right? Yeah, it's always a Dolmen Stone. So yeah, and I can make Boulder Cane if I wanted to, but I don't really care about that. Hurricane size. Okay. Season Journey. Hey, we have another Smoldering Ashes. I think I need XP the most right now. Season Journey. Gonna run some more Nightmare Dungeons to finish this. This one's done. And... Commanders. Yeah, this one might take a bit of time. Oh, this one has Infernal Horde's Compass and consumables, such as Elixirs and Scroll of Restoration. Is Scroll of Restoration for retempering? I can't remember. Well, either way, Horde's Compass would be great, except I'm already in Torment 3. I'm actually very close to Torment 4 as it is. I think that I'll make it to Torment 4 before I even touch Infernal Hordes or any of the Uber bosses at this rate. And then trying to get all of the fully masterworked items and mythics, that would probably be for me trying to grind to pit 100. I think the goal for me this season is going to be pit 100. Since we're just doing so much damage. Feels like they really scaled everything backwards. Like, pushing to Torment 4 feels like what pushing to Torment 3 felt like last season. Or maybe even like Torment 2. Oh. Lair bosses. Oh, right. I did 5 lair bosses within 5 minutes? I see. So I need to, like, pop 5 of them back to back. Oh, that's okay. Complete Artificer's tier 75. Wow. Yeah, these are some actual challenges this season, I feel. Well. Whatever the case. Oh, world boss is coming in 8 minutes. I can do the world boss in a bit, but I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I'm gonna do another pit, I think 55. Pit 55 should allow me to get my glyph. Which one is it this time? I think it's... yeah, Headhunter here. So the Headhunter glyph, I can get this to Legendary status, which boosts all my damage by 5%. So that'll be a nice boost for me. Then I can start working my way up on Keeper. And then I think once I have this glyph socket unlocked, and I can maybe get the additional bonus on it, then I'll push for tier 60. But for now, let's do a pit 55 here. Yeah, I still got like 12 minutes for these. And I haven't even boosted my witch powers to max either, so there's still so much room for growth on this character. Wow.
5. Why is this one taking so long to die? Okay, well, whatever. Oh, my Earthen Bulwark wore off. Oops. And Poison Creeper to prevent them from exploding. And I'm just gonna keep running. Debilitating Roar, send these guys in first. Poison Creeper, and then just keep spamming 1 and 3. Wolves and Creeper.